Walking down this lonely road, damn near almost lost my soul. But now that I'm in control, what they gon' do? Can no evil hold me down? Let no evil hold me down. When your will is on the ground, what you gon' do? I won't go for anything that isn't in direction of the boom. Don't never let anything come in between, cause surely you will lose. Inhale the atmosphere, brushing fear right off the shoulders. Looking around, couldn't find anyone, feel like the world getting colder. Yeah, I'm motivated, we won't stop until we are over, yeah. And I won't look back, no, won't look back, no. Cause it's only a matter of time, now we in here, dog. Homie said you need to get involved, ain't no looking back, ain't no other way around it, dog. You got everything you need on guard, just honing your faith and your power. Trust we could win, this is ours. No, this is not just a dream, keeping you up early every hour, but it just doesn't make sense. What good is this life if all we do is pretend? Trying to see the light, but darkness wants to creep in. Way up in my mind, wanna push me off the deep end. Wait, slow down, hone it now. If you believe, then you better breathe it. Walking down this lonely road, damn near almost lost my soul. But now that I'm in control, what they gon' do? Can no evil hold me down? Let no evil hold me down. When your will is on the ground, what you gon' do? I won't go for anything that isn't in direction of the boom. Don't never let anything come in between, cause surely you will lose. Introspect, take a sec, watch your step, where you step, when you step, falling free through the sky, feel the breeze, feel the eye, all your fears, let them die, energy never flies. Introspect, take a second, let your world unfold.
Falling free through the sky,
I just wanna feel right. I'm so tired of being lost.
all your fears, let them die.
Wings take flight.
Energy never flies.
There's nothing we cannot handle. Light up the dark like a candle. Usually they misunderstand you, yeah. Give a damn if they can't relate. All we want is to motivate. Take it on, never hesitate. Acknowledge it, but then make it. We are the ones in control. We are the ones in control. Just honing your faith and your power. Trust we could win, this is ours. No, this is not just a dream. Take on the world and devour. Walking down this lonely road, damn near almost lost my soul. But now that I'm in control, what they gon' do? Can no evil hold me down? Let no evil hold me down. When your will is on the ground, what you gon' do? I won't go for anything that isn't in direction of the moon. Don't never let anything come in between, cause surely you will lose. Yeah, we only getting started, but you know I got to bang it. Yeah, we're shooting for the stars, you know you got to aim it. Yeah, this goes out to the ones who doubt it. How you gonna see with your eyes so clouded? Look to the sky, feed your mind rerouted. Damn, it's been a long, long day. I done came a long, long way. I've been feeling all kind of restless. Getting to it, what can I say? Soaking up game like a lesson. Spirit too strong, that's a blessing. Rather elevate into outer space. You could go insane, lose your way from the stressing. And I ain't really on that. Gotta take it higher, yeah, we're on that. We will never stop, we'll never fall back. This is that, I need more of that. Gotta take it higher like you're on that. Gonna take it higher, yeah, we're on that. Whoa.
I hear you screaming on the inside. You gotta let it go, let your mind ride.
Yeah, we only getting started, but you know I got to bang it. Yeah, we shooting for the stars, you know you got to aim it. Yeah, this goes out to the world.
Salute to the Black Pride on eBlack TV. Easy work, easy work, easy work.
Yo, what's good with everybody? This is eBlack with eBlack TV. Back with another episode. This is season 4, authentic, adaptive, and aberrant behavior. This is going to be a flagship episode in regards to the main overall topic, authentic behavior. Before we get into all that, I want everybody to understand that you know, please subscribe to the channel. Of course, hit the like button like y'all all know how to do. I don't know why I gotta keep repeating that. But not only that, we also have a Facebook group. If you guys are into Facebook, I think it's in the description right now. Also, if you have Facebook, there's a Facebook page, eBlack TV. Also, join the Black Pride.
Salute to the Black Pride on eBlack TV. Easy work, easy work, easy work.
Also, if you have if you're interested in memberships, there's also that. Let's see what else I'm sorry, my mind is a little bit clouded because I have a lot to cover. I'm not gonna be here too long, but I want to make sure that I get all the necessary stuff out. Hit the Cash App, support the stream. All is welcome. Please, if you're enjoying this conversation, please communicate with me through the chat. This is a dialogue in which, once again, I could do this pre-recorded, but I like to know that what I'm saying right now is affecting you. So if you would like to participate in the chat, please make some comments. But salute to everybody. Today is a show about authentic behavior. Authentic behavior. Keeping it real. And of course, I'm very much pro-black. I want people to understand that this season was based on an idea that I got off of Dr. Wade Nobles. I used to work with Dr. Wade Nobles in Oakland, California for 2 years. I ran one of his programs, went to different schools, taught, spoke in regards to different African American men. Sometimes the ladies would join us, but essentially it was a black male development program centered around choices and chances that you make. So, the one thing that I wanted to do was kind of bring that into this platform. I knew I didn't want to do it the first season, the second season, even the third season. I wasn't really ready to kind of talk to you guys in regards to how we can do this, but I think I'm ready now. I've done some studying, I've done some soul searching, and I'm really happy about bringing this to you guys. If you guys have an opportunity, like I said, please make sure you comment, like the topics. We're gonna bring in some videos, but authentic behavior. What is authentic behavior? If I was to describe authentic behavior, it's something that is probably a very nuanced thing. You guys got to understand that for most of the part, when you think about psychology, you think about, the rat test, you think about also, gag reflex, and you think about the clinical stuff, testing and whatnot. But for the most part, culture comes into part with in regards to authentic behavior because it is how you are being taught and how you have your checks and balances based on your culture. Black people love to say, let's keep it real. Well, that's keep it real in black culture. Let's keep it real in black society. If you were to say you were not a real Texan, you'd have culture based on Texas ideology. You're not a real California if you don't have a culture based on that. These are all ideologies that are based on culture. Keeping it real is all about culture. Culture, what is the culture? That's define culture then. It's the food you eat, it's the lifestyle you live, it's the checks and balances that have been passed on, it's the group of societal checks and balances upon a humanistic behavior uh, and attitude towards things. America, we have a culture of guns. Don't take the guns away from us. That's American culture. A lot of countries don't have that same gun culture. We have a gun culture. So these are things that, like I said, they shape the human being. So when we talk about authentic behavior, because as we kind of go through the different behaviors, adaptive behavior, adoptive behavior, and aberrant behavior, you're going to understand that these are all cultural modifiers. How do you react in a culture? Are you authentic? Are you truly yourself in a particular culture? Are you adapting in a particular culture? Are you adopting what a particular culture has? And are you just basically self-destruction within a culture? And we'll describe that this week. This whole week, I loaded myself up. I wanted to make sure I got this all out. Last show was about love and duty. The show before that was fuck friends. I wanted to make sure I got this out because I didn't want to go too far down the line without basically giving you guys a baseline about how this season is gonna go. So salute to everybody that's in the chat. I see a couple of people. Salute Seahorse. Salute everybody. But let's talk about authentic behavior. What that's not, if you're talking about authentic behavior. I did an interview with Chris Willards, and he was raised by his mom. He was raised by his father was in and out. And I asked him, were you being authentic to yourself? And he described that he was taught certain things by his parents that helped guide him along. The strengths that he built on. Uh you guys got to understand is that we teach each other certain things. So when I'm authentic to that, that means I'm being real to that. I mean, I'm standing on that. We have this new phrase called standing on business. What does that mean? What does that mean? Standing on business, standing on things that you hold true and dearly into your life. I want to understand that human authenticity is related to the satisfaction of needs and power. So when I have needs, I desire certain things. I desire as a black man that when I go to a barbershop, I don't go to the white barbershop. I need to be around black people. When I have needs and I want to listen to music, I want to listen to the drums of African black people. Those are needs. When I want to eat, I want to eat these things. These are needs. So when I'm in these situations, I feel real. And when I'm not in these situations, I demand my realization as a human being. See, when you're authentic, you demand the respect of your presence. You can also understand that when you're real and you're amongst those or situations amongst those of people who are not real, they're going to focus on you. It's the self-conscious of one's existence and an alienated reality. So we're going to basically talk about that. The term authenticity refers to the condition or quality of being authentic, genuine. To be authentic is to possess the condition of actually being with one claims to be. You have to understand when you're claiming to be an authentic person, you're claiming your reality. I am a black man. That is my authentic self. I'm claiming that to be. I'm claiming all that comes with it. I'm claiming the reality and the responsibilities that come with that. It is to be real, to be authentic. It is to have an undisputed origin that is connected to the producer or the creator. God put me here for this reason. That is how real I am. I am authentic. You guys have to understand when we quest for authenticity in regards to the searching for our own human beings or the authentic core, the essence and the drives, the proper response for the experience of life. Sorry if I'm messing that up, but I want people to understand that when it comes down to, I'm sorry, I have a lot of notes and I jumped too far down. It appears that the authentic core of being black is compromised of the belief that the person is human because there is an indisputed connection between person and God. It includes also the belief the complex, immaterial, and material of the person gives one an intrinsic human value. if I say that I'm a black man, I have a value as a black man. So I am in the process of characterizing that identity with everybody else. I'm constantly tweaking that identity with everybody else. My lifestyle is constantly being a part of everybody else. Um, it creates a harmony and a balance. The more that I can establish myself as an African American or a black person, the more I feel in harmony, the more I feel in balance, the more that I have a human beingness. Not only that, I am able to identify other black people who are authentic. I'm also trying to unite. And I and when I talk about unite, you got to understand us as in America, what do we always do as black people? What do we always do with black people? When we're in a situation where a lot of white folks are around, we try to unite in an apparent view of diversity. We understand the complexities of ourselves, but we still try to unite. We also understand the disorder, what's going on, and the dangers that's going on. We also try to regulate anomalies within our community. We say, you know what, that's black, but we don't really want that in our space. We don't really want to have those notions. You talk about the LGBTQ stuff. You talk about the gay rights and the feminists, which aren't really unique, which aren't really black psychology or black sociology in our space. That those are foreign to our spaces. And so as black men, we always recognize those things. We always say, oh, you know what? That ain't really what I'm on. I'm a black man. I don't really mess with none of that stuff. Um, when we listen to our music, we like, yeah, we don't really rock with that. We can understand it, but we don't rock with it. It's a notion of authenticity in a better concept to represent the unity that underlines the diverse people of Africa. So us as black people, it gives us when you're real about yourself, it gives you the right to theorize a sense of order. How do you define yourself? What should be going on? See, when we talk about the other behaviors, you're going to understand that you don't have always the ability to theorize what you're going to be doing. When you're adapting to situations, you don't have the power to order what's going on all the time. You're adapting to it. You're in a harsh environment, and you're not able to truly change what's going on, but you're able to truly change who you are as a human being. You're able to order what's going on. I'm gonna still stay authentic, but I'm gonna change a little bit just to make sure that I'm safe. When you adopt certain things, you're no longer in that space. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened to my signal. Hold on one second, y'all. Of course, my camera goes right dead. All right. That was the first time that's happened. Okay, okay. All right. So once again, once you adopt to a situation, when you're adopting to a situation, now you're saying I'm no longer authentic to the situation. I'm going to take my self-preservation to key. I'm going to make sure if I'm in a space to where people are doing whatever they feel like they need to do to survive, I'm now going to participate there. I'm no longer authentic. I'm no longer doing the stuff that as a black person I should be doing. I'm no longer adapting to the situation. I'm now adopting what is new. And then when you get into aberrant behavior, that's when you're saying, you know what? I'm going to start bleaching my skin. I'm going to start doing things that are advantageous to black people. I'm going to start destroying the character of the Black identity. It is the total opposite of authentic. When you're authentic, you're doing everything as a Black person, or you're doing everything as a person that you believe that you are. Everything that you are, everything that you say you're going to be, you're now adopting to that situation. You're now opposite of that situation. Sorry about that. So let's talk about this. I got some videos that we're going to pop up in regards to this. I talked about culture, so I want to bring that video up. And I want people to understand that this is exactly what we're talking about. This is exactly what we're in. We're going to stay in the pocket of this.
Doing all this stuff, and they wonder where it comes from. And that is a cultural thing, because culture gives you a general design for living and patterns for interpreting reality. And so the you that they state as a way of asking, what is this group that's in front of me interested in, doesn't become targeting for communicating to us, but becomes that badge of their excluding themselves from the reality that is combined. And so if they can exclude themselves, then we know that our vested interest is not protected. And so we say, what do you mean by this you stuff? You in this stuff too. And so we try to bring them back in it and struggle that way. And then it becomes, well, you all need what? A salt water psychologist to help you work through interpersonal relationships. And so they get us off track. We figure we just don't know how to negotiate. We don't know how to communicate. We don't know how to talk with folk. And we got to figure out strategies for communication. And we therefore get out of our own cultural fabric and forget and don't understand that once you're out of your own cultural fabric, you can never win anything. You can never achieve anything. And so we begin to understand these things.
So this is why it's important to have a true authentic behavior. You have to be able to, once again, design things that are truly for the person that you are. If you're not authentic in your attitudes, if you're not authentic in how you act, and if you're not authentic in the way that you behave, you cannot develop, once again, the order that you need to go. If I'm, as a Black person, am not able to define my reality, create Black programs, create Black institutions, create Black music, create Black stuff, I'm no longer able to define the order in which I'm able to move. This is why it's truly important for us as African Americans or Africans in America to be truly authentic. Now, a lot of people will say, you know what, I'm not Black. I'm just adopting whatever's going on in America. Well, you'll see what happens when they adopt, when you start adopting stuff. They start feeding you differently. They start not caring about your issues. We have a unique experience, once again, on this planet Earth. And that is undeniable. Our value on this planet Earth needs to be recognized. And when you are recognized, then you are in order to be able to make the authentic needs of yourself. You're able to vote correctly. You're able to raise your families correctly. You're able to create an authentic economic system. Educate correctly. These are real things that can be produced when you have a behavior that is authentic. I want people to understand that when you're authentic, it is your authenticity that dictates what we do. Ultimately, it becomes our recognition that to be a person is to be a human, and that is human being, and human becoming, and human belonging. We have a direct and indisputable connection to our origin, and that our subsequent sacrifice or responsibility to our ancestors and our sense of human realness demand we do no less. We always value our last name. We always say, I'm a Johnson, I'm a Smith. That is being authentic. Our dance moves, that is being authentic. So these things that are like and I'm like I said, we're just getting started. These things that we hold value as a human being in regards to authenticity are directly derived through our sense of belonging and our sense of value. When we have a sense of value in ourselves, we then want to prolong that into the next generation. Now, the kids that I have or the child that I have, I want them to establish authentic behavior. I want them to establish things that I understand that are real in their life. She's a real Black woman, a real Black child. When I establish that and she understands that, you know what, I'm going to have to move in society in a certain way, I might have to adapt or I may have to be true to my nature. When you adapt to situations, when you adapt to situations, you know, you put your little perms in your hair. You might do something nice for your hair. You might change it up a little bit just to keep the folks happy. But when you're authentic, you're able to move in a direct manner. If I'm authentic, I'm able to not disrespect fathers and disrespect mothers. These are value systems that once again have been passed down. Now when you're adapting to something, yeah, you feel good about yourself. Yeah, that's cool and all, but you know what? I might smoke a little weed. I might do a little drugs. I might do a little something just to adapt it. But now you start to adopting. You're starting to adopt American culture. See, these are all different behaviors and how they move along. But the truth of the matter is, when you become an authentic human being, you become then a valuable system. You become valuable to the system that you're in. So let me get another video. I want to salute everybody that's in the chat. I'm sorry if I'm just kind of shooting through this, but like I said, I had a lot of stuff that I had to like kind of filter out this message. But our next video, let me cue that up.
So she going through life, regardless of what I tell her, how beautiful she is, regardless of what the environment is that I set up, she has to go in the world that's telling her something counterproductive to who she really is. And so every time we go outside, most of you would be filthy rich if you could be you. But every time you try to be you, somebody challenging you. So when I say I don't drink, I ain't mad at nobody that drink. But now all of a sudden, because I don't drink, or if I want to not eat meat, you a vegan? And I was a vegetarian before it was popular. So now my cousin's vegan. So when I go to the events, now they like, oh, they eat turkey. But when I was the only one and my wife was the only one not doing it, everybody wanted to dog us out. So that's what happens. When you try to be you, people gonna dog you out. When you try to be you, people gonna try to push you and bully you and challenge you because you ain't being what they think you should be. And most of you gonna break, and that's why you're not a 1%er. I'm gonna say it one more time. Most of you gonna break. Most of you gonna break because you're not a 1%er. Most of you gonna make, and what you don't know about them is they don't know who they are. And they not happy with their life. And they don't want you to be happy because they not happy. And if you would just stand up and say, this is who I am. I break my neck every time I'm in Houston to get them grits, bruh. I break my neck. Why? Because they taste like my grandma grits, 1%. I have got grits, that's watery, whatever that is. That's, I don't know what, like, that's like. Breakfast Club, the consistency of the grits. I just go get grits and eggs. That's it. Sometimes chicken, but chicken ain't nothing but the grits and eggs because I was in poverty and that's what we used to eat. And then when I was homeless, I just made grits and eggs. So it's like a nostalgia. The grits and the cheese at the Breakfast Club, the consistency. I'm gonna tell y'all what. I'm gonna tell you. Look, I'm only one thing I'm hurt about is that I never got to go on and be like, I'm eating right now. I'm in Houston. I'm at the Breakfast Club. I just be like, Tobe did it. I just look at all the stars that did it. Like, man, all these stars did it. I didn't get to do it yet. And every time I come, they do that thing in the morning when you first get there. Bye, bye, bye. Authentic. Ain't nobody else doing it. And if you would just be yourself, that's all. I got a couple things, but if I could just get you to leave out of here and no longer be what they want you to be, but be who you were called to be, you're going to go to a whole nother level. Go buy what you want to buy, not what they want you to buy. For real, live the way you want to live and not how they want you to live. I'm telling you, you're going to go to a whole level. Why? Because you're going to be different, you're going to be rare, and that rarity is what's going to take you to the next level. Anytime you common, people don't pay for common stuff.
Once again, he's talking about the issues that come along with being authentic, the issues that come along, and the hurdles that come along, and the self-judgment that come along with that. Let's be honest about it. Let's be honest about this. How many of us have black children who have come to you and said, I want to straighten my hair? How many of you guys have black children who have come with issues that come along in life that says, you're not normal. You need to be more like everybody else. And I've told my child every single time, love who you are, because you're a rare breed. I'm sorry. But these are the things about being real. When you're a real person, you become an exclusive group of people who are not like anybody else. You're the genuine article. You are the leading genuine article. You don't have to be like everybody else. Being unique in your own space is a blessing. I don't understand why everybody around YouTube wants to be somebody else. I want to shine like myself. I want to display my own abilities, my own voice, my own topic, my own thinking. I want everything to be genuine. If I can't be genuine, what am I becoming? What am I becoming? Am I becoming like everybody else? And look at the ridicule you get. Oh God, you don't do it like us. Oh, you man, you don't like to you can't be around us. Oh, you trying to be cool. You're an outsider. You damn right. Because I'm genuine. I would rather have that. But see, when you become genuine, then you become people who put barriers up. They start putting barriers up. They start looking at any imperfection that you may have. But you got to understand that you're the genuine masterpiece of your own divine order, because I'm working within a value system that is aligning my order. I can't move and order your stuff. A lot of people are moving in certain situations that are not genuine. I have no control of not genuine people. I have no control of people who create things and who are loosey-goosey on a lot of things. I have no control over that. I cannot unite with those people and create an order system within that process. The only process that I can truly be myself is when I'm around authentic people. People who will do what they want to be. I'm sorry. People who say they are what they say and do what they do. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I just can't do it. So my authentic behavior has always been to always check in with myself, making sure that I'm around the right people. Always speak up for myself, verbalize, talk about my issues and needs, have my own opinions. These are authentic behavioral traits. Now, you will see me in certain situations adapt to situations. You will see that sometimes I will adapt my language. I will adapt my talking points, even adapt my dress. That's where when I was in different spaces where you might see me in different clothing and different because I'm being adaptive. I'm still authentically me, but I know how to adapt. I know that certain places they want to see polo. They want to see glasses. They want to see certain things. But I'm still going to be true to myself, so I'm adapting. But the one thing I won't do is I won't adopt. I will not adopt what they're doing. Well, I will not adopt their talking points. I will not adopt their dress wear. And I for damn sure will not be aberrant to myself. You won't see me dancing like a gay man on here. You're not going to see me acting like I'm somebody who I'm not, like a rich man. You will not see me being aberrant to who I'm authentically being. I am the direct opposite of aberrant behavior, destructive behavior. I'm authentically me. But essentially, once again, you're still going to get barriers. But the one thing I want to talk about when you talk about authentic, you have to have confidence within that. You have to have the confidence that what you're doing is for the trueness of yourself and the belief of your value system of yourself. If you believe that you're a valuable person, then you will have the confidence that your authentic behavior is for the benefit of yourself. See, some people do not like themselves and do not love themselves. Therefore, they believe that their authentic selves is not valuable. Therefore, they value other people's authentic selves. Then they will start adopting those behaviors. You've seen it here all the time. But I get a boost of confidence every time I'm myself and I'm successful. I'm empowered every time I've set boundaries that I surpass because I'm my authentic self. I navigate life with authenticity, and that's my compass. And I feel great when I reach certain standpoints. That's what authentic behavior is about. But I get it. A lot of people don't want to be authentic. I get it. A lot of people want to be adoptive. They want to adopt other people's confidence. They want to adopt other people's boundaries. They want to adopt other people's compass to navigate their situation, their job, their YouTube channel, their personal space. And then when all of that fails, and after they've adopted as much as they have, and they start to go to self-destruction. You've seen it 1,000 times. They go straight to self-destruction because they can't be they cannot be their authentic self. They never learned how to adapt their authentic selves to the stuff that's going on. When they started adopting things, it wasn't real. And they don't know how to navigate it. And then they just move into self-destruction. I'll just do anything. Learn how to self-embrace yourself. Learn how to give yourself daily affirmations. Learn how to talk in a dialogue in which you have to tell yourself that you're doing the right thing. You're loving yourself. I am proud of myself. You hear me all the time, and people will diss me and they say, oh man, eBlack, you're a bad YouTuber. I say, look, man, I am so proud. I am so proud of how far I've gotten. I've seen a lot of bullshit. And no matter the numbers, no matter who the people's around, I don't give a fuck. That is my affirmation to myself because I realize that no matter what, my authentic self has developed, encompassed me in this. I ain't had to switch up for nobody. I ain't have to adopt principles. I didn't have to adopt 10 people panels. I didn't have to adopt beef stuff every fucking day. Of course, I adapted something really good. I let y'all know the real me, the authentic me can adapt real good. But I'll be damned if I adopt, and I'll be damned if I become aberrant to who I am. Let it inspire a community of authentic souls. Let it inspire a community of authentic souls, which is who I think I represent. Authentic souls. People who want to do certain things and want to talk about certain things in a certain manner without having to fake it out, without having to act like I'm smarter than who I am. See, what Dr. Nobles talked about is when you encourage yourself to find a good cultural identity, you have transformative power of aligning our authentic selves with our rich cultural heritage. We come from a rich cultural heritage. We have a lot of, like, I've lived in Texas, I've visited Louisiana. We have a lot of good heritage. We have to be able to show these authentic things. We have to show that where I'm from or where you're from, is who you are. We don't have to adopt what everybody else is doing. Their musical standards, their eating standards. Be a unique person. And the reason why, like I said, this is authentic behavior is because you want to be able to have value within yourself. You want to value yourself. You want to understand when the fails come, when everything goes down, you's keeping it real. But you're going to have to take a journey within yourself. You're going to have to explore the profoundness of your self-discovery. You're going to have to find out how you can become even more authentic, how you can reaffirm. See, there's a lot of times in which the way I move, right? Like sometimes I'll take a step back and I'll go learn how to do shorts, or I'll learn how to do certain things. I'll learn certain things because I value the fact that I'm smart enough to do that. And I value the fact that there's people on the other side waiting and looking for an idea or a new topic or a new thing. That's what I value. So I'm empowered to show my authentic self. But like I said, I'm not going to be here. I'm not going to be here to kind of talk you guys off too much. But I want, this is going to be, like I said, this is going to be, tomorrow I'm going to do adaptive behavior. I think on Thursday I'm doing adoptive, and on Friday I'm doing aberrant. These are, once again, and you're going to understand when you line these videos up, you're going to understand the different types of behaviors. Once we then align those behaviors, then we're going to start showing authentic behaviors within the Black community. We're going to show authentic behaviors within masculinity, authentic behaviors within femininity. We're going to see adaptive women, adaptive male. We're going to see people who are adopting stuff. And then we're going to be able to identify it. And then we're going to see stuff that's aberrant, stuff that's self-destructive, stuff that doesn't help the community, help yourself. You're just doing it. And you're destroying yourself internally. So these are things that, like I said, we're gonna talk about. If anybody wants to come up, I have one more video. I actually have a couple, but I want to make sure that. Now this is Jordan Peterson. I have a up and down with Jordan Peterson, but he's actually on point on this one.
Are non-congruent. And I've thought about this for a long time and tried to sort it out in a practical manner, and what I've concluded is this. You can try this for a couple of weeks. It's an extremely interesting exercise. So you sort of have to detach yourself from your thoughts and what you say. So you got to assume You start by assuming that what you say and what you think is not necessarily you. And of course that's just the case, because a lot of what you think, in fact most of what you think and most of what you say, are the opinions of other people. They're things you've read or things people have told you, and you know, that's a benefit in some ways, because you get all those thoughts that other people have spent a long time formulating, but it's a disadvantage in that it's not exactly you. Okay, so you detach yourself from that. You're no longer your thoughts or the things that you say, or maybe you're no longer all of them. And now what you're going to try to find out is which of your thoughts and things that you say are you, and maybe so you can not utilize the rest, or maybe so that you can correct the rest, because they're not representative of yourself as an integrated being. They don't take everything into account. My sense has been that you can tell when you're saying something that's not authentic by feeling out whether or not it makes you weak or strong. Now, you know, sometimes when you're conversing with people, you can say something that embarrasses yourself. Now, Nietzsche said, for example, everyone has perjured themselves at least once in the attempt to maintain their good name. Something like that. It's not an exact quote, but I've got the gist of it right. So maybe you're saying things to impress someone, or you're saying things to remain part of your political group or your social group or whatever, or maybe you have attributes, personal attributes that might be positive that you're ashamed of, and so you're not going to speak about them. So there's a falseness about your self-representation. Watch for 2 weeks and see. Make a rule that if you start to say something and it makes you feel weak, it's hard to describe exactly what that means. To me, what it means is that I can feel things coming apart sort of in my midsection, so I think it's an autonomic phenomena, and the subjective sense is of falsehood. It's like I've just stepped off the solid ground and onto something that doesn't support me well, and it feels like a self-betrayal. So that's existential inauthenticity. You can feel it right away. And then the rule is, shut up if that happens. Stop talking. And then feel around and see if you can find some words that you can say in that situation that don't produce that sensation. And it's like, you see this played out in different forms of drama. So there's a scene in The Lord of the Rings, for example, where I believe it's Gollum and Bilbo. It's The Lord of the Rings. It's Bilbo. It's The Lord of the Rings, not the Hobbit, because the Hobbit's Frodo, right? So it's Bilbo. Have I got it wrong? It's the other way around? Okay, so Gollum and Frodo, yes, are going across this swamp, and the swamp is essentially full of dead souls, and they have to step very carefully in order to not fall off the track, and the stones are sort of hidden underneath the surface. And the implication there is that in order to follow a trail properly, you have to pick your ground very carefully, and you have to test it to see if it's solid, or you'll slip off into this, well, essentially what it is chaos. You'll slip off into chaos. And that's a dramatic representation of what I'm suggesting to you. It's like all you have to do is notice, and you have to pay attention. And so to some degree what you're doing, in fact, is you're making your capacity to pay attention superordinate to your capacity to think and to speak. Because you might ask yourself, well, exactly what are you? Well, I said you can identify yourself with your intellect, and that's very, very common. It's sort of like the worst sin of intelligent people. But that isn't all you are. And there are lots of reasons for making the assumption that attention is a higher order function than intellect. Because attention is what teaches intellect. So if you pay very, very careful attention to what you say without bringing the automatic assumption that what you say is you to bear on the conversation, and then also to feel like you have to defend it once you say it, you'll find very rapidly that very much of what you think and say has absolutely nothing to do with you.
So once again, these are all facts. I want everybody to kind of test themselves. The things and the ideas that we display on these panels, are these authentic talking points? Are these talking points that you've just learned, say, from Kevin Samuels? Or have you learned them from Angry Man, or have you learned them from other people and you're just regurgitating them? But while you're regurgitating them, are you feeling some what? When we say black culture is trash and we say it out loud, do we hints ourselves? When we say black women are unruly, do we is that really us? Are we having authentic thoughts? Yeah, we've learned certain things. Yeah, we've learned how to communicate a little bit better, and we've learned how the playing field in terms of panel talk and a lot of different ideologies. But are we being authentic? If what you're saying is authentic, and then you can't even go outside of YouTube and repeat them without stepping back, are you being authentic? My talking points, like I said, my talking points are the same talking points I say every day. Which is why I have so many. Which is why I get into so much bullshit on this YouTube shit, because they're real thoughts. I don't have hesitation. but let's be honest. Are we truly expressing ourselves authentically? Or are we adopting certain attributes because we want clout? Are we adopting certain things because we want views? Are we adopting certain things because it makes us feel good and we become accepted? Are we becoming aberrant to where we don't love each other anymore? I don't love my woman anymore. I don't love my child anymore. I don't love my neighbor anymore. I don't love the place that I live in anymore. Am I becoming so aberrant to where I'm creating a reality that I don't even feel comfortable in? The only space that I feel comfortable in is on my phone, on a 10-person panel, because I've adopted so much of the bullshit. I've adopted so much of the talking points. I become so red pill. I become so black pill. I become so blue pill that I don't even feel authentic anymore. I'm no longer adapting to the talks and the panel talks. I'm now adopting the panel talks. And in fact, I've gotten so much in an adoptive behavior that I become aberrant to who I am. I can no longer associate with friends and family because they don't even get me anymore. I'm wasting so much time on these internet streets and spending so much money for the sake of talking points, or for the sake of just being accepted. Nah, I'd rather be authentic. I can deal with being adaptive, but I'd rather be authentic. I'd rather have who I am as a person. I'd rather control what I say, have a value system in what I say. I'd rather hope that I associate with and unite with other people who are authentic souls. I think I do a good job at that. I think we all can be adaptive and kick up dust and get with the shits and have fun on these panels, or have fun in life. We all change a little bit, or we all become adaptive. But how far does adaptive become adoption? You don't want to be adopting stuff, because when you start adopting stuff, next thing you know, you find yourself in spaces and places that you know your authentic self wouldn't be in. You know that your authentic self wouldn't want to say. You know that you wouldn't want to be in these places. Which is why I'm very harsh on the people in my circle around me, because, like I said, the ultimate goal is to be authentic. The ultimate goal is to love each other. The ultimate goal is to be in a space of where we can truly create dialogues that are great for each other. These are authentic behaviors. These are the authentic stuff that we need. As black men, I think, like I said, I see I see a lot of black people, especially on this YouTube shit, where, you know, I see them adapting. I see them coming in saying, you know what, I raised a family, I did this and that, I did that, but then they realize that they're not getting as much as attention. So let me adopt these talking points. Let me start spitting out statistics that I've never researched. Let me say that I really don't love my community as much. That I really do. Knowing that every day I'm in the community and we wouldn't want to be nowhere else. So, you know, salute to everybody. If anybody wants to, like I said, the links in the chat if y'all want to add up to any of these talking points. But this is authentic behavior. Make sure that you like the video. Make sure that you subscribe. I got some more stuff. I'm not in the mood for panels. I'm not in the mood for panels. I like hanging out with some cats, but I'm not in the mood for panels. So I'm really enjoying. Oh snap! I actually do want to talk to American First Rifle because I think he's I want to say he's trying to reconcile between being adaptive and being aberrant. I'll be frankly honest with him. I think he's I think he understands what's going on. He but I think he also understands that, you know what, it's better and easier for me to just say certain things against my community because I found the lane. I think a lot of people found that. So, but yeah, hold on y'all. Oh, I forgot I got. Oh yeah. I forgot. Join the Discord. Let me see if this works. Did that work? I support transracial. Exactly. That is a very aberrant. That is a very aberrant talking point. Let me see. I'm supposed to have. I'm supposed to have actually. I don't know why Nightbot is not kicking in. I haven't seen Nightbot all day. Has anybody seen Nightbot? Yeah, this is okay. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna turn down. I'm gonna turn down the timers on this or something because I should have. I should have stuff kicking off. Yeah, everything's enabled. Everything's enabled. Yeah. Nightbot fell asleep on me. Oh, I think what it is I think Nightbot realized that I had so many I that's probably what's going on. I have so many regular shows probably going or planned. Yeah, it can't figure out it can't figure out which show to go to. I'm looking at it now. Yeah, it can't figure out which. It can't figure out. Yeah, Nightbot can't figure out which live show I have. Anyway, so oh, there you go, Nightbot. There you go. There we go. All right, come on, kick in. Nightbot, kick in. Nightbot is tripping on me. I'm gonna figure it out, y'all. Like I said, it's all in the growth. See what I'm at. And I don't know, y'all. I don't know. All right, Nightbot. Nightbot said he ain't fucking with me no more. I'm gonna figure that out. I think it's because I have all these shows. I think it's because I have all these shows. Because even when I go on to the page, it's not connecting. I don't see the chat. Yeah, it's just not it's not linking. Okay. Enable regulars, tags, titles, winners, enables commands. Let's see if this works. The alias is set for FB does not exist. Commands. Let's see if that works. I know for a fact that works. Yeah. So it's something Nightbot is tripping on. Nightbot is tripping on something. Y'all don't mind if we do some Oh, I don't even it says I don't even have commands. What the fuck? What? That makes sense.
It's just
I do have commands. I have commands. Oh, okay. Okay. My fault, y'all. I agree. I agree. The identity crisis. I think it's not the identity crisis. It's the behavioral crisis, more or less. Um, I believe certain people have been rewarded. I think the reward system for certain behaviors have skewed the market. I think that's what it is. Uh, I, for instance, I was going to do a when Mike TV when Mike TV was, you know, supposedly homeless. I was gonna do a video about that, but then I think somebody or my wife hit me up and was like, "Don't do that shit. Like, you ain't gotta. Like, you don't have to. You really don't have to like go that deep. You know what I mean? Like, if he's homeless, he's homeless. Good luck to him. I hope because he got kids, you know, and he got felonies, and he I mean, you can't keep kicking a man down, and that's truly myself. That's my authentic self. I'm not gonna keep kicking a man down while he's down. Uh, what the hell? Oh, okay. Timers are different. Okay, timers are different from. Okay, all right. I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I think I know what's going on. Discord. If I do that, I think that should work, y'all. You cannot call the same command as alias. Okay. All right, we doing tech work right now, so we gonna get this straight. There we go. Okay, I see. I messed it up. I messed it up. Okay, I wasn't adding the right commands in the right area. There is a time. There is a timer. Oh, hold on one second. There is a timer, but there's also commands. And I was adding it in the wrong place. Okay, so I got to get rid of that. I'm not gonna do that now. Speaking of, I need to be working on my setup for my show. Hey, yeah, man. I had this show set up since last week, and I finally got into the actual like rundown of the show today, and I spent about 3 hours before just lollygagging, and then I realized I was like, oh shit, I gotta get this show together. But anybody like, okay, I want AFR to kind of come through because I understand what he's talking about when he says support the transracial community. Let's go inclusivity. They say that's the only way that they know how to be authentic. Once again, you're becoming adoptive. You're adopting other people's culture and lifestyle, and that gives you a feeling. But when you're truly authentic, you're truly who you are. You know, God didn't put you here as an Asian guy. I'm not an Asian man. I may adapt my authentic self to Asian culture, but I'm authentically a black man. So I think that's the thing that I think is missed in that conversation. Um, hold on. AFR, hold on, boy. You act like you working right now. All right, join the Facebook group. I'm just gonna post it here. Hit the Cash App. Man, I got all this shit. I gotta redo. Fuck. But yeah, this week is definitely gonna just be essentially just me kind of going over the adaptive behavior. I'm gonna try something different for this season. I want to do more pre-records. I keep telling myself, do a pre-record, do a pre-record. You didn't do too many pre-records last year. Well, I'm gonna do more pre-records. I'm telling y'all right now, I'm burnt out on panels, like open panels. It's just like it's nerve wracking because so many people who have like I don't get along with a lot of people. Like I don't like the bullshit. I don't like the bullshitters. I don't like being around people who bullshit. I can't do it, y'all. I just can't do it. Like I'll go kick it on a panel where I know certain people are there, but I can't I just can't do it, man. Hold on one second, y'all. Yo, AFR.
How you doing, sir?
What's up, man?
Good. I'm kind of out and about, so that's why I don't have my camera on.
Yeah, it's good. So
But yeah, thank you.
what did you think about it?
Think about what in particular?
The authentic behavior stuff.
I think you're hitting on something very important because I mean we do have to recognize that our software comes from somewhere else, especially when we're becoming into ourselves as I guess you can say an adult or something like that. um a lot of our beliefs and everything are inundated on us or put on us, and then we kind of take those and go about our way and kind of live with those. So and yes, you could say, and for me in particular, when it comes to I guess navigating women or modern dating or whatever you want to call it, Kevin Samuels was able to help men articulate what they were either feeling or what they were seeing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking about men that are maybe sophisticated, but they don't know anything about relationships. So I think he did a good thing, but I don't think it was. Okay, last thing I'll say is yes. When we just go off of talking points, it can have a bad effect if we don't try to build upon that knowledge that we're given, because Kevin Samuels was very explicit with the high value man thing, which you had to hit certain markers and then you had to conduct yourself in a certain way. And a lot of people took just the high value man, thing moniker,
Mm-hmm.
misused it, and then at the same time demonized women uh, instead of doing the work as men. And I think that's where we've fallen short, is that we just took
They
rhetoric
become
and we
they
didn't do
become
enough
more
action.
they've become more adoptive than they are adaptive. It's fine if you have trouble with women. It's fine, but be genuine about it. And then yes, you're gonna have to adapt certain things that, but at least have a high regard for yourself. If you know that you're not a
True.
great, if you know that you're not a good dancer, don't go faking it. And that's what I think the adoption is basically saying. You know what? I don't even want to dance. It's like, no, you want to dance. You want to get in relationships. You want to be in a community that's good and prosperous. You want these things. You just don't know how to get there. Therefore, you start adopting certain people's talking points to denigrate with the surroundings around you. And then you become it gets even worse. Like I said, when we get into aberrant behavior, you're going to start seeing where I'm going to really start showing where people are truly just destroying each other. We're just destroying our community, our family, our everything. We got black men literally saying, you know what? I just want to go to another country because black women, I hate y'all. Y'all ain't shit. Like that type of stuff. That's aberrant. That's being very self-destructive, because it's one thing to say, you know what, I'm an authentic person. I like to see things. I want to go see the world. I want to explore things, and my heart is open to new experiences. And if I meet somebody, that's fine. But it's another thing to say, I'm leaving this bitch because these bitches is crazy. You get what I mean? That's aberrant behavior. Am I being clear? What up, Truth?
Yes,
Pull
you
up,
are. You are being very clear.
pull up, Truth. Hold on, pull up, Truth. I want to talk because I know Truth know how to speak on this shit. Because, like I said, I'm starting to. There's a reason and a specific reason why I'm doing this. There's a specific reason why the message, excuse me, might get missed. The message might get missed. I don't care, but at least I'm putting it on the forefront that we're gonna start off with authentic people. We're gonna try to combine with authentic souls. There's a reason why, AFR. You see me on Chaotic Truth. No matter what, I don't bend, right?
No, you've been very consistent.
Yeah, shit. It's the same thing when I'm in the Black Manosphere space. I don't bend. When I'm in the gender war space, I don't bend, and I get attacked on all sides basically for the exact same reason, because I'm
I mean,
authentic to
eBlack, can I
myself.
say this?
Hmm.
The only criticism I get, or not really criticism, just an observation, really. I think you may give more deference to black women on their BS than maybe they deserve. And that's just my opinion. Obviously, I'm not perfect or whatever, but that's just what I think. Am I
Yeah,
wrong?
I think I speak about the. I don't give. I don't join in giving an extra kick and a punch when somebody's getting jumped, and in certain spaces that's not good. You get what I'm
Okay,
saying?
I get it. Yeah,
You
I
know
get
what I
it.
mean?
Because the
Like
thing
if
about it, I'm
everybody's
not
talking,
because
if everybody wants to hold black women accountable, yeah, fine, go ahead, have at it. That shit's fine with me. But I'm not that. I'm not gonna give an extra kick to things that we already know.
I mean,
You
I
know?
I get it, but the thing about it is, it's like we can like yes, you're correct. Like
It's
sometimes
not
some
like
people's
hold on. It's
commentary
not
is
like
just mean
hold on.
spirited.
It's not like I go around and saying, "Oh, black woman is God." Let's be honest about it.
No, I mean no, you don't say that, but it's just that I like okay, yes, it's BS that people take maybe some of what you don't say as approval of what black women do or you're on their side or whatever. But what I'm saying is it's that we have so many of our women in denial that when you recount the truth to them, whether it's accountability or just saying, hey, this is what's going on, people are taking it as you're trying to be like anti-black or blah blah blah. So what I'm saying is like uh, there's
I,
I
I
would
have
say
no
the
problem. I have no problem with holding black women accountable for some of the bullshit that goes on. I have no problem with that. Some of it
okay.
is, I think sometimes we get caught up in the I think the gender war stuff kind of gets caught up in the black womanhood accountability thing. Like I think those type of two topics kind of merge, and me being more of a liberal like person, I'm just more or less free to say, you know what, I like ass, I like fucking dude. I think pretty women get preferential treatment over average women. I'm acknowledging it. I think that's my thing. But my thing is not saying, oh, the black woman has ruined the black community for 50 years. It's like that type of stuff I'm not on.
well, I mean, I I understand where you're coming from, but it's just like both black men and women have destroyed the black community, but it's just like
Hmm.
we don't see women in general, just not black women, as like perpetrators of anything. It's very hard for men to say, hey, women did this. Is It's easy to just say Pookie impregnated all these women. We left. We're weak to the
Hmm.
white people and whatever. And black men acknowledge this. Like we self excoriate ourselves all the time on social media. Maybe not enough, and maybe not the numbers we need, but it does happen. But when you come to like black women, it seems that any criticism is tantamount to anti-blackness, and I just think that's the problem we have right now is that right now. And like I said, that and the reason why I say my opinion about you is that you know I just think you go hard on them, but go hard on them in your way. And it just seems that you're kind of like you're a safe space for them. E Black. I'm gonna just say that I think women look at you as a safe space.
I would hope so because I'm an
Well,
authentic
not in
black
that way.
man.
No, no, no. Oh, okay, okay. Let me look. Not not
Like
safe
being
space as
you gotta understand being an authentic black man, being a man who is really good, a true black man. I take care of my family. I'm very independent thinking. I'm very masculine in the way I behave and act. I would hope that through those behaviors, I become a safe space.
okay. Well, when I'm at safe space, like of course, like a safe space, like they're safe to get all their IDs out there and be safe,
Hmm.
physically safe. What I'm saying is, they think it's a safe space for intellectual laziness, and they're
Oh,
used
okay.
to a good amount of black men that kowtow to their BS counter arguments to why the community is whack as hell. That's
Yeah,
what I mean.
yeah, okay, I can understand what you're saying. Now, if when I used to do panels, when I used to do like panels and stuff, the only thing that I've always said, because like I have this thing where you're not really changing nobody's firm staunch stance. You're merely merely just kind of bouncing ideas off of each other. Um, I always tell people to tone down the volume. Just tone down the volume just a little bit. You don't have to disrespect each other. There's a way of that we can have decorum, and then let one person talk, let that person talk, and we move on. That's how I run my show. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
I
so
like your panels because you are a bit more fair, and you do know how to actually run it just like a regular person, that's having a conversation.
mhm.
So yeah, I give you that. And that's the thing about it is like, can I give an example? Like
Go ahead,
yesterday,
go
or
ahead.
did you watch Raw B's panel, or did you see that yesterday?
When I seen when
Yeah,
Simon and Cellulite was on there.
yeah, yeah. See, like in that situation, I get Raw B. She's trying to get her numbers up, and it's
Yeah,
entertainment and all that. So that's our people's right there. But it's just like you have less tolerance for that stuff. You would have 86 his behind a long time ago.
yeah.
You know, and that's why we need to have more spaces like that. Even though yeah, we can have a little dustiness for entertainment value and for monetary value. I'm all for that, but we need to keep it down to like more of a minimum, if that makes any sense.
It's a. I'll tell you this: as a content creator, it's a balance. Like I know, like for me, I know what specific type of content and how to do content in a way that's numbers and views driven. Like I've proven that. Like I know exactly how to do this shit. I think I've been doing this for shit for 2 years. I think I know what is the most valuable to in terms of if I was actually trying to do shows back to back to back to back to back success. Like I know how to do that. Like I think I proved that with the goddamn Toxic Avengers. You know, um, like I said, I'm just not interested in those type of like I just don't want to do that shit. Like on my channel, I think I want my channel to be a safe space. I don't like trolling in my chat. You know, I don't like a lot of the different things on my platform, and that's just the way I act. And
Mm.
but like
Hey,
I said,
eBlack.
I can get down. I can go to another panel and adapt as fuck to whatever the fuck going on. You know what I mean? But I think it's just a matter of what you're willing to produce. But my whole point was in content creation, it's just you have your trade offs and your losses. Conversations and dialogue like this aren't necessarily the most sexy unless you're Angry Man. It took years for him to get to that point. I'm not a
Yeah,
natural speaker. I have my own talents that I think I have, but I know that I'm not there to that point to where, and a lot of it is audio, a lot of it's visual, a lot of it's tempo, momentum, topic. There's a lot that goes into the shit. So, I mean, I would love to get to a point to where I would love for my platform to be one of those platforms to where people can feel safe and be like, you know what, let's have this type of dialogue, let's argue it out. But I want intelligent arguments. I don't want pain arguments. There's too
yeah,
much.
and that's why like
There's too
that's
much
why
pain.
I know I feel you're 1,000% correct, and that's why like me when I first came on the spaces, it was very easy to engage in toxicity, and I'll be
Hmm.
honest, I still like trolling just a little bit, but
Yeah.
I've definitely pulled myself back a lot from the toxicity and engaging in that stuff because at the end of the day, I care about black folks or whatever. So like
Oh, you
your
care?
space, yeah, I really do,
Oh,
believe it or not.
don't don't
And
don't let it
so, but
nobody
I'm just
hear
saying,
that.
like places like your space and other spaces, people not to go there with that. So I know no matter what
Hmm.
AFR likes to do and while out on other spaces, I know if I go to your channel, Risky's channel, and all these other channels, they serious. They're actually about having a real conversation and genuine conversation, and that's what I like. There's too many people, and I'll name drop, not trying to stir up drama, but
No,
I'll name
we
drop.
trust me. We beyond name dropping right now. I shit as
Okay.
much names as
So
much
like
shit as
somebody.
I talked.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll just say like Nightish, I appreciate a good amount of what he does, but at the end of the day, I think he's more of an entertainment dusty channel than he is
Yeah.
like a black empowerment, let's have a conversation channel. But people try to masquerade as we pro blackity black, we for our people. It's like nah, nigga, just say you a dusty channel and we
Yeah.
good. I still drop donations off.
Yeah. Once again, I can understand it to a point. I think everybody wants to believe they're smarter than who they are. And they're able to articulate and to extrapolate certain points. My way of thinking is this. I want to bring out the ideas in unique ways. Some
Hmm.
people wants to just bring out the ideas, but they want an audience to do it too, which is fair. I'm willing
Hmm.
to deal. I'm willing to deal with the way that I bring it out, hoping that audience will come versus doing it the way everybody else because like it's simple. Look, right now I could easily just create an IG group, add about 30 content creators and dusty ass niggas and say, "Hey, pull up." That's You know what I mean? That's the easiest thing that I
Yeah.
could do. But I'd rather have it the way I'd rather like I said, like ain't nobody talking about authentic behavior. Ain't nobody talking like you just now start once I did love versus duty, you just now seeing three streams about that shit. You
Yeah,
know,
you're
like
right.
like we know it was like I said, it's fine. And I like I said, when I talked about authentic behavior, it's like, look, I control my own order. I created this beast of who I am. I'm fine with being taking the losses with that. But the one thing I won't do is adopt everybody else's principles, and I won't lower myself to do that. Now I will say a person like chaotic who gets it, who fucking gets it. You know, like I think he's more adaptive because he understands the true end game of it all. And but like I said, it's more or less everybody has their own skills and their own showmanship towards it. Will I go as far as chaotic to do what he does? No. No.
Well, I mean, chaotic understands
Yeah.
the science of monetization, and I think, but I also believe his people say he has a persona or he's not real, he's just a grift or whatever. But I actually believe, chaotic says what he believes. He's able to have that balance where he's able to have a quote unquote persona, say what he believes, and you know what I'm saying. Like I do believe he believes what he says, but he's able to make it entertaining and have a community around it.
Yeah. Yeah. If you really listen beyond like even the transracial stuff, I look, I know he's trolling. I know what he's saying, and I'm fine with that. I mean, if once you get beyond the shock and awe, I mean, he's alright with me. Some people actually believe this shit though. Like there's a whole well, the conosphere, and there's actually black men who just despise being black and they got white women as wives and they just love being in white people's spaces, and that's fine. That's fine, but like stay the fuck away from me because like I said, I can't relate to that. I just can't relate to me. It's not my cup of tea. It's really just not. There's nothing that like I was invited to Uncle Tom's panel. I think a few times, and I was just like, nigga, we don't relate. Like, what am I gonna do? Argue about how proud I am to be black? You know what I mean? Like, you gonna tell me how bad I am and how bad my community is for what? You get what I'm saying? Like what? Like that type of stuff. I have no problem with just saying, you know what, it's good, but I think people like Chaotic is really good at satire. Like Seahorse says, Chaotic is really good at the satire. And when you can point out the satire, but some people are just really aberrant. They don't give a fuck. They will tell you your daddy ain't shit, your mama ain't shit, your black mama, your black granny ain't shit. We ain't never gonna be shit. We dying, we gonna die. It's like, oh, I can't do it, man. Y'all stay over there with them talking points and good luck with that stuff. You know what I mean? Good luck with that stuff. There was, do you guys you remember Mr. Tennessee AFR? AFR, you remember Mr. Tennessee? You're on mute. All right. Well, there was this guy called Mr. Tennessee, and he had a white he man, he pulled up on the Peef, and I checked out his show one time, and this guy was the most Clayton Bigsby of all of YouTube. This guy would tell you, I love my white wife. I can't be around black people. I hate black people. This dude was just going ham. He ended up getting kicked off of YouTube, or he ended up leaving, I guess. Like I can't be around those type of cats. So I mean, I think, in my opinion, what I keep trying to tell people, if the Black Manosphere would just go into the pro-black space and just start arguing with them people, that'd be great for content. There's enough women in the pro-black space. I don't understand why we keep centering around gender wars, but I guess gender wars is more sexy. If we really want to have the discussions, I think there's enough different spaces that you can really have the discussion on. But I'm sounding like I'm beating a dead horse now. I'm beating a dead horse. I done said that about 5, 6 times now. Ain't nobody done it yet. So, man, truth. Your alias, you said this command to be it does not exist. Shit. Simon, what's up? Simon, I want to holler at you. Pull up, Simon. Oh my god, I don't know how to change this. I don't think I'm gonna be able to change this on stream. If you want, if this caller, if this caller, okay. Oh, okay, okay. I'm sorry. All right. Well, y'all got me. Well, since somebody pulled up, y'all got me in the mood to. What up, Auntie? Hey, pull up, Auntie. Let me holler at you about something. Simon. Simon. You're on mute.
What's up? What's up?
Yo. Hey man, what
Going
was you on?
down.
What was you doing? What was you doing on Robbie's stream, man? What
At
was
which
that
time?
about? What do you
At
mean
which
at which?
time?
What do you mean at which time? You know what I'm talking about.
I've been up there a couple of times.
Last time
What's going down? I don't remember, man.
you was
You know,
talking
I'm
that
busy as
you was
fuck.
talking that big shit with cellulite.
Oh nah, but he nah. I don't like that shit. I'm sorry, man. I ain't do
Why?
nothing to that. I ain't do nothing. I don't mind people chatting shit about me as long as they're on a platform which they know that I'm not blocked on or
Mm-hmm.
can't respond. I think that's just disingenuous. I think it's low. I think it's like I'll never do that to somebody. It's like snitching.
Okay.
That's what I
So
don't know.
so
That's
you
just me, man.
so what you think? You think what he did was basically that was basically your opportunity to talk on a neutral platform.
He's blocked me from his own platform, the
Okay.
platform he went on to speak my name. I've been blocked on, and he knows that. It was common, people bringing it up in the chat and shit. Like, is Simon blocked on this channel? Yes, Simon is blocked on this channel. Fair enough. Someone paid for me to be blocked on the channel, whatever. They can run their platform however they want to run their platform. Nothing to do with me. But don't purposefully go on there thinking I ain't listening or I ain't in the background and I can hear you chatting some shit about my name for no apparent reason. Well, I don't touch you. Like I have nothing against the guys. You get what I'm saying? And the thing that I found, which was really stupid, was the fact that he was speaking on something that he done exactly himself. He literally went on the platform, was like, yo, I got this money, I got these bands. Yeah. She could come get me, blah, blah, blah. And at this in the same breath, he was literally saying, oh, yo, these niggas are doing this nigga. And it's just like, what? Like,
Oh, I see.
nah, I'm
That's what
sorry,
I
man.
heard from the. That's what I was hearing from the conversation was that you were like basically you were saying like, yo, you sent her money to. Y'all wasn't fighting over her. Y'all was just basically saying you was just basically saying, you know what, you got my name in your mouth, and
Yeah, as I said, I don't have nothing against him. It's just I don't get that shit. Like, I ain't about to go somewhere else and just start speaking on someone who I purposefully blocked from my channel, go onto someone else's platform, start speaking their name and acting like, I'm the Holy Ghost. And like, I ain't never done the same thing myself. When he was outrageous with it, I mean, I don't know. I was gonna bring. I don't do that shit on my channel, but I was gonna bring the whole thing up and do the whole, yo, this is the demonstration of, and I might still do it, but I just think again. Then he goes over to Raw where he knows that I'm frequenting, and I don't get that shit. It's kind of insane to me. But as I said, I don't have nothing against. I actually like him. I used to go around his platform and stuff, but
Yeah, he's that man. That's my guy, man. Y'all
yeah,
need to relax.
I don't have anything against him like that. And I ain't about to. I'm past all that shit like blasting people and all the rest of it. Do you get what I mean? But
Hmm.
obviously it needs to be spoken on. I don't like that shit because people are all in the chat going, Simon, Simon, Simon. It's just like, yo, I ain't even spoken on that thing in particular when they're over on other platforms just dragging it out all day long. Even today, over there just dragging the same thing out. And it's just like, okay, gave a chick some money. Wow. I told the bitch it was like a day at the casino for me. It weren't really nothing. I wasn't trying to get nothing, this, that, the other. Just trying to help her out.
I get it. I think this story actually goes deeper because it affects a lot more people. So it's like anytime it come up, I think people are just kind of like, "Damn, you got too."
Yeah, well, it wasn't for me. It wasn't that. It wasn't like getting got. It was more like I was trying to help her out, like genuinely. And she ain't I there's this whole conversation I had with Raw B about it, but it was just
Hmm.
like it wasn't really that sort of thing. What happened with the other guy and a couple of other guys? That was a bit different. But I'm in a whole different country, so if I know I'm giving somebody something, I know I ain't getting it back, and I don't really care for it. Do you get what I'm saying? But I was
Hmm.
generally just trying to help somebody out, and I'll do it again. I don't really care if I've got it and they need it. Like, you know, I ain't know she was. I mean, now I know. Well, I've come to my own conclusions that she wasn't genuine. That's a different thing, and I think
Hmm.
that's what twists the story around a bit. Because if she was genuine, if you know a good thing, you stick with it. That's all I know. Like, I don't think it's the fluttering. Do you get what I mean? Like, if you help somebody out, and then you know, I didn't even know the backstory. I got that later. But if you genuinely help somebody out, and then they suddenly, it's like you lend somebody $20 or some shit like that. You got a
Yeah.
homeboy. It's like, yo, shout me out 20. It's just like, yeah, okay, I'll do it this time, but you gotta sort this shit out. Type shit. You get what I mean? I've been in
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
situation. You get what I mean? It's been like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've had
Where
when I was
yeah.
when I was young,
Yeah. One of my homeboys' sister, right? She started to get to the point to where she was borrowing money, right? But she was paying me back. But it was getting to the point like every damn week you asking me for money. I'm like, hey, I ain't no trick, and you need to
yeah.
sort your shit out, cause yeah,
Then I see her hopping on other people's platforms that ain't I know for certain ain't gonna help her out. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's just like Jesus Christ, and now you associate
you
me with
mean
them
she can't
because
get $60 out of everybody?
yo, yo, when I saw her do that, I was like, yo, don't even fucking talk to me again. Do you get what I mean? Because it's just like I can't be associated with those characters because
Yeah,
I know what they're about. Do you get what I mean? She might not,
yeah,
but it's like the continuance of it. As I said, even today, she's still up there. So it's just like, all right, you guys all the same in it. It's like, you just can't help some people. When you're trying to, well, it is what it is. You get what I'm saying? I'm a Christian, man. So
yeah.
I go to church and shit, put money in the pot. I don't give a fuck. I don't really care like that. And
And
sometimes
I
sometimes
get it.
people just need
I
help.
get it. I think, like I said, I think sometimes the stories get misconstrued, and then everybody thinks it's one thing. They trying to say that you was trying to get the box. I don't know about that. I don't think you was trying to get the box. I think you were like
She
trying to
told
help.
me certain things, and I was like, yo, well, if this is the case, well, do this, which I did. Now, if she this is the thing. It was just like, well, you're saying this, okay. We'll go and prove it. And she didn't want to prove it, so it was just like, okay, whatever.
Do you think
Ain't
she
nothing
was
good.
used? Do you think she was using her femininity?
Well, she ain't that feminine to begin with. But I mean, the thing is like, not. I'm not being. Look, me and her had conversations like backstage. I got pictures, audio, video. I recorded all of that shit. I ain't put that out to the internet. And this is why there's a different type of conversation that goes on with me and her, and whoever she wants to have a conversation with, and whoever else she's having a conversation with, because she knows, like, it's a fact. Do you get what I mean? It's like I ain't out here trying to be, putting people on blast and shit. It's just
I am.
if people, well,
Simon,
I might have
Simon,
to
send
come
me.
to it.
Simon, send me everything. Nah,
Look,
you,
I
you
said,
got my email address. Send me
I,
everything.
I said, I didn't want to be the one. Do you get what I mean? Because when people on
Oh,
road
I
like
want to
that,
be the one.
well, you could be. I'm just saying, I was just
I'm
like,
trying to tell
yo,
you.
I've got shit going on in my life. Do you get what I'm saying? And I can't be associated with that shit. But there's certain people out here being dragged in alleyways and shit going down. Do you get what I'm saying? So we're it's a lot. I'm telling you, man. I have people singing choruses on the phone and all types of shit. It's a lot. You get what I mean? So I don't know if she's genuine in that position or whoever else they're associated with. You've uncovered some shit about some people, and
Yeah,
they are literally out there. I'm
yeah.
like, yeah, I'm chilling in my house. You get what I'm saying? So when you're trying to help somebody out, I'm not, and it's winter as well. So I'm like, shit, I don't want people to be
Hey,
out here
hey,
sort of frostifying themselves for no
hey,
apparent reason.
hey, them long nights in Oregon, man. You
Yo,
know it be getting cold, man.
it's cold in the house. So if it's cold in the house and you can't get the heating on, what the fuck is it like outside
You
now?
got it.
Yo, man.
Hey, yo, I ain't shitting on nobody in their situation, but when you gotta crank that propane tank up,
Mm-mm.
man.
Mm-mm.
So yeah, man. So I get it, and that's why, like I said, that's why I didn't do the Mike TV thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like so many people hit me up. Was like, why don't you? Aren't you gonna talk about the Mike TV thing? I was like, I, I can't really like exposing somebody for being homeless, and then when they actually are making GoFundmes and
Yeah,
pleading for cash apps and all that stuff. Like
this nigga's
I
whispering
I
on
don't.
YouTube,
I'm
man.
not
I
gonna
don't
stoop
know.
to that level. Not
This,
yet, at least.
I don't, I don't know. This guy is something else, man. Like I get to a point where I'm just like, there's a level of, uh, just it's beyond dysfunction. It's just like,
He's aberrant as fuck, man. He's aberrant, and once again he's just trying.
even not people that don't even frequent these spaces are coming on my platform talking to me in the background about certain people. And the fact of the matter is, I have to say, look, they've had conversations with me. They've been hitting up my shit, going, "Oh, you're this, you're that, blah blah blah," and the level of blasting that's gone on with them is nothing in comparison to what I could do to them. And they damn well know that. It's straight up crazy stuff, like getting
So
you like sections shit. Do you get what I'm saying? Like I don't play like that. Like these cats are out here playing on the internet. I don't play like that. If someone
You
comes
don't
after
want to
you,
make an enemy out of me. And I'm looking right into the camera, and I'm going to see it again. You do not want to make an
Mhm.
enemy out of me. I'm not having it.
I'm serious. I'm deadly serious because I'm one of these guys that, yo, if I got a gun in my hand, I'm shooting. Like I ain't trying to like knock you over the head or break your foot. Nah, man, it's over with. I can't because I know people will come back for you, and I'm doing this back and forth business, man. You stay there, over there, way over there, wherever you're gonna stay. Forget that shit. No way, man. And certain people know that shit, so that's why I don't play like that, man. I don't. And that's why it's the same thing with this chick. I was just like,
mhm.
yo, someone else is gonna touch her. And I didn't even know it at the time. But if you look, character mode, like as a man, you know this shit. You could tell, like if someone acts a certain way towards you and they're being like dusty, then it's like
Yeah.
at the
Hold
end of
on.
the day,
Hold on one quick. So,
sorry, bro.
NT, if you don't want to cam up, you ain't gotta.
All right. Yeah, I'm about to be at the crib in a minute anyway, and I'm gonna switch devices. I just wanted to catch you before you got off. What's good, big dog?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's good, man?
Ain't
Uh,
nothing much.
man, we were talking about some bullshit Simon going through. I just wanted to straighten it out.
What's
But
up, bro?
but uh,
What's up?
but we were. But today's topic was authentic behavior. This is okay. The way I run my channel, Nt, is I have a flagship show, right, which is like the season 1, season 2, season 3, season 4, right. I also have like a show called Fake Woke. I also do roasts. I also have, say, an open panel about some bullshit. But the flagship show where I'm actually, I put it in the playlist, and I'm proud to present that to people. We're talking about authentic, adaptive, adoptive, and aberrant behavior. Today, I'm talking about authentic behavior. And the way I was trying to tell people is like, it's tough to be authentic. Some people can be adaptive, but a lot of people are more adoptive. They adopt other people's talking points. If you notice, like, because I played some stuff with Jordan Peterson where he was saying, how when you're being authentic is when you're saying certain things and you don't have no precondition to it. You're not bad. You don't feel bad about talking about things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it comes natural. And I think what we've seen, especially on these YouTube streets, is where people are starting to adopt, like, say, Kevin Samuels talking points, red pill talking points, anti-black talking points, and it's not coming off natural, and it's not
No,
coming
no,
off authentic.
no, hey,
And
bro. A lot of people are they just following the formula. I noticed that even in my line of work. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to marketing, that's why everybody's always looking for something that's new and hot. And it's not even that it's new and it's hot. It's just like you said, it's authentic. And people that have been around certain industries, certain games, whatever it is for so long, people are just used to just doing what they seen work over and over and over again. And a lot of people are scared to step out of it. It's like, damn, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But when you're in a business like we in, whether it's media, entertainment, a combination of all of that, or influence, it's important to just be yourself. It's the only thing that doesn't get stale. It doesn't get bland. At least it's always real. Even if it does get bland and stale and old, at least it's real and it can't be duplicated.
yeah, and that's what I was trying to tell people. I was like, look, I think when I was on the Toxic Avengers, like, I had a plan on that channel, and then the plan, I had to switch it up. But if it's about running these numbers up, I know exactly what to do to run these numbers up. I got, we all know we got to run these fucking numbers up. I've been here for 2 years. I ain't. It's easy to like I was telling them, I can create an Instagram group, get 30 content creators, drop a link in there, and say, hey, pull up at 9.
That's facts. No, that's facts. Yeah,
What
that's
I mean?
definitely. Now the question is it sustainable? That's the only thing that's
authentic.
Yeah.
Or is it authentic? Because really, like in Anti, I don't like a lot of these niggas.
I know, bro. I know exactly how you feel. Nah, bro. That's bro. The same thing I just said is the same thing you said. Is it sustainable? Is it authentic, bro? I think, like, bro, if it ain't authentic, it ain't sustainable. It's not, because, like, we're live, dude. There ain't no like we're not editing this shit. You know what I'm saying? So you can only be phony but so long before you get exposed.
Yeah, exactly.
Or before you expose yourself. You know? Or you just burn the fuck out trying to keep up with some persona that ain't real. Like, you see it all of the time, man. People be like, I gotta take a 6-month break, a 4-month break, or whatever. Some of these people take a 2-week break, and you talk to them 2 weeks later, they sound like a damn junkie that went through 10 of 28 days and shit. Oh, I'm great now. Everything's fine. I love life. I love God. You know what I'm saying? And shit, like, it's like, bro, you've been gone for 3 days. What the fuck are you talking about? You didn't take any time away But to them, to them, 3 days feel like 3 years.
And that's why I try to tell people like look, man, y'all might not like me, but at the least, at the very fucking least, at least y'all know I have my own original talking points. I be no matter where I go, I'm me, and I ain't gotta give no fucks about that. And I think a lot of people have a problem with that. They
Yeah.
want you to be a part of a crew. They want you to adopt their talking points. If it's shit on Black Woman Day, we gonna shit on Black Woman Day. If it's oh shit, I know this ain't who I think it is. If it's shit on Black Woman Day, it's shit on Black Woman Day. Hold on. I think I know who this is. Hello?
You know it's my black ass.
Oh,
Fuck out of here. You better open up the panel.
yeah, what's good?
Fuck out. What are y'all lying about tonight? What are y'all
Ah,
lying about?
Jesus
Man, we
Christ.
just talking shit. We just
Simon, you
talking shit.
sober today? Simon, are you sober today?
Don't
Hey,
let me start with you, bro. Don't
hey,
start.
Simon in
Don't
these streets. Hey, Simon in these streets.
start.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Simon been at this shit fast, man.
Yeah, eBlack. Simon came on as Kendra G's, Kendra G's, right? So she had to do double AM.
Hey,
I'm like,
hey.
damn, Simon, you skinnier than a crackhead. I'm like, shit, do you eat, brother?
You
Man,
are
I
just
did a
because you
review
eat too
show
much
with
don't mean I
Simon.
don't eat, nigga. What's wrong with you?
He
Jesus
don't eat.
Christ.
You be eating.
Hey,
You be
you
eating that
need
Henny
you need to get
popsicles.
on
I
some
see.
broccoli and some shit, man. Get some greases in yourself.
But yeah, man.
I ain't
But
good.
but
Don't worry
Apex, we
about
were
me.
talking about
Thank you
authentic
anyway.
behavior. Today is authentic behavior. Tomorrow is going to be adaptive behavior.
There
Nah,
is no
salute,
authentic
bro.
behavior on YouTube. What do you mean?
Now there is authentic behavior on
Like
YouTube.
who?
Me,
Like
I'm the
who?
most authentic Jen.
He said
Okay,
it twice. He said
okay,
it
I would
twice.
even
Like,
say
that's
like
Fatty.
who?
I
Like
would even
who?
say I would even say Fatty's very authentic. He don't he's telling you exactly what the fuck's going on.
no. Fatty knows how to bring the drama to continue that cash grab of a channel he
That's
got.
fine.
What do you
That's being
mean?
authentic
I
though.
mean, yeah, I was gonna
That's a
say that's the game.
that's called a scammer. That's what it's
I'm
called.
gonna
No,
I'm gonna
shut
drop down.
up.
I'm gonna drop down for 2 minutes, and I'm coming right back up. I'm just switching devices, bro.
Look, okay, I'm telling y'all right now, this is a pro gen channel. This is a pro gen channel.
We
Like
all
like
know.
I
Oh, we
told
all
everybody.
know who the number one spy on Jen's roster is. Listen, listen. Any bullshit come out of here. You know I'm reporting back. What do y'all mean? I'm telling it like
That's
it
why I
is.
had to say it publicly. You know,
Damn.
you're not about to get me clipped up in this motherfucker.
I'm like, oh, guess who was talking shit?
So, Apex. So, yeah. Uh, I fucked up.
You always fuck up. It's you, man. It's just you. That's who
Hey, and
you
that
are.
wasn't my fault though.
It
She
was.
went. She went off the deep end.
Nope. You just because you couldn't leave it. You right. You have this thing, right? That you don't know when to leave it alone and let it just ride out and just move on. You're going to pick, claw, and gnaw at it until you are satisfied with an answer that you think is satisfying. And then when everything blows up in your face, you're like, what's going on? How about you just leave people alone and give
I
them
don't know what he's
space?
talking about. I'm just laughing at that picture, man.
He
No, we talking about Angela Knight. Me and my
see
Angela
see
I
yeah,
weren't
issue.
yeah.
around for that, but I don't know.
Okay,
I don't
good. But yeah, man, that was my. I
I
I
told you
take
to
that
leave it
L on
alone.
that one. I
know. Well,
ooh, that was
Angela
bad.
Knight,
AK don't play that.
she's very selective though, man. I don't know what went down, but I had my own little thing with her. But I'm just saying, I don't know what went down. What she on
I'm
Jen's channel or something?
no, Simon. If you weren't around, Simon, you weren't around.
Oh,
Stop
I'm gonna
trying to
shut my
dig into
mouth.
things.
All right,
Thank
Tristan
you,
Michelle. All
thank
right,
you,
cool. I'm a mute.
thank you. See, that's how you have to talk to Simon, okay?
Stop being so controlling, niggas. This how you treat your family. What's wrong with you?
Oh,
We've been
I'm
family
worse.
for
Oh, I'm
Jesus
worse with my
Christ.
family. All the ladies in my family know. Call me when you're leaving,
Mm-mm.
when you're coming home, who you're with, and everything else.
Jesus
But nah, man, that was my fault, and yeah,
I
I'm
am
dropping
not
that
going
shit.
back to
I'm
reserve
dropping. Nope,
anything.
nope, nope, nope. I'm just dropping it from there. That's it. That's the last word about that. I just know that we I just know that I got shot up though.
Uh, Listen, the night it happened in the Discord, I said, "eBlack, leave it alone. Just let it ride out." You're like, "Oh my God, nobody understand." eBlack, let it go.
Bro, you know I was about to do a 30 for 30, right? I was so heated.
If you would did 30 for 30, I would probably unsubscribe from you because you was wrong in the situation. Like you were wrong. It was
How was
You,
I
you're
wrong?
touchy, Tristan. What do you mean unsubscribe or just for that? You
How was
crazy?
I wrong?
Cause eBlack
As
was
much
wrong.
now, Tristan, you know, as many people be up in these
Uh,
YouTube streets swanging in this
right.
bitch.
I'm like, okay, I'm
I'm
like this,
wrong.
right? We got probably one of the most on this pen. We got Auntie, literally the man who does who mostly does nothing but gets the most drama. It all seems, right? Like Auntie will just be sitting there quiet, and he'll get clips of things that are said about him that he has to react to, or he wouldn't react to nothing, right? What do you think about AK? AK know nothing about Daryl. I said, you think just like Auntie, who gets nothing but clips said about him, you think he goes back and watch these people's streams? Probably not. AK didn't watch that stream, and you're like, and you're going at her about a stream she knew nothing about, and we're like, E Black, she doesn't know.
That's bullshit, and
That
you
you
know
see
it.
how you're not
That's
accepting that
bullshit, and
answer?
you know
You
it.
see how you're
That's
not accepting it?
hold on, hold on, hold on. No, 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 no. This is how.
I
No,
just
no.
told
This.
you the honest truth. You see how you
Hold on,
don't
hold
let it
on, hold
go?
on. This is how much I'm not respecting what you say.
Nigga, please.
See, and there you go. There you go with the racism.
What?
See,
Nigga, please.
see what I'm saying?
Nigga, please.
I'm just saying.
I don't know why I came up here. It's a,
Nah, I fuck with you.
you
I
don't
fuck with you,
listen at
Tristan.
all.
I don't.
I
I'm
said,
hard headed. But nah,
oh, I
man.
know.
Let's bring it back to the topic though. We were talking about authentic behavior. So why do you think people don't want to be authentic?
Because it's them. When we have to understand the word introspection. So when you have to look inside yourself, that's a scary and dark place to be in, especially if you don't know yourself or you're a broken person.
That's facts.
So at the end of the day, when you have to look inside yourself and find out who you are, that's a scary place to be in. And a lot of people don't want to be in that space.
So but don't you think that this space is about building and learning? You hear people talk about all the time. I'm here to build. I'm here to do this.
So
I'm here to
what
do
was
that. I'm
there
here
was
to
an
share my
entire
experiences.
you shouldn't know these people were phony because one, it's the internet, and two, it was a pandemic, E Black. These people, I
Yeah.
only know you people because of a pandemic. If it wasn't a pandemic, I wouldn't know y'all ever existed in life. That's just the God's honest truth. So people need to understand how irrelevant they are in reality before they can try to be something on the internet. Like if you don't have anything in real life and you got something on the internet, it's only gonna last until you get doxxed. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Well,
it's
the thing is that this has become reality for a lot of folks. Like a lot of folks, more than not.
Yeah.
Like some people done made themselves believe that this is real, and the what's actually real, like what's physical and tangible, they just blow that off. Like motherfuckers, bro. People dodge the mirror. People don't even want to get in the mirror. The closest thing that they get to a mirror is when they cam up and look at this StreamYard shit.
pretty
That's
much.
it, bro. That camera lens looking back at them.
like I
They
have
don't like
seen
it.
right.
You absolutely right, Apex. That these people don't like what's staring back at them. I'm just being real. They want to really be able to escape what's looking at them in the mirror.
Exactly. And I kind of I get it, but you can't get over your demons if you never face them, right? We can go like what Auntie, right? eBlack, you have heard me say it. The Fight Club is the JV squad of the Purge, because that's what they bit it off of.
Yeah,
I said
yeah.
I've said that multiple times. I'm like, and they're like, oh no, this is Fight Club. We're Fight Club. I'm like this. I'm like, y'all
I
living
wouldn't
with
have
an
said that. I
identity.
mean, I think
That's
yeah,
what it
people
was.
wanted to compare that more to like
That,
the Rumbles and you know what I'm saying, the Coliseum. I wouldn't really, because the Purge is something that's periodical and that's something that they do weekly. So
I
it's
mean,
two different things.
they went from there to the whole bounty system, Auntie. Listen. You don't have to say it because you stay neutral, but that's just my point of
Mm.
view. So I'm just saying from my view, and that's the
Oh,
thing. I said it's people will always
man, look,
not be themselves, right? Auntie made a product that he only does maybe 2 to 4 times a year, maybe five,
yeah,
depending on how serious some
facts.
drama happened. But they said like, oh, let's monetize off this and do that. And now to the point where they got shut down because YouTube was cracking down, so they had to shut it down sooner or later. And now what? Everybody's like, oh, Fight Club, remember them days? I'm like, how is that your life? Like, how is that something where you have to, like, oh, remember them days on Fight Club, man? Fuck you. You know what I'm
But
saying?
see, the thing about the Fight Club never was like I didn't compare it to a lot of the other stuff. Like I compared it
Yeah,
to
But
basically an uncensored platform, like a neutral zone platform.
no, but people made that their identity, though.
Okay, let
That's
me
what I'm
let me say
saying.
it like
I
this.
would,
I'll say
I would agree. I would agree. I would agree.
I I would just say because okay, you have the Black Manosphere, which is a debates kind of like a debate space. But then you needed the ability to somebody for somebody to say, you know what, we're not Manosphere. Women can come up, or everybody can have their own point of view without getting shut down by the host. That's what I considered Fight Club. I didn't consider it the Purge because the Purge or Beef
Yeah,
Sector or even the Rumble where niggas was just shooting shit at each other. I think it essentially turned into that based on a lot of the low level of people that started to pull up.
Yeah,
yeah,
and that's how it's always gonna go. I
Because in the
said, just
beginning
like
it was a lot of high level people there. Like yeah, we gonna argue and yell at each other, but like we're all content creators. We know like what we know what line not to cross. And if we did cross it, it was basically because we had an issue prior to the panel. I d
it's
well,
just
that's
one of the
that's
reasons why like I try not to compare even what I do. This is this is why I do the Purge periodically, is because like Fight Club, even the Coliseums and the Rumbles and all that stuff, that shit started with a topic, and the
Yeah.
Purge just don't. I kind of just depend on the space's energy to carry it. Like people can go at each other because I believe the space really don't even need topics like that. Like if y'all really pay attention to the numbers and running them numbers up, y'all do it without a topic. Them numbers really run up when everybody's either going at each other or just like you said, being themselves, being authentic.
Yeah.
You really don't need some topic, some trending topic to piggyback off of. You know,
Yeah, yeah. I agree. And but this all right. Well, Auntie, I got a
not with
question
the
for you.
charisma in this space. A lot of it.
Hey, Auntie, I got a question for you, man. And I hate to hit you with this one, right?
Mhm.
Because if I don't say anything, then I know I'm gonna be looking like a crazy. Did you really show the girl thing? Was it you?
see, don't do that, E Block. Don't do that.
I had to ask. I had
Don't
just
do
had to
that.
ask because I don't talk to Auntie behind the scenes that much.
So that's a question
I
behind the
mean,
scenes, though.
yeah, I
That's
mean,
something that you.
I mean, if I did or didn't, it's on wax. So me denying it wouldn't even make sense if that were the case.
Okay.
That didn't happen. But it's all, you know what I'm saying. It's all provable, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's enough witnesses
And the
or
only reason why
whatever
I'm
or
addressing
lack
it is
thereof.
because the only reason why I'm addressing it is because we talking about authentic behavior. Was that authentic of you, man, or was that something that you just felt like, because like it's like I've had my family shown, I've had a lot of stuff shown, and I'm like, man, I'm not going back to that dark space again.
Yeah, and hey, and I'll be honest, I don't want to go there neither. It's just I wasn't at the time I wasn't dealing with a normal opponent, so I didn't deal with the opponent normally.
So okay, I think what you're saying is that you had to heighten the level. Would you apologize
Yeah,
for that? Because you know what
no,
position I'm in, Auntie.
no, and I get it. I don't want to compromise nobody. I hope
Yeah.
nobody else compromises anybody. But me personally, no, I'm not gonna. I'm
Okay.
not gonna. You know.
Yeah. And trust me.
If I could have just backed up a little bit further before that, yeah, things would have been done differently. Things would have been done differently, and hopefully that could have been avoided. But once we got to that point, you know what I'm saying? I did what was done. You know what I'm saying? I did what I felt like it had to be done. So even if I regret it later, which I'm not gonna say whether or not I do or don't, I'm still not gonna apologize.
But the thing about it is, like, as in terms of authentic behavior, like I said, man, like I understand what you're saying. I think what you're saying is that you didn't feel like you were in control. Or were you? Do you believe that you were adopting like something that came from the hood, or just get back, or were you just like man? Because I get it, I understand in a way, but at the same time, I can't condone it. But at the same time, like I've been in beefs and I've been in wars, and it's just like,
Sometimes you got to go. Like if you believe that you in a war with the demon, you might have to go to hell.
yeah. And
You know.
I've been in that point too, because like
So I
there's been times where I've had to like pull back and take a break, like not take a break, but like just like, oh man, if I go here, do you think that hurt?
yeah.
Like, okay, I'm on. That's it. That's it. That's my last question.
Nah. I mean, look, I'll explain it to you because, like I say, I don't want no
No.
ill
You
will. I'm
ain't.
gonna still continue to support you. I see what you're doing on the other thing, and that
Mhm.
person is involved. So y'all got my support too. Everybody got my support every which way. I like what y'all are doing, and you're gonna have my
Mhm.
support. But like basically, the goal. I understood what it was. You know what I'm saying? Like where it could have gone. So the
Mhm.
real goal, believe it or not, was to end it quickly. Quickly. I didn't want it to go on for a week, a month, 2 months, 3 months, back and forth, stream for stream. I didn't want that. So I felt like the haymaker just had to be delivered.
Okay.
You know?
I can
I
rationalize
knew it
that.
was gonna be I knew it was gonna be like damage to both sides. I knew that. I knew that.
Hmm.
And I just it was the goal was just to end it quick. And I
That
thought I
is,
did a pretty good job. I was done in 3 days. That's why people are asking me about it now because it was over that fast.
yeah. That is very aberrant. That is very aberrant behavior. But I think aberrant behavior is just like that, where you're being self-destructive. Everything has to cross the line, has to destroy families and be destructive, and yeah. But like I said,
Yeah. I mean,
I
that's what I didn't want to do. I didn't want to destroy nobody's family. I didn't want things to spill off into the next month. I really wanted everybody to be able to get back to their damn content and whatever. Since things had spilled on the YouTube or whatever, at that point it becomes fair use. It becomes a show for everybody, and people are going to think what they want to think and feel how they want to feel. So I can't control people's perception or opinions. You know what I'm saying? All I can do once I hit that button is just to, hey, put on the show and just determine how far I'm going to get into it. And when it's over, you know what I'm saying? I got to decide when it's over.
yeah, and deal with the repercussions afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
I
think,
mean,
man,
I knew,
like
like I
low
say,
key.
I knew it was going to be
And let
some
me just
battle
say this.
scars, and I knew it was maybe going to be a casualty or two. Yeah.
Let me say this. Low key, I think you guys. I think you guys probably went solo that like, okay, somebody was talking to me about having a reunion show with the Horsemen. I was like, bro, fuck no. We done scorched earth. You feel me?
So
It's like,
wait, the horseman. So you gonna sit there and just like pick
Yeah,
scammers and a Christian man. That's
yeah. That's
hilarious.
what somebody was bringing up the idea, and I was like, nah, bruh, nah, bruh, nah. eBlack is not going backwards. Y'all can have y'all whatever. There could be another type of get back together, but in my view, that shit dead. I created them niggas and I destroyed them niggas. So that's where I feel. So I think I understand what Auntie is saying is like, because for me it was the same thing. I was getting hit up. I was getting hit up for fucking months. Like whenever niggas streams was getting low, they was hitting me up. I'm like, fuck. Like this shit gotta stop. So that's when 30 for 30 came out. I was
Can
like,
I
this shit.
And yeah,
can I
that's what
ask
people are
Auntie
gonna
a
do.
question?
Say what?
Can I ask Auntie a question?
Yeah.
Do you feel like you was trying to set a standard like for yourself because of the position you was in when you did what you did?
No, I
You
mean,
fucked
look,
you fucked it up for a lot of us, man. We should be getting it. Nah, I'm fucking with you.
oh, look,
No,
I'm just saying, I
I
did
know you
everything I
are.
could to try to end it fast. I wasn't going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? I got tagged a lot. I got tagged months and months later. I did everything I could to not go back and forth. No more. People wanted to dredge up the details and all of that stuff, and I'm kind of refusing to do it because I don't want to open up the can of worms again. Because that's why I did it. Was to whatever it is, this is gonna be over in 72 hours. I had that in my mind. No matter what, whether people keep tagging me, no matter what they do, it's gonna be over. I'm gonna just do this, and that's gonna be it. You know. So I get it. It was some fallout, and people got battle scars. As far as me setting the standard, I'm not setting. I didn't consider myself setting a standard, but hey, I mean, yeah, y'all could look at everybody else that been in a similar situation, and you like their outcome. You know what I'm saying? They handle things differently, and hey,
Yeah, I get it. That's the end of their subject, man. That's just dead that shit, man. But anyway, when we talk like like I think when it comes down to the authentic people in this space, they display certain behaviors. They they display the behaviors of keeping it real. They display the behaviors of truth. And like the one thing, like I said, there's certain people who I know are gonna speak their absolute mind. Tristan, me and Tristan be arguing. We be arguing. But I know for one thing, he gonna tell me the damn truth. He gonna be like, eBlack, you tripping. Simon, eBlack, you tripping. There's certain other groups of people, eBlack, you be tripping. And I be arguing as fuck. And that's the type of people who I like being around. I can't be around people who allow me to like just keep doing the same old bullshit.
oh yeah, hey,
Like,
I'm fortunate. I would have been crash dummied out of this, like straight crashed out if it wasn't for what I'm saying, people that have hit me up. You know what I'm saying, that I trust, a select few, some off of YouTube, like they ain't even in this space. They might just tune in from time to time and just give me some kind of assessment or something. But people I know that I can trust that are close to me and are like, okay, you might want to sleep on it before you do this, or whatever the case may be. Think about it like this.
why do we keep around why do certain people keep around people who are unauthentic?
Content.
It's comfortable. You know, it's just something that's comfortable. You know, when people tell you what you want to hear rather than what you need to know, that it's comfortable. People want confirmation bias. People don't want objective opinions.
I think
You
people
know, like
always want to be
what say
I think
what?
people always want to be part of something, man. You just, it's like what Tristan was saying earlier. If you know yourself, it's a bit different, and I think that's the levy that we have to pay as men. Like, I know who's real. Like, I could just tell. Like, but most of these cats out here are just faking the funk, and at the end of the day, like, they're just trying to be popular. You get what I mean? By any means necessary type shit. If you're sort of like just in your house chilling, you got women around you, you got your kids and you got family, you got friends and you got a routine and you got your shit together, you're not even playing this shit. Like most of the time, these cats are just out here trying to get that. you know. And if their viability is through the internet, then they're gonna try their best to achieve that. You know, I mean, it's not, you know, it's certification that's like invisible, because we know, like, if what we're doing, like, we're out here, we're working, we've got our shit together, it's cool. Like, I'm like, yo, I ain't even playing with this shit. You get what I mean? Like, I like having conversations with people, but I ain't gonna like do some crazy darts on the internet for no apparent reason. I'm just don't need to do that shit. I mean, if so, yeah, maybe if I had a contract with some, like, you know, big network or something, and I was about to go out my way and do a movie score or some shit, that's different. You weigh up the odds. You get what I mean? And then I'll talk to my partner
Nah.
about it. Be like, yo, is this a good thing? Is this about? I ain't just gonna randomly do
But
some
but
shit.
but Simon, I know what you're saying. But some of
Mm.
us, like eBlack knows, bro. My man's doing full series, 30 for 30, stuff like that. Like, he's got a lot of stuff planned, collaborations. He's built and is building on a brand. I'm doing the same thing. Like, people don't work real hard for stuff. So you got people on here that are literally just trying to ruin people's shit for shits and giggles, dude. I was just talking about this earlier. You got people that bank on everybody else on here that had that same mentality that you got. Like, look, man, I got a life. I got stuff to do. Look, I'll just cut this off when it gets too bad. But others have skin in the game. We ain't gonna just leave here because of some damn troll. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, but they bank on that, you know, and
Yeah,
they
and
just run around here and keep fucking with people.
and I told people, man, it's nothing to create a Google account, man, and it's free. You can do it on your phone. You can do it on like prepaid phone, man. This shit and Wi-Fi, you know. So
Yeah.
I think it's one of those situations where, in real life, once we've had a squabble or whatever, we got to separate. It ain't no keeping us
Mhm.
around each other. This is the only time where the weaker minded people or the weakest minded of the people can still be around the same people
Mhm.
and act like they won. You know, and I'm not talking about anybody in general, but that's just the mentality. It's like there's been plenty of times where I'm like, man, you around here, and then they act like they didn't say what they just said. It's like, God, y'all get
Yeah.
on my nerves. Like,
That's what I said. I'm like, people want to have selective hearing. Like, even when people bring up that situation before, I'm like, nobody ever asked, like, okay, what made you do that? You know what I'm saying? If you wasn't there, you didn't see the whole thing. I'm like, yo, so if I explain what was going on simultaneously when that happened, you might understand and you might get some context. But I don't really want to dredge up the details because I'm not really looking for sympathy. I'm pretty sure myself and that other person involved would prefer for it to just be over.
yeah,
Ain't no
I
reason to bring it back up.
yeah, and like, and that's yeah, and I hate even bringing it back up, but you know, like if I don't have an opportunity, if I should, I think have this, I should take this opportunity to ask because we're talking about behaviors, you know, because we all come from a culture. Like I started off with the fact that we're all human beings, but culture is what defines our behaviors. Our reward system becomes from our behavior. You know, when you do something good from a black standpoint, it has its own reward system and it has its own detriment system. You know, so I wanted to make sure that we asked that because I wanted to know what was the reward system that you based it on. Was it authentic behavior or was it aberrant behavior? From what I'm hearing, is aberrant, but I think I understand why because you were in a lower. I'd have to show the chart. There's this chart that we have where if you have high regard and deep respect for yourself, and if you have the good environment around yourself, you're in one behavioral pattern. If you're in a low regard and you have a low like a very bad area around you, you start to behave either adoptive or aberrant. And I just believe that you at that point in time you were like, "Yo, man, this is what I got to do." And I think a lot of people, like I was just talking to Christopher, my interviews with Christopher Willers. He did 17 years, and what he was saying is like, look, man, I was 19. No, he said he was like, not yeah, he was 19. I just got out of the Air Force. I didn't have no plan. I was with some cats, and they they put me in a situation, and we all make the decisions based on the situations that we're in. And he did end up doing 17 years. Man, imagine throwing away. I just had a cousin just do 17, basically on the same shit, on some old Boys in the Hood robbing a liquor store shit. You know what I mean?
That's a quarter of your lifetime gone.
Man, that is. Hold on.
Lock all y'all up. Lock all y'all up.
Hold on. I got one for that too.
Yeah, niggas is wild with the. I gotta get my OBS game up, man. I gotta step this hoe up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta step this hoe up.
You fill it up.
Yeah, I just can't get. I don't know what I want to do with the OBS. I just don't know what I want to. I don't want to know what I want to look like. I'm real comfortable with like the way it looks right now. So I don't know. I think probably the next break I take, I'm probably gonna go straight to OBS training.
Well, you can
I was gonna man, just with virtual. I was gonna say with virtual webcam like that right there, man, just play with it. You know, just play with it, just like you making your thumbnails, and you know what I'm saying, a few MP4s, GIFs, whatever, do whatever, and just play with it. You can always delete it if you don't like it. You delete it, you add stuff to it.
The thing is, I want to incorporate it within my show. So, like I always feel my show should have a feel. It should feel natural. It should have an inspirational look to it. Like this is a staple of who I am. You know what I mean? So I'm not comfortable with releasing that much control to OBS yet.
Or you can make OBS look like
StreamYard.
You gotta get the video ninja nonsense.
Oh.
And one of my boys.
You can also make StreamYard look like OBS too.
Yeah, that's true. I said my boy, he does he does like the overlays and stuff like that. He can so
man, the way Angry Man does his shit, that motherfucker got that shit on lock. I've been seeing him.
Well, yeah, that requires a lot of just bandwidth and some hardware. I'm set up to do it. I got to set everything up, but it does damn sure require some bandwidth. He's got a hell of a laptop and hard drive, and he's got a nice system to run all of that. Because I try to do a lot of that stuff because sometimes you try when you're trying to get the donation alerts and everything in there too, and then add sound in with the donation alerts and the moving graphics and all of that other stuff. Yeah, it can take away from your resolution.
I want to be able to. I want to be able to do the videos like I like the fact the highlighting banners and stuff, like all that other stuff, the technical work of like comment highlighting and all that stuff. That's kind of what I want to incorporate, and I don't think I'm not comfortable enough to really hand over that much power to OBS.
Well, I mean, they got it anyway. Once you set it up and you put in your YouTube channel and everything, they've got it. All you gotta do is just go live from there. Yeah.
Yeah, I get that part. I just like I said, it's the comfortability. Say what?
You talking about
OBS? You talking about Streamlabs OBS or even just OBS? Yeah.
Yeah, I got OBS Studio on my. I have OBS.
OBS. Most of my stuff I just coded in there.
No lie, I use OBS.
If you use it sounds like y'all talking about Streamlabs where you have to pay for all that stuff.
No. I'm talking about cause okay, I know my comfortability to bring up a comment is basically hit a button, hit comments, highlight it, click on it. Mm-hmm. If I want to play a video, like say,
you've been planning this all day.
I've been planning it all week, son.
I know where to go. Like handing that much power and control over my show to OBS, I'm not comfortable with.
I thought you had a Elgato docking station.
I do. I just haven't.
Yeah, you just
haven't figured it out yet.
Oh, okay. Just say that instead.
Trust me, I haven't figured out my Stream Deck yet. No, I haven't figured out my Stream Deck either.
Yeah,
I haven't figured it out.
That's a Stream Deck thing.
I'm still playing with it.
So
but
eBlack,
I like what 100 watts.
This
Say
what you
what?
do. You go. This what you do. eBlack, right? You go to YouTube.com, right, and
And
put in
your
a
your volume
tutorial.
is so low, bro.
Oh no, no. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, are you sitting on
So
your stomach talking to us?
nah, I'm doing something. But this what you do, right? You go to YouTube.com and type in OBS tutorials. I'm saying it's easy as one, two, three.
Nah, a lot of the OBS tutorials be the basic shit that I already know how to do. Mine is more like run of show shit. Trust me, I look, man. I be looking it up. I'm just not comfortable enough to go over there.
Yeah.
Did
Not
you
hey,
ask the
and
Discord, the OBS Discords?
well, let me ask you this. Is the goal to just kind of like just change the just the look of your channel, just the aesthetics?
It's the feel of, it's the run of the show. Like being able to,
Okay.
like right now on my stream deck, I have the StreamYard connection, so I'm able to change, like, say, the way the panel looks from a button click. You know, like I'm able to do all this from a button click.
Yeah, you got hotkeys. You got
Yeah, I
hotkeys.
got hotkeys,
Okay.
so I'm like, that's what I want. But when I switch it over to OBS, I want to be able to do all the same functionality. And I'm just not able. I'm not comfortable enough to handing over that much privilege to my Stream Deck or my
You
OBS.
don't. Yeah, I was gonna say you really don't have to. Everything that you just did. And
Mhm.
I'm gonna do a tutorial on one of my member streams this week where I showed some people to how to just do it right from StreamYard, because StreamYard has the features too. You just got to customize. It takes a little bit more patience, just a little bit more patience. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And you can set everything up right with, you know what I'm saying? I think you use Canva just like I use Canva, just with Canva and StreamYard, because Canva is compatible with StreamYard. It's not
Yeah.
compatible. StreamYard isn't compatible with OBS yet. I recommend that everybody subscribe to StreamYard's channel. They got one. They usually do a live stream like every week, and they'll answer
Hmm.
questions and give you tips. So they're trying to get the license where everything's compatible with OBS. They don't have it yet. So
Yeah.
because of that, you kind of limited with OBS. But they keep coming out with new things. Like they just set it up where you can actually put MP4s in as your background,
Yeah.
as
Yeah.
long as they
Yeah.
can't be more than a minute long, which which helps. It helps with, you know what I'm saying, the graphics, the lettering, and stuff like that. So you can do a lot of cool stuff. Like even you see the way mine looks. Believe it or not, that's no extra software. That's no extra software. The only thing I might be using OBS for is just my virtual webcam here.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Everything else is set up right through
Once,
StreamYard and a thumbnail maker. That's
yeah,
it.
once I get, like I said, once I get it comfortable to where I can appreciate the look, because at the same time, you know, like how 100 Watts got his icon and everything, and all the colors, everything has to look good, like, you know. Anyway, but hey,
I,
100 Watts had a good question. He said sometimes you know what you get from people, so you don't expect it. You don't expect more from them. Man, you know what? I got a partner, right? And he's not up right now. He's struggling. He going through stuff, right? But that's my partner. But he's a real authentic individual. You know what I mean?
mhm.
And I think his this comment was talking in regards to unauthentic. Sometimes you don't expect more because they're being true to themselves. But I also believe on the flip side, because people ain't shit, you don't expect more from them. You know what I mean? Like I don't, if from an ancient motherfucker, I don't expect a lot. But at the same time, from a person who I know is authentic, I don't expect more than what they can do or what they're able to or their capacity. You know?
I always expect shit from people, but it depends. Like you got to pick the right people to expect something from. Like if you always hang around a bunch of people that you know they're always gonna come back for you, ask you some shit, then then obviously you've got to lower your expectations. But then what position does that put you in? It'll make your day go low. Like it'll make your mood go low. Like you really got to surround yourself with people that are really authentic. The only way you do that is by sort of assessing the situation in terms of where you want to go forward, like in my career, I'm around people who always aspiring. They're always got something different to tell me. Like on the low, like on YouTube, I just mess around a bit. But like in my career, these people work and do stuff that is beyond me. I'm always learning something every day. That's why I'm always exhausted and sound a bit laggy. People go, yeah, you sound drunk, this, that, that. Nah. Like I'm just around people that will drain my energy and make me learn something new every day. And I pour that shit into my family. That's what I do. So, in terms of like people and characters and
Simon, you be drunk as fuck. Stop lying.
I'm about
yo,
to
if
say
I
nobody believed none of that bullshit you
I,
just said.
listen,
I
bro,
don't think
people
Simon's
be
drunk
saying
now. I actually believe him, man. It made
pe-
sense. Believe
That
it
was
or not.
people
motherfucking cap.
people be telling me I'm drunk, right, and not weighing up how much it costs to be a drunk. You get what I'm saying? It's like, yo,
Stupid idiot.
Wait,
That was a
wait,
good
wait. You know
one.
I ain't
I'm
a
That was a
nigga on the
good one.
street, nigga. Like, Jesus, I'm in my
I'm an
house.
expensive
And
drunk,
if I'm
man.
pouring out some liquor, Jesus, that's gonna cost something. So if I've been doing it for 2 straight years, that does not make me a broke nigga, like most of these cats out here. So at the end of the day, I do shit in proportion and measurements and size. You know, you have to, you know. In my daytime, look, I tell these cats like I've never got on YouTube in the daytime. Never. Like I've always been on YouTube in the evening when I'm just chilling out. You get what I'm saying? So that's just my recreational spot. That's just my recreational time. And if I choose to do that, I choose to do that. I ain't got no cap for nobody. They can say what the hell they want.
I
Well,
actually got a question for for eBlack, right? All right, because eBlack done been through some stuff. I seen, bro. Before I even had a conversation with eBlack, I seen some of the shit you done been through, just in the clouds, just paying attention, bro. Would you say that, like, I'm not gonna say that you benefited from the things you've gone through on here, like the beef and the back and forths, but would you say that made you stronger and you grew from it?
I would say it wised me up quickly. Because people don't gotta understand that was my first 6 months into YouTube.
Mm.
So it woke me up. It woke me up real quick. Like I didn't have to go through phases like a lot of different people. I didn't have to go through a lot of the like fake friends and all the shit. I started right out the gate with like people don't understand. Mr. Logic.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I started off with a podcast, like literally my first month. I started off with a podcast. Me, him, Andrea, uh, this this other girl, Candily V, um, two, three other. So I started off with a podcast, and then I was on the Peef. So like within the first 3 months, I wouldn't say I was I was moving in the right and good direction. And if and then when I joined another podcast, that situation switched up. But like that's still 4 months into it. So then once I left that podcast, that's when the beef started. And man, like so I just moved quickly, in my opinion. It just moved me quickly. Like you know, I went through so much shit, just so much shit that I didn't have to like I didn't have those dead periods of time where I didn't know like about analytics. Like I had already been featured on videos with like 30,000. I didn't I got attacked by not attacked but held accountable by TLA on a panel. I'm already I went through so much shit it just woke me up quick. So yeah,
TLA.
yeah,
He
yeah.
talking about the lead attorney.
The lead attorney.
Oh, the gay guy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't. Maybe you didn't want to drop a name. My bad.
stop.
I mean, you're not
Oh,
wrong, but you didn't have to say it. I mean,
Yeah, my
but
bad.
oh, my bad.
But no. So like I went through so much shit in a earlier time. So I wouldn't say it was just a natural progression where like if I was just a regular podcaster and I just kind of gradually kind of went through the ropes, I think I would have not been prepared for it. But because out the gate I was already kind of like in a lot of bullshit that it just reaffirmed a lot from my to the way I treat other people and audience and panelists. Like I used to treat everybody fair. Like I used to try to collaborate with people. Man, there was people who I used to try to bring up on podcasts, get them exposure. Man, I don't do none of that shit no more. Like it just made me harden to a lot of the bullshit aside and just made me realize, look, man, just sit in your room, do you lean on your talents, fuck friends, you know, and try to be authentic to everybody. Just be real with everybody. And if they don't like it, you ain't got to deal with them because there's more people behind them. Because they'll be gone in a month or 6 months, you know. So I know that I don't know if that answered the question, but like that's just the way I see it. I don't think that situation really made me. fuck, fuck this nigga. You ain't shit. You ain't shit.
I'm forever just
See that's
talking.
the cool thing. That's the cool thing about that. You know what I'm saying? That little feature is because you can be quick with it. Be real
You can be
quick with
real quick with that shit, man. Fuck this nigga.
like real quick with
You
it.
just stop talking like no, this motherfucker.
This
Tristan be
mother.
eating his vitamins, man. He's taking
Hold
his
on,
vitamins.
American Rifleman. I got a special clip for you.
Yeah, I didn't. I'm not. I had to.
Woody Harrelson be looking weird as shit in that clip, man.
White Man Can't Jump. I love that movie.
Oh yeah, I know you were cheering for who you were cheering for.
Woody Harrelson was a great like that was the look that was that new. Oh, listen, I grew up
Did you
in
cry
New
when he dunked
Jersey.
the ball? Did you cry when he
Hold on, hold
dunked
on, hold on. When I grew up in the '90s, because I'm an '80s baby, but I grew up in the '90s. I remember watching that in theaters, and that was like the cool white boy that was in like New York City, New Jersey. That
Nigga, please.
What?
Nah, like people got along with like white boys like that, especially if they could ball. So, yes, I was very excited to see the white man dunk, especially me now.
What?
Especially me as a white man now. It's great to see. Like we need more Caucasian men just dunking on you niggas. Sorry, am I
Did,
allowed to
did
say
you
niggas?
say especially as you as a white man? What did you say? Did you say
I'm a
especially
white
as you as
man.
a
I'm
white man?
transracial, sir.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, cool.
Yeah. What is there something wrong?
Wait, you looking in the mirror saying you're a white man? Is that what you saying?
Yes, I'm a white man.
Nigga, please.
I've always been a white man. I've always been white. I just
You are
didn't know it until
delusional.
recently.
Yo, peace out to the women out here that are delusional. Shout out to America's first rifleman. He's a white man in a black
Yeah.
man's body.
No, you are a black man. You are merely adopting white traditional cultural values.
Well, I mean, we live in a white country. We've been here for hundreds of years.
What?
No,
You come from
no.
Germany or something? Where do you come from?
America. But
You're new.
originally I'm a descendant of slaves, obviously, that came from Africa to the Americas.
So you're a new phenomena. Is that
Why
what
are
you're
we
No,
saying?
I'm
playing
not
this
a new
game right
I don't
now?
even know what that means.
Why are we
Yeah, you
playing
don't
this
know what
game?
that means. So you're not white, nigga. What's wrong with you? Like
Well,
the word
obviously,
phenomena was
genetically, I'm not
invented
white,
by
but
the.
no, hold on.
Nah.
Genetically, I am not a white man. Obviously, you can see that, but culturally and just in my bones and just how I feel as a person, I am a white man. Just like
Nigga, please.
Do you know what it's like to be
listen,
white?
hold on. Just
Hey,
like
no.
men can be
Is he
women.
transracial? Is
Listen,
he
Hold on,
trying to
Hold
hold
up.
on.
No,
identify?
no, 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 no. Hey, AFR. Bro, I can't let you go this far, bro. This is insulting.
No,
No,
what
this
are
is
we talking about?
transracial?
and I'm
Oh,
gonna,
he's
I'm gonna
saying it
explain.
for
I'm gonna
himself.
explain to you straight up, bro. Because even when you want to bring up the history of America, you would understand how non-white it actually is. Like you would understand just the
I have to
melting
pop
pot
my white claw for this one,
and
sir. Go
the
ahead.
fact that the fact that the
You keep going,
nation,
you keep going,
that
don't
the
you?
entire society that you live on was built on, like it was built on pillage, plunder, immigration, all of that stuff. So it sounds like
And
hold on, hold on, hold on.
listen.
No. AFR, let me
Listen,
land the plane, dog. I
the
only
white
need like
man
30 seconds.
conquered
Hold
Only need
on,
like
and
yeah,
hold
civilized the
up,
whole continent.
hold on. I do mute over here just to let you guys know. So let
Yeah,
Auntie
I just
talk.
need 30 seconds. No,
Let
I just need
Auntie
30
finish his
seconds.
statement.
What it seems like you're doing is you're adopting like some kind of 50s or 60s sitcom, on television. Seems like that, like some like Leave It to Beaver type, I don't know.
What's wrong with Leave It to Beaver, sir?
No, it's not real.
Well, it's
Television.
not. It's a historical show from a
television
time
shows.
that was America in a certain time.
No,
that
it's
doesn't
fiction.
exist anymore.
It was fiction at any time. Like
not
the
necessarily.
husband and wife slept in separate beds on those shows.
Okay, why
Separate
are we?
twin beds.
Okay, why are we
That's
arguing
not
about Leave It
real.
to Beaver?
Now, my point is, what you're projecting is like the white part of this nation was never that. Like it was never that. And if you were astute with your research on history, you would know that.
What I think he's saying is that for the most part of this country, poor white people, you're not adopting Irish white. You're not adopting the German whites that came over. You're specifically adopting traditional colonial white ideological thoughts, like the Joan Cleavers, the stuff that white America wants to present to you. But in the real life, white America is not really like that. So you're
It has never
identifying.
been.
Yeah, and you're identifying with the outer. It's like you're not identifying with poor white trash because that's not. But you also want to exclude yourself from pro black trash too.
I mean, pro-black. A lot of pro-black people have ruined the term pro-black. Let's just be honest; they don't represent themselves in a pro-black or honorable way. So a lot of people who say they're pro-black, like they sleep white, they're probably, we don't have to get into the details. You already know what I'm talking about, eBlack. Like I can actually say you're actually pro-black man. And I'll use Risky as an example. He's the pro-black man. He has a black family. He has businesses. He presents himself. So that's pro-black. But unfortunately, when people think about pro-black, they think of Brother Polite, or they think of Sonetter, or all these other grifting low IQ Negroes. They don't think of actual good black men as pro-black that are actually pro-black. So that's why like pro-black is a bad term.
Can I ask?
Okay, well, let me ask you
I
this.
can't
Let
even
me ask
argue
you
with
this.
that one.
Yeah, I see you back there. Now let me ask you this. For centuries, Asian people have been proven to be the most violent groups of people.
What?
Yes, Asian is literally like within since the 70s has finally got itself back in order. Like, let's just be honest about that. But we all identify Asia with the old samurai culture, the Hindu or the Buddha
What?
culture.
Huh?
Yes. If you was to think about
That's
Asia, we're not
Japanese.
what I'm saying is when we think about Asia, we don't talk about Malaysia. We don't talk about the Philippines, the Cambodias. We always talk about like our ideologicals is fortune cookies stuff. Like
what?
Just that stereotypical Asian stuff. But we don't you're doing the exact same thing we do to Asia with white people. You're only taking the good parts out of their culture and you're not
That's it. I'm
understanding
getting
that
racist in here. I'm getting racist. That's it. I'm done. I'm done with all of y'all. It's gonna get real racial in here now.
Oh yeah, hold on.
You gonna get this work, nigga.
So I think that's what we're talking about is that we're cultural stereotypes we're trying to adopt which is culture, which is it gives the point to what we're talking about in regards to authentic behavior. What is authentic black behavior? Culture. What are the standards that black men are supposed to hold upon each other? Are you having a problem trying to find other black men that you can say, I want to prolong this lineage onto my children, or is it because you find white ideological men to be better at it?
I I can answer that. Unfortunately, most black men I've come across, and I'm talking about my local area, so I'm not talking about every black man in every uh, regional area in America where there's black men, but where I am, most black men are not actually pro-black. I've met maybe 3 out of the thousands that are here where I am. So it's easier for me to adopt tenets of good white culture that's good. That actually helps people produce and have stable communities. I don't see any problem with that.
Simon's full of shit. Yo, salute Simon.
So,
Just
so,
saw it back.
so you do know that tonight, somewhere down in the dark road of Mississippi and Alabama, whether you walk down that road with a "Make America Great Again" hat, that won't matter. You do know that, right? You do know that won't matter, regardless of what your ideology is, the color of your
Why
skin.
would I be
It
walking
don't.
down a dark
What
road
I
in the
what I'm
middle of
saying
Mississippi?
what I'm saying is it don't matter. You still black regardless of what you can't erase that, bro. I
I've
don't care
already
what.
acknowledged. Did you
Okay,
not hear
so
me earlier, sir?
I hear you, but what I'm saying is what you're adopting. It's programming, and it's clear a lot of us have been programmed. We'll take it. We'll think about movies, right? And we'll say, oh man, black people make Boys in the Hood and all this type of stuff, right? But compare that to the thousands of movies where the world is destroyed, where they clone people, where they shoot up shit, blow up shit, and all that. You cannot compare, but we're programmed to automatically think black movies are bad, but yet when we see all the destruction in white movies, we just normalize it as that's okay. We talk about what goes on in the hood and all that, but not how things get in that hood, not how things are set up, but demographically in that hood. We talk about all this type of stuff, but we never go to the source. And then I ask people, when you look at viruses and you look at all these things that are man made, Civ that turned to HIV, that was man made. When you talk about all this stuff and you try to compare how bad black people are, I ask people all the
I
time.
didn't even say anything
I
about black
but
people.
but this is what I'm saying though. If this world was in right now, nuclear war or whatever, it ain't gonna be none of us. It ain't gonna be by none of us, bro. So I mean, we programmed to think, black is bad. Yes, we have a bad part of our culture, but we normalize everything that everybody else do. We normalize it. We gotta stop doing that shit.
You're kind of all over the place, sir. What you said wasn't really
You,
entirely
bro, you
coherent. I'm
said
sorry.
Nah,
you said you
he landed the plane proper though. He was like you kind of normalizing all of the fucked up
yes.
shit that white
You're
folks
not
do,
a
man.
white guy, bro.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
as if it's
actually,
all
I am,
good.
sir. Listen. If
Oh
a man
Lord.
can
So
go in
you are
women's
hold up. So
bathrooms,
you are
sir,
Bigsby Clayton from David
sir,
Chappelle. Is that what you
sir,
are?
sir. If a man can
Nah,
walk in a woman's
at least he
bathroom
was blind.
and say he's an Asian woman,
No, he
and
can't.
if women can say they're men, then I believe that I am a white man because it's what I believe. Okay,
That's the
that's my
see. That's
truth.
the
That's what I believe.
see. That's the
And
point.
that no,
That's the
yeah,
hold
on
on,
that
hold
I
on,
won't
and
argue
hold
with
on,
him.
and hold on. And I'll let you go right there. That's the point. You're adopting culture that basically tells you that it's okay to do that, but you as a black man know that's not right, right? You know that's not right. So you're not being your true authentic self because you're living in an environment where you know that you can't be your true authentic self because you either
Yes,
have
I
to
can.
no, you
I'm
have
a
to
white
accept
man.
you're saying
He's
because
trolling.
you
He's
no.
trolling.
No.
No,
We're
I'm not.
killing this argument. We about to butcher you. Hold on.
Hold up. We gonna get this work.
Nah, please
You
don't.
gonna
This is
get
too
this
funny.
work. Go ahead, Ant. Go ahead, Ant.
Nah, man. Oh my God. No, I can't even. I want to argue with him and stuff, but that's what he says he feels, and I agree with L. I'm like, okay, so it's cool. Prove it. Prove that you're a white man. Go walk down the damn block in Alabama or whatever, Mississippi, in the
You
middle
know,
of the
white
damn night or
people
something.
kill each other the most, right? They kill each other.
Yeah, yeah, we
Yeah, we
do.
know that. Yeah,
Okay.
we know that.
Okay.
We do
But
know that.
So I actually stand a better chance with having black skin and not getting killed.
No, you don't.
Oh
Yes, I
boy.
do.
Oh boy. But here's the thing.
More black people kill white people than white people kill black people.
Yeah, because more black people are smart enough not to really say that they're white people and just go.
Most killings are based off proximity. If you're
Right.
black, that
Now
means
I
you're
get
around
it,
more
but
black
come on,
people.
black people have a crime problem, sir. We have a violent crime problem.
Yeah,
sir.
it's called getting caught.
No, it's called America.
They get
America
caught
has a
more often.
crime problem. What do you mean?
Yo, AFR is wild. He wild, yo.
That's why. That's
No,
why
but it's the
niggas
truth.
But listen, that's why niggas in Memphis is doing what they doing because America.
Bro, it's called racial profiling.
Racial profiling.
They
listen,
patrol your
black-
neighborhoods
young
more
black
than they
men are
patrol
killing
your
each other
neighborhood.
at an exponential rate, and
No,
you blaming
they're being
America.
convicted of killing each
you
other
saying an
at an exponential
rate.
rate per
Please
capita.
explain. Please explain the exponential rate, please.
If you're even questioning what I'm
No.
saying, lets me know you're
Hey,
not
hold on.
serious, sir.
You just
That
said
means you're just talking out your say.
He just
Explain
said
it.
more. He just said more.
Get him up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Fight back, nigga. Fight back, nigga. Fight back. Fight back.
Hey, he just said though. He said more white people kill white people, but then he said black people kill black people at an exponential rate, and are still 52% of the prison population. And it's an overwhelming
Because they
gap
commit crimes,
when it comes
sir.
to violent crimes.
They
No,
commit
because they
crimes.
get caught more often, and they go to jail more often because
they commit
are
crimes the most,
controlled
sir.
a lot harder. No.
Over policing
Just
as well.
because
We can go down the list.
Exactly.
Well, stop committing crimes.
Over-policing,
What can I tell you?
committing crimes and being caught for crimes are different things.
All right, so let me ask you. Hold on. Ant, let me ask him this question.
Hold on one second.
Go ahead, E.
All right, this is based on what I'm talking about right now. You see on the higher part of the screen where it says high regard and deep respect. That's for oneself. I'm sorry, and I didn't change the lower part, but the lower part is supposed to be low regard and disrespectful of oneself. Once again, AFR is in the aberrant section where there's high environmental effect and there's low regard and respect for oneself.
It's abhorrent.
You got me, eBlack.
Okay. Hold on. Just go ahead. I'm gonna fix this.
No, listen. I agree that I think I would be more adaptive than anything else. But the other one, I just think that's kind of a low blow, kind of like trying to like snipe me, and I don't think that's cool.
Ain't nobody trying to snipe you.
Chris.
What's up,
And
man?
I've given you several good compliments, eBlack, by the way.
What is it?
eBlack, he just wants to stroke your ego. It sounds like.
AFR, do you think the crimes that black people commit shaped this country more than with others? I'm talking about from war, military, politics, white crimes. I'm talking about
Okay,
the
hold
shape of
on.
this country.
Slow down.
Go ahead.
You said crimes that black. Okay, you said America was shaped by crimes that black people did.
No, I'm saying, do you think when you're comparing crimes, do you think the crimes that black people commit have a more overall effect on this country? I'm talking about from the institution of this country. I'm talking all the way to laws, government, and the military, how we conduct ourselves all over the world. Do you think, being that we're the 13%, the crimes that we commit are more shaping or more having more effect on America than anybody else? Because you're saying we're killing each other. I'm just saying.
Okay, for one, all crime affects America. It doesn't matter if it's a white man
No,
or
I
a
ain't
black
asking
man.
that. I'm saying, do you think our influence of crime affects this country?
Can I respond, sir? Okay, thank you. Here's the deal. You're talking about two different things. Okay, the founding of this country and like manifest destiny and all these other different things are different from a nigga knocking over somebody's like store in Memphis or killing a white person or a black person or whatever. That's different. Okay, it's not the
They
same
literally
thing.
did that. They literally did that. What do you mean? That's how this
I'm
country
not
was
okay.
formed.
Listen, hold. Can you not interrupt me? What I'm saying is, you're talking about two different things: black urban crime and black. Oh, excuse me, white people. White people conquering and civilizing a continent is two different things. Okay,
How?
you can say that's crimes.
They
You
didn't
can say that's
civilize.
crime. Hold on.
They
You
didn't
can say
civilize
that's
anything.
crimes. You can say that's horrible. But guess what? We're sitting up here with internet. You can order chicken wings anytime you want online. You can go to any institution in America. Granted, they will accept you under certain conditions. You can actually, black people can actually build institutions if we wanted to. So you're kind of talking two different
Well,
things right now.
hold on. First of all, let me tell you something, bro. If you check history to say all that, we ought to be thankful. Do you know how much stuff was
I
number
didn't
one?
say that.
Hold
I
on,
didn't say
bro.
that.
Hold on. But basically, what you're saying, well, you know,
I didn't say that.
we
You
get
can
to
say that.
enjoy
I didn't
all.
say that.
Well, it sounds like you're saying we should be thankful
I
because we
did
get
not
to
say that.
enjoy all these things in this country that was built, bro.
Go back to Africa, sir.
Bro, let me tell you something. I can go there and I can stay here. How about that? I ain't really got to go nowhere. So if you
I
want to
know,
talk
because
about
you'll never
originally,
leave a white man's
hold up.
country because you love it.
No,
You
this ain't the
love the
white
white
man's
man's
country.
country.
This ain't his
You
country,
love the
bro.
white man's country because
This
you'll
ain't his
never,
country, bro.
you'll never leave.
This ain't his. This is
All
not
right,
his country, bro.
hold on. Time out.
Stop playing.
Hold on. Time out. All right, I updated it, and technically, the term "high regard disrespect" is covered in by my eye. I didn't want to get too black into this, but my eye, and then if you're in low regard and disrespect or disease and destruction, it's my alpha. So just to let y'all know. So please screenshot it. We're gonna be talking about this week, but go
We
ahead.
won't.
Regardless, bro. You know, look, if you're gonna say you white, it is what it is. Like, I ain't really try to come go disrespect you and go back and forth. I see you as a brother, regardless if you felt accepted or whatever the case, whatever your experience is. I don't know, but I do recognize that, you know, we're hard on each other. You know what I mean, as far as criticism and all that type of stuff. There is no such thing as being black or not sounding black or not talking black. That's crazy. You wake up black. So I do recognize, you know, the kind of thing that we have with each other. So I can see how some people in certain neighborhoods may have felt that way by other black people, but you're black regardless, bro. And all that other stuff is ignorant. I see you as a brother, and I don't mean no harm to you. Or we just, you know, conversating. But you're black, bro. To me, you're a
Okay.
brother.
Well, you seem reasonable, so maybe I can talk reasonable things with you and possibly
Oh,
build with you in the future. So I
oh
appreciate
yeah,
that.
oh yeah, of course. And we're men, so I mean, we're always going to find something in common. So yeah.
Nah, I'm not giving y'all that.
Well, I mean, you
Nah.
seem like
Let me
you're
ask you
prone to
this. Hold on.
victimhood,
Let me
sir.
ask you this. Let me ask you
What do
guys
you
this.
mean
Where do we
victimhood?
put
What?
Myron in from Fresh and Fit?
Well, he's north. He's not really sub-Saharan African like we are, you know. He's Arab pretty much. I mean, let's be honest.
Hold
I
up.
don't
When you
give a
say like
shit
when you see
about
like
Myron.
He
see, and
considers
this is what I
himself a
don't
black
like.
man.
When he says like we are, when you say sub-Saharan African, I mean what it shows is I don't think you know a lot about black history. I just really don't think you do. Because if
So
you
we
did,
come.
you would
So where we
you
come
would
from?
you would
Where we come
understand
from?
that
Where
for
we
the
come
most part,
from?
our melanated skin tones are indigenous to the entire world.
Oh fuck!
Like
So
all
we
over
Native
the world.
Americans.
There are very few, you know what I'm saying, cultures, continents on planet Earth. If you delve back
Are
thousands
we
of
from
years in
sub-Saharan Africa
history,
or are we
you
Native
will
Americans,
find
sir?
black folks. Like you will find black folks, and that's all over the world.
So we Native Americans. We indigenous to the Americas. That's what you're saying,
Yeah,
nigga.
all of that.
You
All of that.
eBlack. I can't deal with these cats, man.
And you see, that's what I'm saying. I think you might want to
We're
pick up
from Africa, sir. We're from Africa.
not just the history book that Mrs. Lipnick gave you in 3rd grade, but you need to
We're
pick
from
up some other
Africa, sir.
books from
We
elsewhere.
come from Africa, sir.
You might want
Our
to pick up a
ancestors come
book
from
in
Africa, sir.
Africa. Hey, have you ever read an African book?
What does that even mean?
Then you don't know what the hell came
What does
from
an
Africa.
African book
That's
mean?
my
I don't know what
point.
that means. Is it a book
Like, I think
authored by African?
we
What is an
came from
African book?
if we came from Africa, why don't you read an African history book and tell me that? Like give me some African history that proves that.
Well, I
You
can
would
look
learn
at
a lot
African.
more.
Okay, sir, I can look at African history and I can look at European history and records from the white man that said where he pulled us from the mostly Western Africa, okay, the west coast of Africa, from certain countries, and most of us went to Brazil, and a smaller majority went to North America, and other majorities went to the Caribbean. Now,
and what he's saying is, it makes sense to just trust one source. From
one
group of
source.
people.
There's multiple
Just
sources
trust
because
that.
we came from multiple
You
countries,
just
sir.
said that you trust it from just the white man. That's the only books you'll read. That's
I
what
didn't.
you just said.
Wow, you heard what you wanted to hear, sir.
A lot of that stuff was told incorrectly because America.
Yeah, it was told incorrectly.
Which was originally Turtle Island before white people came. When DeSoto
Why
came,
are you Native Americans on a black space, sir?
Bro, when DeSoto came way before Columbus, he reported that there were already black people here, brother. All of us didn't come from Africa, bro.
Hold on. Let me. I don't know.
On the slave ship.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Your mind's got to do something about that.
Yeah. We gonna get. Let me see, sir. Please read the community standards of this channel. This is your first warning. Next warning. You know what?
If his friend
you don't want to
head,
give him any.
Yeah.
eBlack, you don't want to give him any more. That's what he's here for. Yeah.
Free speech, free speech.
I mean, if
Nah,
his
that
friend
ain't free
kept his, if his friend.
This is Sparta!
Why you showing niggas getting slaughtered?
Hey, I'm getting ready to get out of here, man. Hey, good to see you, everybody. Hey, Christopher J, man, what's up, brother? Good to see you in the conversation. I'm on my way out. I just want to say I'm glad that at least we not having a conversation up here complaining about women. We got some brothers up here. We're not going at each other neck. We just having a conversation, respectfully. And I appreciate that, man. I mean, all y'all love and blessing, man. Every one of y'all. Peace to the chat. I see you, Moxie. Hey, man, y'all have a good night, man.
All right,
Right. eBlack, good shit, man. All right, bro.
I appreciate it. All right, so where were we, guys?
So wait. So this he identifies
black people thinking they're Native Americans. That's where we were at, and it's disgusting because you know why it's disgusting? It's because people like this, like being in black spaces, pro-black or black improvement spaces, black empowerment spaces, but then they try to claim indigenous, but they on some black African stuff. You're out of here with that. It pisses me off.
What does indigenous mean?
Native American.
Wrong. Try again.
Spell indigenous.
We came. Okay, listen. If you have your DNA, hold on. If the tribe has accepted you on the reservation, those are the indigenous people to America. If they recognize you as one of them, which they do, and I'll use an anecdotal case of the Cherokee where they discriminated against descendant of slaves, and also obviously we know Native Americans had slaves as well, and they brutalized black people as well. And also a lot of times they would find a slave and return him right back to his master for a blanket and a firearm and some whiskey. So on top of that, let's be honest, okay? So if you are not Native American or in a Native American recognized federal tribe, you're from sub-Saharan Africa. unless your DNA says otherwise. Anything else is BS.
I'm sorry, I must have missed it. What's the definition of indigenous again?
He don't know.
All right, let's find out what that means before we make those comments. Y'all can continue the conversation. I'm just chilling.
Can you enlighten me since I'm so ignorant, please?
No. You're smart enough to
Oh no,
open
no,
that
no,
phone
no.
and
Oh,
figure it
okay,
out.
now see, I thought you guys were educators.
Obviously, you're not because you. As soon as I said what does indigenous mean, you went straight to the Native
No,
American.
because I know what indigenous means, but I know you have some other definition or some twisted narrative. So I want you to tell me so I can understand and learn.
Wait, AFR, are you assuming just like a regular black man does? Just assume shit? He didn't say anything. He just said what indigenous means. You're as black blackity black. Sorry, brother, you ain't white.
Actually, I am a white man now.
Prove it.
I'm a white man. Look, that's all I need to do is say I'm a white man, and that's all. I am a white man. So it doesn't matter. You can't shame me, and it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you're black from Africa in the white man's continent for a few hundred years. That's
Nigga, please.
No,
So
I'm
what do
just
you
a
mark
black
on your
man in
paperwork
America.
when it says race? Like what do you honestly check off white?
Oh, now I do, but before I used to check black. Not anymore.
So you're black. So you committing fraud now? You just admitted
Oh,
to
it's not fraud because listen. Nobody can come and tell me I am not a white man because that's not legal. That's my identity, sir.
Yes, we can.
Yes, they can.
No, you can't. Okay,
Why
so
we
you
can't?
tell the transgenders that they're not women?
Yeah, I do.
I don't believe you. But anyway,
But I
listen,
try. But
you
I'll
can't-
tell you what I really do try to do. I really try to just stay out of conversations with them because it will get offensive on my part. I know that.
I don't care if he thinks he's a white man or not. The issue is the nonsense of the saying that black people commit crimes. I'm like, it's not that
no,
deep of
black
a
people
thing.
commit high levels of violent crime in
No,
America. Actually in the West, actually. In the
a
West.
small percentage. It is a
Africans
small
don't do it.
percentage.
Africans are not, even though Africans can wild out when they have their savage times, on average, they do not commit the levels of.
Do not attach any association of this to me whatsoever. I have nothing to do with such idiocy, such blasphemy, such ridiculous nonsense.
You ain't been right since I asked one question. Just want to throw that out there.
Okay, I'm gonna ask a simple question. How many people are in jail right now? Just the total. You should know this.
About like 2 million plus.
So 2 million out of 300 million something Americans.
Not really, but try. But we can go with 2 million.
So we're gonna go with 2 million. That's
okay. What is
that's
it?
less
Tell me.
than 300 out of 2 million out of 330 million people. That's what almost 0%.
Okay, so how many people are locked up? Tell me the number.
You're trying to bastardize.
Tell me the number.
Relax. You're trying to bastardize a whole race of a small percentage of the entire population.
Can somebody? Let's just go with 2 million.
Thank
you. Although that number's not true.
I never said that.
Holy shit. Can somebody do 2 million divided by 47.2 million, which is the total black people in this country?
Listen,
if this is 30%,
stop. Do you understand what per capita is?
No.
It's about like 3.5-4%. It's somewhere.
And this is what I want to get. If can you do? Do 30% of 47.2. If we could do that, if there was 30% of black people in jail, I would take a step back, but like
that's not possible.
Hold on, I know it's not possible. Trust me, I know. But if it was 30%, trust me, I know, my brother. If it was 30%, I say let's give AR a chance to speak his mind on this. It's not the majority, but let's give him a chance to speak for 30%. You just say
30% will be 14.
Right. Okay. Thank you. If there was 14 million black people in jail, I'll let AR speak. But since it's like 2 or 3% of the population, you don't really have much of a ground to stand on with that argument.
Yeah, and let's be honest about this. I think what A Hill is talking
This is the
about,
problem.
I think poverty is more linked to crime because when we look at
There
like
you
place,
go.
when you look at Springfield, I think it's Indiana
eBlack, sir.
or what's that? There's man, if you go to a couple of places out in Missouri, where the whole town is 99.9%.
I gotta smoke some weed. Listen to y'all
Let's
Negroes just
go
cap
to
like this.
Oh,
Yeah,
now
I
we
bro. Nah,
uh
I know this will nah, that what you're saying, it'll pierce the skin. But poverty is definitely a thing, and it leads back to what I said as
Okay.
far as convictions are concerned. Hold up. The criminal justice system is a business. It is what it is. They run you through the system. It costs a lot of money. You got to bond out, pay for attorneys. Like legal system is a lot. So those that have money have a better chance of beating jail time,
yeah. And
convictions, stuff
and
like that.
I don't really like comparing like okay, there's a thing in stats where I understand where somebody says, "Okay, look at the jails, look at all that." It's a lot of black people, but in fact, it's a lot of white people. And I always bring up the example. If I was to hand you an M&M bag, and I was to say this bag contains mostly black and brown M&Ms, and you look open the bag, and the bag is half white, you're gonna say, "Wait, I thought you told me that this bag was nothing but black and brown." Well, statistically, there shouldn't be as many brown and black M&Ms in there. Well, it's still a white bag. Well, let's just call it a black bag anyway because we should it shouldn't have been that many blacks in there anyway. It shouldn't have been that many browns anyway. No, it's still a
You starting
overly
to cap
it's an overly concentrated bag of white M&Ms. And that's how statistics are used and skewed to fit a narrative.
eBlack. See, this is what I'm talking. This is that capping stuff you start doing for degenerate Negroes. Okay, we got too many, man. Come on. Okay, listen.
Hey, boy, ain't no fucking way, boy. Boy, ain't no.
Okay, sorry.
ASR, you
Let me reset.
lying. You're literally
Hold on. Let me
lying
reset.
now.
Hold on. This is the problem. Per capita, like I didn't say 50% of black people commit crimes and stuff. Okay, I never said that. I said capita. Per capita is the problem, whether it's welfare or committing violent crime. Listen, every demographic in America has their own problems. Okay, like I'll say, for black people, it's violent crime. White people, substance abuse. Hispanics, they have their own thing where is they have high levels of fuckery in their race. That's not so when I identify that in black people, that's not me trying to denigrate or say we're less than white people or less than other races of people. What I'm saying is our particular problem with our race in North America needs to change. That's it. That's all I'm saying. I'm
But
not
let me
saying
hold on.
hold on.
You're
I'll land the plane.
yeah.
I'll land the plane real quick. I'm not saying we're less than or we're inferior to any other race of people. We can do anything just like white people and better. Okay. We have civilizations, we've had ancient civilizations in Africa that function and stuff like that. So we have precedent for black people being great. We just need to rediscover that. That's it. That's so anything else people trying to say you hate yourself or you hate black people, whatever, it's BS. We just need to
Really?
do that.
All right. 1 second, Joe. I'm sorry. I just realized I was just looking at the chat. I do have see. I do want to appreciate one of the only white people that do that is a Black Pride member. Just hear me out.
Really?
He did. He is actually. He's the only white brother
That's
that I have on
bullshit.
the Black Pride.
Why you hating
How
on?
the fuck
See,
is
this
this
is why I'm white. This is why because you're a hater.
Donations. Donations.
I'm just saying, in a nation, right, where there are more guns than people, you do know where a majority of the guns lay, like where, like who has possession of the majority of the guns.
Black people have the ability to make and buy guns like everybody else. Okay. And
Yeah,
especially emphasis on the make. So I don't want to hear any
make
excuses.
guns. You just put an emphasis on them, like make and manufacture guns.
You can do that. There's private companies that give you components. You can make your own ghost gun.
Hold on. I said more gun. There are more guns than people. Who would you say has a majority of the guns?
And black people have the ability to fix that. There's a reason why I'm not answering your question because it's stupid. Everybody knows the answer. Everybody knows the answer.
Yeah. So I'm just saying when there's one group that has a majority.
You know we can fix that.
Hold up. What I'm trying to do is just kind of poke holes in your argument. How is the other demographic that doesn't have a majority of the weapons, how are they responsible for a majority of the violent crimes if they don't have a majority?
You don't need a weapon to commit a violent crime, sir. Hopefully you know that.
I mean, is it more because the thing is when you have the weapon, you're less likely to be a victim of a violent crime, correct?
I mean, yeah, if you can,
yeah. So that's my point. In order to commit a majority of the violent crimes, you would have to at some point do it against the majority of people.
No, that's not true.
You can't commit a majority of the violent crimes against the minority of the people.
A weapon to commit a violent crime.
Oh my God. I think describe what you consider violent crime then.
A violent crime is beating somebody to death with their fist, like punching somebody and they fell and they hit their head and they die. That's a violent crime.
Assaults are violent.
So every male that's ever walked this country has committed a violent crime because we all have fought.
Okay. If somebody is injured, when somebody is injured as a result of physical force, I would count that as violent.
It's called a punch in the face.
That's a violent crime. That's a violent crime.
Every male that has walked this planet is a violent criminal.
Hold on, but we're being more specific. We're thinking in the mind frame of people being grievously injured or dying. Like, let's be honest. So when we're talking about this violent crime, it's more in the realm of people being injured and killed.
So murder.
Yes. Or people being seriously injured. There's levels to this shit.
No, you're just high.
Not yet.
I'm just saying, this man says he's white, but he does every black thing I have seen so far. He's drinking a White Claw. He's smoking the weed. He lives in Oregon where the weed is legal. I'm just saying, he's
Go
black.
Ducks.
You're a troll. You're a troll.
What?
Okay.
You're a troll.
How am I a troll when I'm being myself? I'm being authentic, sir.
You're not authentic.
eBlack wouldn't agree, but I'm being authentic.
You see how you're trying to hold that smile back? You're a troll.
All right,
No,
so let's kill.
I'll give you that, AFR, bro.
I'm not a troll. I am a white man.
All right,
that's even better, dude.
Let's look at the stats. Assaults, white only, 2.5 million. 68% of that is by white people. Black only 438,750. Only 62% of that is black only. So, I mean, come on now. It's these stats.
You know what, AFR? Stay where you at. You are a violent white man, AFR. That's what. No, you are correct.
Per capita is pretty even.
You're a violent white man.
Yeah, per cap. But see,
I'm only violent if people push me to that
Look at
level.
the disparities. Like, we don't compare black people to the Indian nation. Why? Because they're such a small percentage of people. So when you use per capita stats, that doesn't work. It doesn't work, and it doesn't.
13% is a good sample size, sir.
But look, okay, crimes of violence, 2.7 million compared to 500,000. Per capita don't mean shit.
Well, there's going to be a higher volume because they got more people.
Oh my God! Are you not understanding
per capita,
the point?
sir? You understand per capita, sir, right?
You have $5. I have $1, and you're complaining about the 30 cents that are affecting me, and you got $3 worth of shit that's affecting you.
You on that brown liquor, eBlack? Again?
No. I'm sober as a gopher.
AFR, even if you did per capita, it will still be the same numbers. The percentages just change.
Bro, look
It's
how
the
many
same exact
robberies.
number.
Look at the robberies.
That's
White only.
statistics 101.
I'm not a statistician, are you?
Oh my God, get the fuck out of here.
You don't have to be. Trust me, I know a statistician. Matter of fact, well, I won't reveal that.
Is
Trust
he
me, all you
white
got
or
to do
black
is,
or
I think
Asian?
he's. Oh, actually, this 22-year quantitative statistician is a black man. He's been doing this
Salute
for
to him.
22 years, and he's very, very good at what he does.
Hopefully, he has 6 children. Because we need him to reproduce, not Pookie.
All right. So again, why did when you just decided to pick a race other than that, then what you would assume that you would pick? What made you pick white? Why didn't you pick another one?
I live in America, sir.
Hmm?
I live in America, sir.
So in 5 years, or let me ask you this: in 10 years, when there's more Latino people than white people, are you going to be Latinos?
No, I'm gonna be white.
Oh my God!
What's wrong?
Fighting for my life. Yo, killing me with this.
I don't know. I don't understand the problem. I don't. I'm gonna be in North Dakota with most of the white people, and it's gonna be safe there. It's gonna be a little cold. You know,
Most of the
gonna have
white
to do a
people
little farming,
in
but it's
North
gonna be nice.
Dakota.
It's gonna be safe.
This man is a troll. Stop
I'm
In
falling
not a
North
for the
troll.
Dakota.
troll.
eBlack knows I'm not a troll. He knows
No,
I'm
now you're trolling. Now
eBlack.
you're
Have I?
trolling.
Okay, listen. I know recently I just came out as a white man, as transracial. I get it, but
You see what
I'm
prior
I'm
to
glad you
that,
saying?
finished it.
have
You
not.
see what I'm
I'm glad
saying?
you finished
I
that
love it. He
sentence.
said
Listen,
I'm really,
hold
transracial.
on, gentlemen.
I'm
He
really
said
glad you finished that
transracial.
sentence.
Gentlemen.
He said
But
transracial.
eBlack,
Y'all
eBlack,
heard that?
has my rhetoric changed at all? Have I not
I love
stayed
the term.
consistent? eBlack.
Since you've came out as transracial, no, your language has not changed. No.
You need to stop saying came out because I think you're talking about something else. But continue.
He did come out as transracial. I support him.
Wait, who
Thank
got
you,
rid
sir.
of?
I
Wait, who
appreciate
got
it.
rid of? Wait, who got rid of
More people need to
seahorse?
come out as white people or Asian people.
You see how he's trolling?
I'm not trolling.
I support your troll 100%.
I'm not trolling, sir.
Listen. You're trolling.
Okay. Whatever. You're never gonna believe me, but whatever.
Yeah, you're ruining your credit. This is what I was talking about being
I'm not ruining my
authentic.
credibility.
You gotta be authentic, man.
I am.
Be who you want to be. Like this can't work forever.
I am
It's
who I
okay.
am,
It's
sir. I've
okay to be a
always
black
been
man.
white. I've always been white. Culturally, I am so far removed, especially the older I get. I've always been like, listen, even as a kid, people call me white. Like black people always call me white. Like, so I was like, no, I'm black. But I was like, no, I have to embrace who I am. And I've always been a
AR,
white man. And there's nothing wrong with that. And that doesn't mean black people are bad. That doesn't mean white people are bad. That just means that's who I am. And there's nothing wrong with that. And I think more Hispanics and black people need to come out as who they are. If they feel they're Asian, they feel they're white, do it, Like there's white people that are coming out as black.
What is white culture?
What is
Oh shit! Don't worry about it.
culture of they like say you go to like Hungary, that's white culture, right? You can go to the train station not being molested by a North African. That's white culture. That's
Put
real
that
white
coming back
culture.
up. I missed it.
I said you can go places in
Not
Eastern.
you. Not you. Leave him alone. All right, that's fair. I'll leave him alone.
Just,
Cheers. Cheers to all my white people. And cheers to you. What's the white boy name? That's
just
on here
hear
all the
me
time.
out.
Just hear me out. Salute to you. He's always been my dude. He's always just hear me out. Has always been a great guy. He's always the thing about it is he's actually more pro-black than some of y'all. Just to be honest, you know, y'all might not like me saying that. Look, he's financially supported black people. Like his financial support of black people alone needs to buy him credibility. So to the individual that's watching this, that's replay game, you see why I don't ask stupid questions to stupid situations, because that exposes other people for being
I don't believe there is a stupid question.
Oh no. Here's my point. Because
I would really like a one-on-one, like sit down with you to be able to pick your brain about some shit.
You can email. I'll put my email in the back chat.
Please do.
We can live stream on my channel, sir.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. we can simulcast. We can simulcast. I'll simulcast with you.
Nigga, please.
Yeah.
I mean, we can do the thing. Listen, I just want brothers to be able to listen. I want American brothers like me and you to interact and to show that we can be amiable to each other and disagree and walk away at the end, and we don't have to curse each other or do anything. You know, I know you're
absolutely. No, I'm not gonna, bro. I haven't disrespected you one time. I do respect.
No, you haven't. You haven't.
Opinion. I don't agree with
that's
it.
Why. That's why I fuck with eBlack. Listen. This is why I fuck with eBlack. Listen. This is why I fuck with eBlack, because he runs a tight ship. He ain't gonna let it get dusty. So salute to you, eBlack.
Yeah, I try to at least. My thing is this: I come from a space where they say, you know, let's just had a conversation, and they also said, you know, fight the arguments, don't raise your voice, and that's been my mantra. Like if you're not ready to really back up what you're saying, or you ready to dispute what you're saying, don't talk about it, because you're gonna make yourself look stupid. And that's how I run it. So even if I vehemently do not agree with any of what he's talking about, I'm still gonna let him rock, because, like I said, you gotta give somebody. If you disagree, prove your point. Talk about it. Because I can't change your minds. I can't change his mind. I can inspire him.
Yeah, actually, eBlack, that's not true. That's not true, because I believe. Listen, I think white culture, an aspect of white culture that's great is that they engage in the battle of ideas. So they let
Nigga, please.
They let ideas bounce off of each other. So there's been plenty of people in these pro-black spaces that have said things to me about certain historical things about white people that before I didn't believe or whatever. Because I ain't gonna lie, like 10 years ago, you'd probably be like, I'm the most uppitiest, cooniest coon ever. Like I ridicule white people.
10 minutes ago.
Hold on. But eBlack, well, what I'm saying is I do listen to what people like you say, and if they're reasonable enough, and I've had my mind change about certain things. Why do you think I go to Brandon's channel, like Pan-Africanism Strikes Back and Dynast, and people like Afrodamus and stuff like that? I'm around Black and African people because they have good ideas, or they have different ideas from what I would believe or be exposed to.
Okay, or you go there to troll.
No, I'm actually honored guest on most of those spaces. They love me.
Oh, so you get your act right over there, but over
here, I am the same person. I haven't announced that I'm transracial on one of the platforms, but all in all, I'm the same person.
You come over here and you.
I'm sorry, you cut out eBlack.
I said you announce it. You haven't announced it over there, but you announced it over here.
Well, I haven't had the chance.
Oh, stop it, man.
No, it's serious. Seriously, I'm not messing with you, eBlack.
Salute to Just Hear Me Out. He says, when I lived in a black neighborhoods in Michigan, never had any problems over 4 years. Had a great time with my neighbors. there were more gunshots, to be fair, but it wasn't on.
Hey, get out of there. Just hear me out. You hear me? I think you're out of there anyway, because it looks like you live in the country, so you be like having fires every night. So I know you don't live around niggas. But if you do, you better get out of there. Anyway, sorry, go ahead. eBlack. But you got me wrong, eBlack. I have not come out on like one of them, but the rest of them know I'm a white man. I mean, come on.
But let me give you an example. Okay, I live in a diverse neighborhood. Some would even consider, and it was funny where we out because I'm a part of an organization, that a black men organization, and it was funny where they were talking about, we were having an event and they was like, yeah, we're gonna do it at such and such park, and they was like, well, that's not a black park, and we was like, shit. All the black men was like, we live in that neighborhood. Secret be known, black people have affluent neighborhoods. It's just not considered black.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of times what we attribute to blackness is the ghetto. That's not black. There's a lot of black men that take care of their families. There's a lot of great blacks men that have great cultural standings, want to see their kids be raised right, so I hate when I hear people diss black culture when they're not really talking about black culture. They're talking about poverty or impoverished culture, which is
And no, eBlack, that is American culture, believe it or not. Those
that's what I
blacks who
keep
don't
saying.
let that those blacks that are like that, because I grew up in a family just like
So
what
black
eBlack is
has no
talking about.
equate.
Hold up. Bro, to say we're white would have been blatant disrespect. Now, did I have family from the projects and everything that would be like, damn, y'all are out here living white? So what? That's not the case. You know what I'm saying? We same bloodline, all of that stuff. It's just y'all live over there, we live over here.
Okay,
right?
That
don't make us any less black. Go ahead.
Here's the deal. Let me cook real quick, brother. Here's the deal. It's that we unfortunately American culture, or you're trying to denigrate it, but it's done a lot of great things for humanity, a lot of great things. But unfortunately, when we haven't had the adversarial racial boogeyman, like the white man actually being on our necks, and he left us to our actual own devices the last 40 plus years, we haven't capitalized on it.
Wait. Do you realize that right now you're living in a time where you have the richest black people, the most educated black people?
A few.
Oh Lord.
Well, also too, listen, also too, eBlack, like, listen, there are functioning high earning black communities like DeSoto, Texas. That's a prime example of a majority black city that has great they're great run. It's run administrated great, mostly black people there, high earning black folks, and they don't have high levels of violent crime and things or broken windows, stuff like that.
I live in a city that's like 60% black.
What's the name of it?
I'm not telling you, but it's still, the city's not.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's not that great. You don't even say the name. And nigga, you know I'm not gonna dox you.
Stop. I live in the same state that eBlack does. I won't reveal the city, but I can vouch for it. He's telling the truth.
Yeah,
I'm not saying he's lying. I'm not disputing.
Now, don't get me wrong. There's a city that's south of us. That isn't doing as well. But I think it comes down to because they got some issues. But I mean, it comes down to management. It comes down to historical context. It comes down to education, wealth of jobs. It comes down to everything that in the world has to happen for any society or functional society.
You just described Wealth of Nations by John Smith, but go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, so all these things have to happen for any nation. Like you can go to some white nations right now where they're killing each other. Uzbekistan.
Mm-hmm.
They have the same issues.
They're a little different. They're steppe people. They're not really white, but
if you go there and they're not educated, you're gonna have the same issues. If you go there and there's not jobs, there's not the
They
same
don't have
issue.
the same levels of violent crime. I'm sorry that black folks in the North America or in the West, really in general, we have high levels of violent crime, unfortunately.
eBlack, this is a shame. And I hate to even say something like
How
this
is it a
because
shame when I'm telling
hold
truth?
up, hold
I
up.
just
No. You're fine. You're fine. What I'm saying
I
is
just mentioned that there's functioning.
what's a shame is what I'm about to say right here because it's gonna come off kind of like coonish, but I've had like white history teachers back in the day that would have they would have pulled their hair out talking to you because they can just tell you don't know history. You haven't tried to do any research. You would never ever
If you
claim
say
that social
so.
construct, that color of white. Like you wouldn't even do that because that's all it is a color. It's not a culture.
What's wrong with white people?
It's
I don't
color.
understand what's wrong with claiming white people are great, just like any other race of people are great.
Yeah, I mean,
like white people are great, black people are great, Asian people are great. Like everybody is great in their own different ways. I don't really understand.
AFR. I want you to look at this. I want you to be on the upper end of this. I want you to have high
I already
regard.
am. I'm in the upper right.
I want you to have high regard and deep respect for yourself.
I do have high regard for myself.
Right now, you're talking from a perspective on the lower end. Your adoptive behavior. You don't feel like you have a lot of effects, cultural or environmental effects affecting you right now. So you're just adopting white culture.
White culture is awesome.
And you know what?
You have yet to define what white culture is. And keep in mind, Auntie said white people, black people, brown people, those are all social constructs. So with that being said, what is white culture? Do you see why I like to ask stupid questions for stupid conversations?
White culture, white culture is 1950s America.
That's what I was saying. I was like, he took it all from like a 56, 60 sitcom.
Well, I'm just saying, like, there's nothing wrong. Listen, there was historical context. Obviously, there was a World War, the second one, and it was America was a manufacturing hub of America, and a middle class was a huge successful middle class was created. Blah blah blah. I know that, but what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, Europeans took what they had and forged a global empire. And unfortunately, it's falling and it's failing and it's crappy how they're doing it, but how they're able to make spaces in an environment to where it's conducive to human happiness.
Hey,
you do
check out
freedom.
eBlack, check out that comment from First Cause right there. That comment. You can highlight that.
I just watched a history document on China's opiate crisis, and it talked about how wealthy Chinese merchants funded America's Industrial Revolution 100 years ago.
That's the point that I was trying to make earlier. If he knew history, he would know like very little of American history is like white. Like very little.
I mean, and I was about to tell him, do you realize that certain white people don't like other white people?
What, like Jews?
No, northern whites do not like southern whites. They despise
Well,
them.
yeah, because it's a regional thing.
It's a regional thing. Or how about a cultural thing?
I mean, you can say that.
So at that time you would probably be one of those people that would be like, I don't like the southern whites. I identify as a northern.
No, actually, that's not true because I spent a lot of time with southern whites. I think they're some of the best people in this country.
I agree.
I've been caught. Listen, I'm just gonna be honest and full disclosure. I've actually been photographed with the Confederate flag on my person.
The fuck?
Nigga, please.
I am a professional. Hold on, y'all. I'm a professional at assisting people with self-deletion. Just let it rock. Just let it rock.
Well, I'm just, full disclosure. So I don't want any, I'm not a liar. I'm actually an authentic person, even though eBlack wouldn't agree, but it is what it is.
I'm supplying the rope.
Listen. I don't know. You can't hang me. For one, lynching a black man is wrong. You can't do that in America. That's a hate crime.
Holy shit.
But the thing about it is, and plus also, if you're a white person, that doesn't mean you're racist or your every waking moment is to see the demise of black people. And Moxie, actually, shout out to Moxie. She actually has one right point. Class is actually a bigger factor than race and all this other stuff than we want to believe. But she's still delusional on some other stuff. But it is what it is. She's a
Okay,
woman.
I'm gonna get a,
She's
let
a
me get
woman.
out. Let me get out. Let me get out my way.
All
Let
right.
me get out her way.
She's a woman. It's not her fault.
Hold up. I want to ask AFR a question. Do you think pro-black means anti-white? Do you think they're the same thing?
Unfortunately, people that proclaim themselves to be pro-black take the mantle of being anti-white because, unfortunately,
not what he said.
Well, yes, I'm going to say yes. You know why? Because the representatives of pro-black present themselves as anti-white or adversarial to white people in general. Like eBlack, he's not anti-white, even though he might say other certain things. But he has certain beliefs, but that doesn't mean he's anti-white or whatever. And like I said, there's certain men like that are black that are pro-black, but they don't use the rhetoric of anti-whiteness, because that's another thing too. And I see this rising in the West as well, which I think it's a good and healthy thing, where there are different races of people, and I've seen white, black, Asian, that are going back to their roots, that are venerating their ancestors, but they're not doing it as to where they're denigrating other races of people to venerate their own people. In the past, like actual white supremacists and Democrat Ku Klux Klan members always say white people are the greatest ever, and these people at the bottom like black people and they're worse and they're blah 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 blah. It's not like that. I see now. There's still haters like that, but their numbers are kind of dwindling. Dwindling.
Are you sure?
Yes. Well, I mean, racism is upticked, but it's not at the levels black people like to say it is.
I mean, I actually like the answer to that question. I don't agree with it. I don't think that pro-black means anti-white, but I like your answer because you stated that the leaders, the ones with the loudest voices in the quote unquote pro-black movement, seem to have that stance, or at least are project. I would say are projected. I'm saying
they project a lot because they like to sleep with white people.
Well, no, I would say projected like that by mainstream media outlets. Where not to say that you're wrong.
No.
They have the rhetoric, but a lot of those
rhetoric, sir. The rhetoric is there, sir.
What's the rhetoric?
The anti-white rhetoric is there, sir.
I think you're confusing separatists from anti-white.
I mean, yeah, but unfortunately,
there are black people that do want to separate from white.
eBlack, that's a great distinction. eBlack, thank you for that distinction. But unfortunately, people that have the distinction of being pro-black have so much rhetoric that's anti-black. A lot of people, it's indistinguishable to them, unfortunately, and that's the problem. That's why I like to be in spaces with people like you. Like I would send your content to white people. I'll send
nigga, please.
I'll send content Pan-Africanism Strikes Back to white people because he's actually having an honest conversation with black people, and obviously he invites anybody else who wants to have a debate about any topic. So that's healthy. That's healthy pro-blackness.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's a good dialogue. I consider myself a little bit of Martin and Malcolm. I also, I love Huey P. Newton. I think I understand it from
the drug addict,
a community building standpoint. I think everybody deserves their own voice in how they want to see their community be built. I believe in the power of the people. That's why I'm a liberal. I believe in the power of the people. Hold on.
I'm a nationalist.
Hold on.
So I'm gonna
Wait, say,
disagree.
Moxie, you really like this? No, I'm being petty. Okay. Uh, Moxie, you really?
Nigga, please.
And I think she know why, but I added that one in. That's a new one. That's one of the fresh ones. You know.
Why do you let the white women get involved in black people's beefs and stuff? I've seen her getting involved with nigga beef. What's up with that?
What? Who? Name who?
Relax,
Moxie.
relax.
No.
Oh, this
wouldn't
nigga
even go
simping.
there.
This nigga simping. Go ahead. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna
No.
attack your
Call out
white
names.
queen.
No,
I'm not gonna
hold
attack
up,
your white
hold up,
queen.
hold up. I'm gonna tell
We
you
want to
why.
hear
I'm gonna
some
tell you
names.
why you don't want to go there because she's not up here. I would
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna chill.
I
I'm gonna
would
chill. Okay,
recommend that you
I'm gonna
have her
chill.
up here. If
I'm
you're
gonna chill.
gonna
Yeah,
I know
talk
because
because
if
about
she
she
has a
comes up here,
platform. I know
if
she
she
has a
comes up here, I'm
platform.
gonna stand out
She
of
has
her
a
way.
platform, and I'll get.
No, I'm just saying
stops.
she should be able to defend herself if you're gonna talk about some beef she was possibly in.
Yeah, that's true.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I'm gonna chill. You're right. I'm gonna chill out. Sorry, Moxie. I apologize. I've been drinking. I've been smoking. I'm kind of out of my mind.
Oh,
I'm
you
sorry,
being a
Moxie.
whole nigga right now. Okay.
Oh, what? What did you say?
You being an Asian dude right now.
I'm being an Asian dude right now. Well, that sounds kind of racist, but whatever. Black people can be racist.
Oh, wait a second. You was trying to hear if I was going to be black, but once I switched it to Asian, just racism. Oh, that's bullshit. That is bullshit.
Well, I'm against Asian hate, and black people the last couple of years have been on film kind of attacking a lot of Asian people for whatever reason. Poverty, whatever. Poverty made them.
Russ, did you guys lose this game or did the Jazz win this one?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Go ahead, move on.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm confused.
You always are eBlack at the right times. It's funny.
All right.
You need to come to Chaotic's channel more, actually.
Oh Lord. Both of y'all
Nigga, please.
both of them together? That's a rough one.
Yeah. Oh, me and Chaotic, man, we got something planned in the future.
What is it?
I mean, bro,
Can you drop-
Chaotic's been to my channel. I've been on his. I've been in other spaces with him. It's wild. I'm just saying, Chaotic and AFR together.
I'm always on his channel. I donate all the time. Like I bought memberships. Like I'm a part of the Chaotic Army. I've live stream on his second channel.
That's crazy.
He actually did a show on his second.
eBlack.
Yeah.
Quick question. This Asian lady that keeps popping up on my screen. This is not no shade or anything, correct?
Nigga, please.
eBlack.
Look, it's a clip. It's hilarious.
eBlack.
Okay?
eBlack, I thought you said you was letting that go.
I am, man. It's just a clip.
Nigga, please.
Just a clip, man.
eBlack. See.
Hey,
I'm sitting there having a conversation behind something else, and all I keep seeing is that lady pop up. I'm like, wait a minute, this lady has popped up.
You getting triggered?
Times now. No, because she's throwing some shade, and that ain't cool.
This is my little ghetto Asian chick. She want to be down with the team. You know what I mean?
Nigga, please.
Hey, there's a few of them. I spent quite a few years in Asia, so it's a great place. They don't hate black people as much as you like to say, but they largely don't fuck with us. Let's be honest.
I'm just saying.
You're not black, AFR.
I know I'm white.
So stop.
They like white men even more. So like, I'm like, should I get an African wife? Because my plan is to get an African wife. But I'm like, Asian women, man, they know how to fry chicken. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nigga, please.
They like rap music. They'll take care of their fried rice. You know what I'm saying? Like, they'll wash you in the shower. I don't know. Asian women are pretty nice, man.
So Are we gonna be men or are we gonna keep acting disgusting up here? Let me know.
What?
Are we gonna act like men or are we gonna act like we disgusting black heathens? Let me know.
Disgusting black. Shut up.
Oh God, stop,
Eh?
stop.
Eh?
Stop being gay.
Hey, Chris.
Hey.
I wanted to get, I want, I wanted to get your opinion about something, right? Today was about authentic behavior, right? Um, I think we talked about why it's important to have authentic behavior, what holds you back from being authentic, but what are some ways to make sure that you're being authentic? How do you double check yourself to say, you know what, I'm not just repeating talking points, I'm being honest about myself, I'm in control of my situation. Can you enlighten the people if you don't mind? Because I don't want to keep playing here.
Nigga, please.
No, it's all good. It's real simple. Stop giving a fuck about how people perceive who you are, what you say, how you conduct yourself. Once you develop the art of not giving a fuck, or or better yet, move like you have FU money. That's all I do. Anything I say, I do. I'm. This is who I am. This is what I feel. I say it like I have millions of dollars in the bank. Like no one can touch me. No one can cancel me. No one can say anything. So once I developed that mentality a long time ago, I am authentically who I am. I don't have to follow by nobody. I don't have to cater to nobody. I don't belong to any type of group on YouTube, Clubhouse, Fanbase, or all that stuff. If you want to know how I feel about a certain situation, it's best if you ask me, and I'll give you the most realist answer you probably ever heard.
Okay. AFR, how do you know that you're speaking from an authentic position rather than an adoptive position?
Because I've lived life. I've been around the block per se, and I know I'm a truth seeker. So I'm able to absorb information that I find abhorrent, that I don't like or disagree with, but I can look at the facts on the ground and come to a conclusion and say, okay, yeah, I believe this. This is a fact on the ground. I can change what I believe prior with the facts on the ground. It's very simple.
Do you find yourself saying things that may uh you find yourself saying things that you feel like aren't right?
Sometimes I say things that aren't right, but I'm able to correct them and say I'm wrong. I can do a mea culpa real easy. That's not a big deal.
Okay. I think the one thing that I've always tried to do, like, I think when we was talking about when Jordan Peterson was saying something, he was saying, you know, if whatever you're talking about, if you don't like the way that you're saying it, or if you feel like you're not prepared to say it, or you feel if there's an uneasy footing on the way that you're talking, you're probably not being authentic.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but I don't
I'm
feel
not just
like
saying
I'm
it to you. I'm just saying in
okay.
general. I'm
Okay,
just
I
saying in
understand.
general. Like
I
in
understand what you're
general,
saying.
whenever you're in a so because like I said, how do you double check yourself
I
to
bounce it off of the other side per se, or you know, people that like liberals like yourself that I disagree with. I bounce off your ideas and I find that they don't work and that's it. But I still am able to uh through an extended period of time still take in your ideas and scrutinize them to see if they are useful. I'm that mature.
Okay.
yeah, I think
How long have you I was
go
gonna say
ahead, go ahead.
how long have you identified as white?
A few weeks now. Not long.
Okay, so that's something you don't know if it works, but yet you're trying it.
It's not that I'm trying it. It's just what I've always known I am. get your blunts, y'all.
You gotta relax, AFR. You got.
I am relaxing. That's why I'm smoking a blunt.
All
Mid
because I
cigar.
asked 2 questions. He went downhill since then.
But nah, man. Like I think that's for one thing. Like on some real shit. Like this wasn't just a topic about just being authentically black. It's just being authentic within yourself, man. We gotta start checking ourselves. We gotta start being able to say to ourselves, "Am I being authentic right now? Am I going around with the trend? Am I doing the in terms of especially content creators? Am I actually being the person who I want to be? Or am I just following the crowd? Because sometimes we get caught being real unauthentic. We become adoptive and we start adopting other people's game plan and we start adopting other people's, stuff because like for me, I personally cannot stand being like somebody else. I guess I come from the 90s where we were all individuals, man. You had to have your own way you dress and you had to have your own style. I can't be like nobody else. And I'd always try to check myself to make sure that I'm being true and authentic to myself. Because I really
You
vibe with
was never
myself.
allowed to bite off of nobody's style back then.
Yeah.
But we got a lot of copycats in 2023.
Well, that's that ghetto culture. I'm not. I'm immune to that. I'm impervious to it.
What are you talking about?
Nigga, please.
I'm talking about the ghetto rap culture. It's a trend, and a lot of black people dress the same. They wear the same
Luigi.
stuff.
Luigi, we ain't talking about that.
Like just in general, like you as a person, how do you feel like like you're into say what security, right? I'm pretty sure there's some security people who are just like over the top security, top flight. How do you stop from being that guy?
But I don't even know what you mean.
I know you don't. Okay, never mind. You are that.
And look at his mustache. Of course, he takes that shit seriously.
Listen, there's a reason
Come
why I
on.
grow a mustache. You guys are really mean. There's a reason why I grow a mustache.
Why?
Because I'm balding and my hairline started going away when I was like 19, 20 years old. Okay. So, and I wear a lot of hats. My only way to grow hair, and I grow patchy beards too. So, all I have is a mustache. Like, I just don't grow good hair anywhere else.
Your barber ain't shit.
I haven't had a barber for years.
Oh, really? He has a stylist.
Listen. Once I went to the barber and started spending $30+ for him to just make my hairline go further back, I'm like, I don't need you, bro. Like, no
You did not.
disrespect.
There's only one barber where you stay at.
There's multiple barbers.
Didn't care to shop around.
Yeah, I go to black barbers, obviously, because I'm black, and
Holy
genetically,
shit!
Say it
and
again. Say
genetically,
it again. Hold on.
genetically,
Let me clip that. I'm gonna clip that.
genetically.
You
I said
see?
genetically.
My God, my God.
Holy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I'm here every
I said
Tuesday and Wednesday if
genetically.
y'all
I
need
said
me.
it earlier. You're cheap, eBlack, because I said this earlier, so you can't say you got me. Okay.
Just asking questions will give you the answers
We
that you
got him.
need.
We gonna clip it. I'm gonna
No,
send it to
I know
Chaotic
you're
too.
gonna clip it and not show the
Oh,
context and everything else. Good job.
oh no,
Propaganda.
no,
Good
no.
job. You got it.
You done fucked up, man. You done
I didn't
fucked
know
up.
you're good at
You,
propaganda. I think you're drinking, eBlack, or you're
no,
high.
I ain't drinking. I'm just telling you, we got you now. We
No,
got you.
you didn't get me. You
We
didn't get
got you.
I
We
said it
got you.
earlier that I'm genetically black. I know I'm a black genetic person, but culturally and just my
Mm.
personality and my being is a Caucasian person. I think from like Germany or possibly England. Definitely not French or Eastern European.
And genetics and race, and race is about what?
Well,
Genetics.
okay, so
So you can't be transracial then.
no, I am transracial.
You can't be
I'm a white
transracial
man.
if you're genetically a black man.
No, but I'm a white man.
Okay, you know I'm clipping this up. Hold on, y'all.
That's
Y'all keep
fine. That's
talking.
fine. I'm a
I'm
white
about.
man. I
We
am a
about to be.
white man.
We about to be live in the flesh with this shit.
I'm a white.
Pause.
Okay, no matter. Okay, you're gonna spread your clip propaganda, which is fine, eBlack. You know, this is your channel. But at the end of the day, I'm a white man. I know who I've always been. Listen, my earliest memories of is some of the blackest black people like yourself, eBlack, saying you're white. You're
Oh
white,
shit.
AFR.
The
You're a white
blackest black
boy.
people, just like you, eBlack. Holy shit. This dude right here, dude.
You was on the basketball court looking like that, man.
I was the last person picked, so on the basketball court. So sad.
So you just
It's sad.
awkward. No, you were just awkward.
I was back in the day when I was a kid, yeah.
Ain't nothing
And
wrong with
also
that.
too, I wasn't a degenerate. Like people couldn't get me to be a degenerate. Like peer pressure was really hard. Like I would rather be labeled a whole bunch of stuff than to succumb to like doing bad degenerate stuff as a kid. So it saved me. So they call me white, which is fine. I'd rather do that than be in prison, you know, doing butt sex with other black men.
So it goes back to my point.
You remind me of Homeboy from the Boondocks.
It goes back to my point. You have a low regard and disrespect of yourself. And then we want you to be in this other spaces. We want you to adapt and we want you to be authentic. We can't have you in these low regard, disrespectful, diseased, deaf. You can't be in this space. You got to get in a better headspace, man.
Oh, and for the record,
Hey,
I was referring to Tom DeLore, not Uncle Ruckus, by the way.
but this space, though, this space, people find this space for a reason, eBlack. You know that.
I know.
Something ain't right with none of us.
I'm
It
gonna
just can't be.
retire in Africa.
How
I
can you
think
really get?
Africa.
How can you
Listen,
keep coming back to this space every day without something being wrong with you? Think about it.
Listen, I think Africa is a great place, and I think FBA and a lot of Black American people are full of crap, full of pro-Black, pro-victimization BS. I identify closer to Africans and white people than I do to Black Americans, just to be honest. Our culture is trash.
And very
what?
few people would
What I will
disagree with
say?
that.
You know what I will say? I will say that I've noticed in the pro-black space a lot of lesbianism. I was a part of an organization, a political organization, when I was like in college, and we was doing good, man. The brothers was rocking, the sisters was rocking, and we just noticed that once the money came in, we even did daycare for the sisters. Uh, it just got to a point to where it just became more about the feminist movement. It just got real crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like it
that,
just and I think and then now watching the pro black community the way it is now, I'm starting to see the remnants of that. Like I'm starting to see why, because the money that's where the money's going. The sisters are getting the degrees, they're furthering their way in college. Most of us brothers either dropped out or moved on or got us a white girl. But I didn't say that last part. That was my fault. My fault. My fault. My fault. So hold on, I got one. If y'all mind watching a video,
I actually got to drop down. What's the video about?
it's
No,
more
go ahead
about
and play it. I'm down.
you're down. I know it's a white man. Hold on, hold on. I lost it. I closed all the videos. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I actually closed it. Yeah, I closed. It was a good one too. But yeah, man. But yeah, everybody good. Everybody good. I
No,
think
I appreciate it, man.
yeah, man. And I appreciate y'all pulling up because this would have been a 1 hour stream.
I wish I would have caught it a little bit earlier and caught your chart because it probably would have changed the way I answered your questions a little bit earlier. Because now I kind of understand what you meant when you were saying what you were saying earlier, as far as
Yeah.
the adaptive, ab- abhorrent, you know what I'm saying, behavior. Yeah,
Aberrant.
yeah, aberrant. Yeah, but I was just checking out the chart, and it makes sense. So you want to operate on the high end, but it's environment can change things.
Yeah. And when your environment is changing things, like I said, you're still authentic, but you adapt. But a lot of those things that you adapt in, like I was talking to Chris Willers, he's a good dude, man. He's a strong black brother, you know what I mean? But he went to jail. But that's his authentic self still showed in the jail because he still had high regard for himself. He wanted to do better for himself. So he became adaptive, even though he was in a high, a high area of just
So
dysfunction.
high intelligent degenerate. So he was just smart, but he was just a degenerate.
No, I mean, look,
he couldn't not commit a crime.
No, he
Like
didn't
why
actually. He didn't commit a crime. That's the thing about it. He What happened was his homeboys ended up robbing a store. Didn't tell him they was robbing the store, and he just dipped. And then basically he dipped off with them. But because they robbed the store, he got the same charge. He ain't never. He said he never had a parking. He had a one ticket when he was like 14.
Ooh, better choose
I
better
would say
friends.
no. I would just say it's a fine line between adaptive and adoptive behavior. It can be a very, very fine line.
Yeah.
And it can get very blurry, especially in spaces like we're in and that we share.
Yeah, I mean, like the thing about adoptive is you got to recognize that it's very low environmental effects. It's really you don't realize it because you're surviving. You're just
Mhm.
chilling. You're enjoying yourself. You're around with your friends. You're in good spaces with your family. You're in you just feel like everything is good, and then you realize you wake up and you're like, man, this ain't really me. I'm just going along with the flow. I'm adopting everything that I'm around. I'm not even being I'm not even being my true authentic self.
Now that's why
Imagine,
I would say adaptive behavior is more about survival, and adoptive behavior is more about fitting in.
yeah, adaptive is like survival. It's like, you know what? I'm
Yeah.
still gonna do what I need to do, like what I want
Mhm.
to do. I'm controlling the order in my life.
Yeah,
That's
your authentic self has to be like that's what survival is all about, being able to survive, have your authentic self survive. So I get
yeah.
it.
So I'm covering. So tomorrow I'm covering adaptive, and I'm gonna kind of pinpoint some ideologies, some points of where we're very like I said, you can still like be on a panel talking about black women and adapt. You know what I mean? Like I've done that a lot. I hate bringing up
Yeah.
YouTube talking for that point, but I think that's just something that
Yeah, I mean, I think you do a pretty good job of it. I do too. I try to pivot away from that topic because you can get it anywhere. You can get it
mhm.
anywhere on here. Like, nah, man, we're gonna do something new. Even if I use that to get everybody in the room, we're gonna try to pivot away from it. Keep it
Yeah, yeah,
objective.
yeah. Authentic is
eBlack, I have
someone
a
who doesn't.
question.
Hold on. Let me read this. Authentic is someone who doesn't live life to impress or please people. It's hates me or love me attitude. Yeah, yeah. But
There you go.
but you got to understand your environment changes that. A lot of times you're not the sky isn't always blue. Sometimes you're gonna have to operate in a culture or an environment where you're gonna have to be your true authentic self, but be adaptive to it. I think like going to the office with a gang of white people, and you know they tripping. You know they gonna set trip on your black ass, and you have to just be adaptive to that. Now, authentic
What's wrong
black
with
man,
that?
but if you were in a true space where you're who you are as a person, as a black man, can operate, you're gonna be authentic, and it's gonna feel authentic,
But that's
not
survival.
adaptive.
Now, when it comes to adapting, you use an example of survival mode, but I can still be
Yeah, because
authentically who I am.
your environment is affecting you. That's the thing. You look, there's no static environment. You're always gonna be moving within or out. There's gonna be seasons. There's gonna be ups and downs. There's gonna be, unless you're literally stuck in a house 24/7, you're gonna have to deal with what's going on. And the checks and balances of what's going on is gonna always be the same. Am I truly doing what I want to do? Or you know what I mean? Am I being clear? Am I saying?
I mean, you're being clear, but I still have a question, sir.
Go ahead.
What Okay, you know me as AFR the white man. Now that I present, what do I need to do to get to the adaptive behavior part of the diagram?
Once again, have a high regard and a deep respect for yourself. Understand that you're a black man. That's where you start. Once you start there, then you can start adapting to you want, like for instance, you say you don't like black culture because of X, Y, and Z. Why don't you say I don't identify with these things of black culture, but I identify with these parts of black culture? Now you're starting to adapt. Because right now you're just adopting everything else from some other cultures. So if you want to move from adoptive to adaptive, have high regard for yourself, have respect for yourself, start loving yourself as a human being.
I do love myself.
God,
That's
God,
why I identify as a white person now.
God put you here on the earth for a reason, and He put you here for a reason as a black man. You have to be connected to that reason.
I mean, I guess.
And when you have a deep respect for that reason, then you're able to say, you know what? Yeah, in spite of me being a black man, I'm going to start operating in this manner. I'm not going to adopt white philosophies to make me feel good as a black man.
I mean, but eBlack, we live in a white nation. Like, we've been here for, yes, we're black, but we've been here for hundreds of years. So why is it wrong for us to adopt Europe, even though we already do European culture and norms and all that stuff? So I don't really understand what the problem is if they're the majority. Like, I just
I'm
don't
sorry, my
understand
bad
what
for
the
cutting you
problem
off.
is. No, that's fine. I just don't understand what the bad thing is. It's just like if a white person went to Africa, and obviously there's not many great examples, but it's just like, people are gonna expect them to be like the majority black folks if they expect to stay there. So it's just like, it's just like if they go there. Hold on. Last thing, if they go there and start being subversive to the majority, I mean, is that a good thing as well? Like,
Do they have a high regard and deep respect for themselves?
they should.
Okay, so they would be adaptive. You can still appreciate other cultures. You can still love that. But no matter what, you're still going to, once you understand that, look, I'm still a white man in Africa and respect that, that's adapting. Now, if you go there and you say, oh, I'm a freaking black man now you're adopting. Now you're starting to just take whatever they have. Then you start behaving like the people like that. It's you have to understand it's about the self-respect. Do you respect yourself enough to love yourself, to do certain things, to love yourself? You know what I mean? Hold on. I'm sorry. I got. All right. Yo.
Yo,
Yo. Okay. What up, Vic?
what up? What up? What up?
What's going on, big
Everybody
dog?
good?
What's going on,
Yeah.
man?
Man.
What's good, family? I ain't gonna be here for a long time. You know, it's already late. I just wanted to ask the brother AFR a question because I seen him on here speaking, and I ain't want necessarily feel ganged up on, but I'm trying to get an understanding of where he's coming from. So my question for you,
Well, hey,
brother, would be,
before you go, I just wanted to say, hey, eBlack, man, thanks for having me up, bro. I'm gonna drop down. Yo, shout out to you, AFR, bro. Check your email when you get a chance. Christopher J, you know it's always a pleasure. Apex, and nice to meet you, Vic. Peace, fam.
Hey, salute to
Hey,
Ante for
salute
pulling
to
up.
you,
And
man.
I appreciate. I didn't want to jump you on something, but I had to ask you. Oh, damn it.
Hey, salute to Auntie, man.
All right, go ahead, ask your question, Vic.
okay, yeah. My question for the brother is, have you ever seen the movie or read the book, The Spook Who Sat Beside the Door?
Say that one more time, sir.
Have you ever read the movie, The Spook? I mean, read the book or seen the movie, The Spook Who Sat Beside the Door?
It doesn't sound familiar.
It's very old, so it's nothing in the recent years. So it's almost through the black exploitation era. But essentially, it's a story about a black man who joined I don't know if it was the FBI or the CIA, but they trained him in combat and special ops and all kinds of things. However, he took that information and he went back and he trained his people. So essentially, it's this story about um, some degree of cultural appropriation or cult. You know what I'm saying? The whole idea is that I'm trying to get from you is that, do you think it's possible? Because you say you identify as a white man. Do you think it's possible that you don't find your reflection in black culture? So the things that you like about other cultures makes you want to adopt that culture. However, do you think it's possible for you to be able to find the things that you like about white culture and then bring that back to black culture and find people who identify closer to the culture that you like that are also black?
That's a good question. Actually, I've actually tried to bring aspects through my, I guess my specialty in security, and I have military experience. I try to bring that to Black people or Black culture in my region where I live, and I was just flatly rejected. They don't have nothing to do with me, and I was given the game for free because out of love for my people, and I was just rejected, and it hurt, and I got over it. I didn't take it personally, but at the end of the day, it just shows me that as a collective we're not serious, and that's the biggest thing. It's just we're not serious about things that actually benefit us.
A black man in this country? I mean, now what else is it? You know how my grandmother learned to read? No, huh? Along with me. You remember those reading premise? Dick and Jane? Yeah. When I first got into those books, my grandmother used to wait for me to come home from school so she could help me with my reading. And she would follow the whole thing, line for line. And one day, I don't know why, I just read a line wrong. And I realized she couldn't read. And I went into the bathroom and I locked the door. And I cried. And every day after that, I ran home so that my grandmother could help me read. And man, the first time I saw her really read, get your education, boy, she used to say. Because that's the only thing the white man can't take away from you. And she was right. You know, I can't figure you, man. What's the figure? I mean, what are you in this for? You want power, you want revenge, What is it? It's simple, Willie. I just want to be free. How about you? So do I. And I hate white folks. Hate white folks. This is not about hate white folks. It's about love and freedom enough to die or kill for it if necessary. Now you're gonna need more than hate to sustain you when this thing begins.
This is when black people had elevated thinking. We don't have this type of level of thinking no more. We go on Twitter and just belittle white people and stuff like that. So like I like this clip is awesome. Black exploitation films are great, but we don't have this mindset no more. It's a waste.
Way who's way?
Are
The
are you are you
collective of black
basing that
people.
off of are you basing that off of what you see on social media?
As a collective, we're not serious. Because if we were
Is
serious,
that, is that, is that your,
we'd have 1,000 black cities and towns across this country.
We do have
so
a
you think
thousand
that,
black cities and towns across
Yeah,
this
but
country.
they're run like shit, and they're Democrat.
See, you just contradict. See, you just said if black people did A, B, C, D, we have 1,000 black cities. We have 1,000 black cities, but they're run by Democrats. We still have 1,000 black cities. So what is it?
Well, we might as well not have them if we're not doing nothing great with them.
we're not
So
in
it's a
control of
waste.
them in reality. But even if you said that we were,
BS. No. We have enough economic might and power in this country where it translates into political power. We have the Congressional Black Caucus. We have all these mechanisms of the state that can benefit us, and we don't because we're corrupt.
so what would you do if you were in control and you said, hey, all black people listen to me, and all black people just looked at you right now and said, well, shit, we don't know what we doing. We ain't serious. What do you think we should do? Go.
Lock criminals up. Lock them
They
up.
do that. They do that now. Next.
And
Not
then
enough. Not enough. And we have too many people that make excuses. Listen, what happened in 2020 should have never happened over George Floyd. Do you agree?
We
what
all
happened?
agree.
What happened?
Come on, stop being dense. Stop being acting
I
stupid.
don't I don't
And
know what
point.
I don't know what event
Okay,
you're referring to.
the George Floyd fentanyl riots happened where a crackhead was killed by police. Where it wasn't, and the
I
fentanyl
didn't
really
say what
killed him.
happened to George Floyd. I'm asking you what is the incident around George Floyd that you're referring to?
The rioting and joining up with Antifa and all this. Okay, and plus BLM got $90 million from corporations and white people that could have went to black people to benefit us. It didn't. It went to LGBTQ and other degenerates. And so that energy that was generated from that killing or that death,
Mhm.
really that death, I'm not going to say killing. He wasn't killed. Fentanyl killed him. We
Not
did
at all. So
nothing
keep
with it.
going.
We just wagged our finger at white people and said, "Oh, this is a racial reckoning, and you guys have been racist forever." And now,
Do not attach any association of this to me whatsoever. I have nothing to do with such idiocy, such blasphemy, such ridiculous nonsense.
I just want to put this out for the record, ladies and gentlemen. Even conservative whites said they checked when it came to Derek Chauvin killing George Floyd. All boxes were checked off. So the vast majority said that, which
okay,
AFR consider themselves,
Derek Chauvin didn't kill George Floyd.
which
Derek
AFR just
Chauvin,
consider.
Derek Chauvin
We're
didn't
not doing
kill.
that. No. We're not being irresponsible. Let's not do that. We're not being irresponsible.
So fentanyl didn't kill him.
Nigga, please.
Breath to his
So
lungs.
how much fentanyl did he have in his system, sir?
So are you me? Yeah, no. That's what we're not going to do because you're not about to tell me here on December 5th, 2023, where everyone's oblivious to the fact of how this man died, and we're oblivious to the medical record. I forgot what's
Yeah,
that
the
shit
medical
called.
record said there was no structural damage. His airway was not obstructed. He didn't
There is
suffocate
medical.
or anything.
There is medical records that says all of that. What are you talking about?
Okay, the fentanyl killed him, sir.
Okay, there's no medical records that said fentanyl killed him, so we're not going to be irresponsible.
Okay,
And
if you look at the state autopsy report, if you look at the state autopsy
the
report, it'll say
craziest thing
different.
is this man identified as a white conservative, and a vast majority of other white conservatives that he will align with says Derek Chauvin actually killed this man for
Because they're
everybody to
cucks
see.
and they're liars.
So,
Because the autopsy report clearly states
supplying,
the
and
lethal
I am
amounts of
still
fentanyl in
supplying the
his system
ropes.
that killed him.
I am
Hang,
still
hang on, quick
supplying the
question.
ropes.
Hang on, Chris. AFR. Let me ask you this: if George Floyd was just out of his mind, howling and all like another every day, walking around changing out bad money, right? And he would just happen to be walking the streets, he would have overdosed, in your opinion, on his own, unobstructed.
If he was using large amounts of fentanyl before he died, yeah.
He said,
So it's
"If
your
oh Lord have
so it's
mercy."
your opinion that he would have died that day on his own, whether he encountered police or not.
Yes, he was dying.
Come on, man. Hey, I'm gonna need your black card back, bro. Hey, let me get
If
another
he
couple
was,
more.
I'm a
and
white
let's
man,
let's
sir.
let's
I'm a
let's
white
say this.
man.
This is why I destroy them all the time. Let's say that man was dying, according to what this guy said. Why did the police assist in his death? If you go ahead and go back on mute and avoid that narrative moving forward.
There's no arguing with y'all.
Oh, I know. No, no, no. See, I know there's no arguing with me because I know what I'm talking about. But just go
No,
back on. Just
you're ignoring the autopsy report that had the fatal amount of fentanyl in the system.
So get off of the
let's say
technicality.
okay. Let's and this is where AFR loses again. Let's say hypothetically
And there's
he had
video
a.
evidence that
Would
he had
you
it in
stop
his mouth.
talking? Hey, Luigi, be quiet. Let's say if there's all that
It was in
fentanyl
his
in his
mouth.
system, would you say? Pause. Come on, we got. Come on. Hey, just pause. Just
Let me
don't.
spin this back. Pause.
It's the truth. You can deny reality. He had there's video evidence of a
The truth of
small
what?
white baggie in his mouth, and it was
Oh,
fentanyl.
I thought you no. I thought you said the truth about you stick your tongue out. What that symbolized. I was like, hey, yo, hey, man, don't do that here. So
AFR, what's that
let's say, but no, that's what I'm saying. Let's say if he had all that in his system, that
He
don't
did.
justify. Let's say no. Let's say if he had all that in his system, that didn't justify them for dumbasses to do what they did. Are you justifying that, Mr. White Man?
He was not being
Are you
cooperative.
justifying that? Yes or no?
You gotta take
He
your
was
emotion out
not
of it, Chris.
cooperative. He
Are
was
you
not.
justifying that? Yes or no?
He was okay.
Are
I
you
am justifying it.
justifying
Yes,
that?
yes.
I look for. We finally got a straight answer. He is for police brutality.
No,
Thank you
I'm
very
not for
much.
police
Man,
brutality.
shut your.
It's just that they put him in there. He wouldn't stay still, and they pulled him out to make sure he was safe, and he would not stay still, and they controlled him, and he died
Hang on, Chris.
because of the
I got a
fentanyl.
question.
Because of the fentanyl.
Oh no, I already collected my win, but you got it.
Hey, let me ask you something, AFR. So what state do you live in, if you don't mind? I'm not gonna ask specifics. Okay. So let's just say um that you lived in a state that was less than legal, right? So you partake, as we can clearly see. Um, let's just say that you got pulled over near the state line, whatever the case may be, and you got into it over a misunderstanding where you were being mostly compliant, uh, in your personal opinion, but the police kind of, you know, gave you a little extra, a little bit more than was necessary, which can happen. Um, but the way they tried to spin the story was that you just some pothead who who can clearly we can clearly see. Let's just say they took it too far and they took your life, and you weren't here to say that. all of your positions about how you feel about Black culture and criminality, but they just had to go by your toxicology and the fact that you're Black. They're not going to sit up here and say, oh, well, nah, he's one of the good ones. What they're going to do is paint the picture in the narrative to demonize you as best as possible. Do you agree with that? That would be the narrative.
Okay,
Would you
listen.
agree?
If I go out breaking the law and I get arrested for having because they have something here called a DUI, a DUII, driving under influence, intoxicated or whatever, and pretty much for marijuana intoxication. Okay.
Yeah.
If I decide to smoke a huge backwoods and then go to the store, and I live in a county where they don't mess around. Okay. I live outside of the very liberal place where most of the Black folks live, where they get to act like buffoons and they get let off by the DA. I don't live in that county. They will persecute white people and Black people for breaking the law. That's what goes down where I live. So you know what I do? If I partake in weed, I stay home and I don't drink and drive. And it's that simple. So I can't get into a misunderstanding with the police or anything like that. And
Can
I've
you
been
read the
pulled.
screen for me?
Oh, you know,
And
I did a TikTok video responding to a dimwit about that. Thank you for reminding me.
Look at this. What does this read?
He lied.
Who lied? George lied?
No, the medical examiner.
But you said in the,
Prove it.
You said in the autopsy report they said that he died because of fentanyl.
He did die because of fentanyl.
No, he did not. In the autopsy report, it states that he died from a cardiopulmonary arrest complicating law enforcement subdual.
Well, no, he died from that because of the fentanyl stopped his heart. That's what fentanyl does.
That's not what this
doses.
This is not what this says. Do you
No, but
understand?
his airway.
Are you understanding what you're
There was
reading?
no structural damage to his airway, his neck, his back, his spine. Perfectly fine. He was a strong adult man. His heart got stopped because of the lethal doses of fentanyl.
How about his heart stopped because the law enforcement subdual, restraint, and neck compression?
AFR, there's nothing. AFR, there's nothing wrong with your neck and your back. Pause. But if I was to put my knee on your neck with the same force that Derek Chauvin did, you would not be here to tell your story.
That's not true. You know why it's not true? Because after George Floyd died, there was so many white folks that wanted to prove that, you know, the neck compression didn't kill them, where there's literal videos on YouTube where white people getting a neck stomped on to prove that he was not killed in that way. You can look it up.
Are you telling me if I put you in a chokehold? Oh, Lord have mercy. Why am I?
It's not a chokehold, sir.
You gotta relax, man.
Hey, boy, ain't no fucking way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy.
All right, then let me
look it up, eBlack.
AFR, let me tell you this right now. If I was to do that to you, or better, if I was to do that to any of these white people on YouTube that you was watching, they will be begging for their lives. Most people, I won't say the next one because that's going to be too
Mama.
That's right, funny to you? Take a 5-minute break. Take a 5-minute break. We not doing that over here. We not. No.
Okay, eBlack. No. That was his white girlfriend. That wasn't his mother.
No.
Okay, that's literally.
That's
you
your
can look
last
at the case
warning.
files.
We don't do that over here. No.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
No, that was not right.
But look, eBlack, that's literally, can we acknowledge that was his white woman that he was in love with? He wasn't talking about his actual paternal mother. When he was screaming that, he was talking about his white woman.
Nigga, please.
I'm so
That's the truth, eBlack.
But that don't mean you disrespect the dead, yo. You ex-military. You should know
He
that.
was a degenerate. I don't care about him.
Man, we should care about everybody, man. We should
Nah,
care
not
about
degenerates. No, we need to let them go by the wayside. If the white people take them out, we should not be that concerned. Now,
Do
somebody
good
like
do good
Tamir,
people do good people
hold on. Somebody like Tamir Rice, we need to be upset about. Somebody like Philando Castile, we need to be upset about, but not degenerates that get taken out. No, I don't feel sorry.
Everybody should get their day in court. Period. And if we're gonna stop doing
If
that,
they're stupid,
then we need to
if
have
they
all that.
force a white police officer's hand and get taken out, I don't feel sorry.
Well,
Yeah, this
genius.
is about
Genius.
everybody.
Hold on, genius. The reason why everybody was against Derek Chauvin because compared to them other times, this was actually caught on 4K camera. You couldn't deny what's going on. See, back then there was no evidence to really prove it. It's just word of mouth. As frustrating as that was, who
Who
was going to
said that?
say?
Nobody said there wasn't police brutality against black people. Nobody ever said that.
But in the case of this, because you brought up white people that
It
wanted
wasn't
to,
police
you called them
brutality.
cucks.
Okay, George Floyd was not police
Oh, whoa,
brutality. That
whoa,
was
whoa, whoa,
fentanyl.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy sh- mm. So there was no
What
police officer standing on this man's neck. And
Kneeling and
there was,
kneeling, kneeling on his neck, and also that's not what killed him. It was fentanyl, sir.
you're
Are you
making
How
this
you
look
feel
being
bad.
about Eric
stupid?
Garner?
But thank you.
You
See,
think
I
Eric
left for a
Garner was
few
justified?
hours and I come back, and this man really sat there. I know y'all talking about George Floyd. I know you're talking about George Floyd. He
We
really
are.
sat there and just said that?
Nah, he's
That's
smoking
the
on that good
truth.
though.
That's what
And like I
happened.
said, and ladies and gentlemen, like I said, I'm good at assisting in self deletion. I ran out of rope. I need to go to Home Depot. Y'all want anything while I'm gone?
Yeah, let me get a
Um,
Powerade. New
you're
Powerade.
goofy.
The coroner report literally said he died from being choked out. That's what it literally
Listen,
said. The medical examiner said that.
It was a fentanyl. The coroner, he
listen, bro.
lied.
This is gonna be an
The
argument
coroner
forever.
lied.
This is gonna be an argument
If
forever. The fact,
I say the corner, if
So
the hey, take that out, take that out, take that out. I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that. Hey, eBlack, eBlack. I don't want to say that.
I can't.
Not because when I did my TikTok video, not because when I did my TikTok video, I had to censor that part out to prove that the AFRs of the world don't know what they're talking
oh my
about.
god, you're such a
Because because
baby.
because because if the coroner actually lied, literally that's enough to get this man out of prison right now. Why is he still in prison?
Derek
I'm
Chauvin,
waiting.
look, there's more evidence coming out more and
Oh
more every day
yeah.
that's exonerating him.
Fair question, yo. Hey,
Listen,
hey.
there's
But
political pressure.
no,
Listen,
stop. Hey,
listen, listen, listen,
you listen.
Christopher,
No,
Christopher.
stop it. Because
Medical
you just said,
examiners,
no, you
coroners
just said he lied.
are
Did you not say he lied?
susceptible to
Did you not
political
say he just lied?
pressure like everybody else.
Political pressure, my ass. Stop that. You just said
So
that
people
the
would
medical
literally
coroner
burn their
just
house
lied.
down.
Man,
People
stop
would
it. You just
literally
said
burn the medical examiner's house down if they would have not put that.
you just said he lied. That is
Fatal
enough
amounts
for
of
you to
fentanyl were
stop,
recorded
stop,
in his
stop.
blood.
Stop. Oh, fuck all that. That's irrelevant because you just
It's
said
not
that man
irrelevant.
lied.
It's very
That's it.
relevant. It's
Whoa,
pertinent
stop.
information. It's
Well, see,
pertinent
that's why he interrupted me
information,
because he
sir.
know about to get his ass. He backed his ass into a corner because if you said this man lied, that is enough to make sure this man and the other three officers will walk off free. They free man. They back at work like nothing
Are you
happened.
done? Are you done?
No, go ahead. Go. I already proved my point. All right, I'm just stepping on your grave right now, but I already proved my point.
AFR, I get this is your worldview of things, but you have to
It's not
work
a
in the
world, it's
reality.
actual fact.
It's not a
Lethal amounts of
fact.
fentanyl was in his blood.
If it was a lethal amount, then he should have died before the cops showed up. Yes or no? Because
He
fentanyl.
takes time.
Am I wrong? Isn't fentanyl? Can you not die on impact? Yes or no?
He was
Yes or no? It's just a no question.
he was a
Yes or
frequent
no?
user.
If he
He was a
had a
frequent.
lethal dose of fentanyl, he should have died before the police showed up.
He took the
Yes or
lethal
no?
dose when he was arrested, sir.
When he was arrested, so how did he get the fentanyl in his mouth if he was arrested?
He hid it in his mouth.
You're retarded.
This video of it.
You're utterly
This
retarded.
video of a baggie in his mouth.
You are a retard.
This video of a baggie in his mouth.
I'm just supplying the ropes. Supplying the ropes.
You should be ashamed of yourself for being this retarded. And I'm
Hang on for a
saying with
second.
straight
He's not ashamed.
disrespect at this point. Straight
He's not
disrespect.
ashamed.
You should
He's
be
not ashamed.
ashamed of
He's smoking on that
yourself.
George Floyd pack right now. Hey, listen. AFR. Let me ask you this,
Superior
right?
genetic shooter, nigga.
See, listen. When you're in a conversation with somebody who believes the polar opposite is you, you gotta concede some points, or you'll just be in a fucking bickering match.
I'm not conceding actual fact.
That's not a question. That's not a question. That's not a question. My question for you is this: Let's concede. Let's
Hold on,
concede the fact.
1 second, Vic. 1 second, Vic. Yo,
Yo, I put this in the back chat. Maybe this could help y'all out. Dope, corny debate, by the way. Shout out to
yeah,
you,
we literally just looked at that. Yeah.
Word. So, I don't know. Like evidence says, there's no injury to neck. There's no injury to
What is the headlight? What is the case title say?
Well, this is it says.
What does it say?
It's the PDF from the Hennepin County.
No. In that little box underneath
Okay.
autopsy report.
Cardiopulmonary arrest implicating law enforcement, subdual, restraint, and neck compression.
That means heart attack due to an arrest, complicated law enforcement, subdual, restraint.
It's a lie.
And neck compression.
Prove it.
You're right. Okay.
What?
I feel what you're saying, but when you read through it, right? Does it like have
search how much fentanyl he had in his system?
Wait, please. When you read through it, though, right?
How much fentanyl did he have in his system? Search that.
Hang on, relax.
I'm with you.
Yeah, he's on your side. What's wrong with you?
Yo, but what I was saying is, when you read through it, could you tell me like where it says something about the?
I can't hear you. Speak up, sir.
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to eBlack, please. Saying is eBlack. When you read through it, right? Do you see where specifically it says about the injury towards the neck? That's what I wanted to ask. Thank you.
But that's the whole point is when you do an autopsy report, there's the
now you an autopsy doc? No, my bad, brother.
Y'all, now this is what we doing. This is what we doing.
So when I put you in if I put you in a chokehold, is that? Never mind. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yo, if I put your big ass in a chokehold, right, and you croak from it, your autopsy will say that your big ass neck has injury towards it because I put it in a chokehold and you're dead from it. So
yeah, and it will say it right, and it will say it right here. Okay, cardiac arrest due to head choke.
Oh my God.
Pause.
That's not
you gotta understand whether you have injury.
Be honest. Try to be honest. In black and white, where does it say that?
Hang on for a second. If you were to lean against something that would not cause any great anybody. Hang on, relax, bro. Hang on. Let me speak for a second. If you were to actually just lean up against your bed, let's say something very soft, but that could obstruct your airway, that would not cause any damage to your neck, less than lethal force, you would still be without air, which would cause brain dysfunction and cause stress that would increase your blood circulation rate, increase your heart rate, and pause.
Yeah, because ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen,
hang on. Being without air creates panic, and panic increases adrenaline, and that increases your heart rate.
Excited delirium.
Right.
So even an older person or
they don't
anyone
use that anymore, sir.
Would be in
they don't
jeopardy.
use that in the courtroom anymore, sir.
Right.
Uh,
That is so
I don't
outdated.
know what we do.
I understand.
yes,
And
like ladies and gentlemen, I could choke, I could compromise your airway without putting damage to your actual neck bone.
you're
So
right,
I
and I
don't
agree
know,
with
I
you.
don't know where these people are talking about because this is technically you learned this in elementary,
But tell
or
me,
am I
how can
tripping?
you do that, though, Chris? Tell me, how can you compromise my airways without causing damage to my what you said? Tell
It's
me.
very much possible. UFC fighters do it all the time.
No.
How
I well,
about
Can
I'm not gonna say that.
you please tell me how can you do it?
by putting my
Is
knee
easy.
on your
I could
neck?
put my knee. I could put my knee on your neck to stop your airway. I could use my hands to do it. I can use my arms. I can actually use my calf muscles to do it. I think it's a triangle lock that I can do that as well. There's multiple ways I could really choke to stop your airways without breaking your actual neck bone.
You
It
got
is
have
very much possible.
has anybody ever done like actual like case study like like have you ever really looked at these cases in the entirety?
I fell on a football and lost my breath. That's my case study.
Strangulation and obstructed breathway is not the same thing.
Yo, you guys
Strangulation.
are telling me look.
Holy
I
shit!
want to ask this question. You telling me that you're gonna you into
Hey,
all
repeat
of
that,
this
Vic. Hold on.
situation, you end
Hold
up
on,
dead,
Vic.
right?
Hold
You,
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Vic, repeat that.
Don't.
Strangulation and air obstruction is not the same thing.
mm,
They will cause two completely different sets of injuries.
mm.
So your airway does not have to be completely obstructed, which is why he could still call out and still be in distress, which creates a stress inside of the body, creating an increased heart rate. So anyone who was put in that situation who had any trouble whatsoever with their heart would have been in trouble and possibly and likely die.
Yeah,
So
you're
are we?
right. I was gonna say I was gonna tell everybody to just hold their breath for like 5 or 10 minutes. Your neck bones are still gonna be fine, but your airway is gonna be compromised. Your heart rate is gonna go up, and you're gonna be dying very soon. So that's one way to show that your neck will be fine, but your airways and lack of oxygen to the brain, the lungs, the heart, all these other parts of your organs can really compromise one's livelihood.
Yo, yeah, dude. Guys,
Finish,
just
finish,
tell me
finish
what
your
are
narrative
the
again.
injuries? Can you please describe to me what the injuries are that will back up what you're saying? Please.
You're joking, right?
No, because I'm literally listening to you guys tell me that you didn't read this shit, but you just making up shit. Like, what are you saying right now?
Can
How
you,
you
Black,
you end up dead,
can
right?
you Google,
Wait,
can
wait,
you look
wait,
up
wait.
the
I'm
definition of these terminologies? Because this is
one
wild.
more thing. I'm just saying, how you gonna say you end up dead, right? And
Fentanyl
autopsy
killed him.
autopsy clearly says all these other injuries to the let's say to the death blow. There's no injury to define the death blow. That's what your guys that's what your guys' stance is.
I'm sorry.
One more
You
time.
said,
And you end up in a situation where you end up dead. Autopsy says that this is your stance. Autopsy says that it records all these injuries around the body, but the death blow, there's no recorded injury to describe the death blow, but there is the death blow to where you stating it is.
blunt force trauma?
Oh my god, man! All I'm saying is,
Holy shit. Don't worry about it.
do not think that you actually read
Hey,
this autopsy in its entirety.
hey, Spawn, I posed the same question to you as AFR. Let's say
Mhm.
that's true. Let's just say he
No, no,
swallowed
no,
a
no.
bag
Let's
of
cut
dope.
this shit out. Let's cut this shit out. Dr. Andrew Baker, the county medical examiner, testified Friday in Minneapolis courtroom as prosecutors tried to prove former Minneapolis police David Chauvin was responsible for George Floyd's death in police custody last May. Prosecutor Jerry Blackwell questioned Baker about the autopsy report he had completed in Floyd's death, which cited cardiopulmonary arrest, complicating law enforcement's dual. We've seen this restraint, and neck compression. Baker concluded that Floyd's death was a homicide, which was which, as a forensic pathologist, he explained means that someone else was involved in the death, not necessarily that it was criminal. He Blackwell asked how it was subdual, restraint, and neck compression caused Floyd death. Baker explained that Floyd had severe underlying heart disease. Floyd also had hypertense heart disease. Baker said, which means that his heart weighed more than it should. So he has a heart that already needs more oxygen than normal by virtue of his size, and it's limited by the ability to step up to provide more oxygen when there was demand because of narrowing of coronary arteries. Now, in
Jeez,
context
I hate
of
being right all the time.
now in
Not
context
right.
of an
You're not right.
altercation
Oh my god.
that involved things like physical restraint, that involved things like being held to the ground, that involves things like the pain you would incur from having your cheeks up against the asphalt and abrasion on your shoulder. Those events are going to cause stress hormones to pour out your body, specifically adrenaline, Baker continued. And what that adrenaline is going to do is going to ask your heart to beat faster, is going to ask your body for more oxygen so that you can get through that altercation.
So he was screaming. When did they stop his oxygen again?
In my opinion, the law of
Oh my
enforcement
god.
subdual, restraint, and neck compression was more than Mr. Floyd could take by virtue of those heart conditions. So
It
yes, he
reminded
can.
me of the
Hey,
situation.
let the record show
It
Hey,
reminded
I
me of
want
the
to say this.
situation when the
I'm
guy.
pro police.
I got you. I just it
My
was a
bad.
situation where the guy actually swallowed every situation when those guys swallowed their drugs. They have the same exact reaction before they die in custody.
It's
But hey,
amazing
you know
how he
what? Hey, hey,
died
hey,
from
look.
compression on the neck.
You know
What
how
you're
they say
saying is irrelevant.
no, no, no,
The
no, no, no,
facts
no.
state
If you
that.
actually
The
look through the
facts,
details, no, it's
yeah.
not the facts. The
What
facts
did
are something that you can
the
comb
professional
through.
say?
But
What did
that
the
is something
professional
that you
say?
get paid. Yo,
What
you
did the
acting like it's not
professional
the
say?
same court system that
The
was
expert
utilized for
who
the
ran the
negative
test
stallion.
said the same
I'm not
thing.
even going to do
He
that to you.
died from compression of the neck. Shut up about anything else. You
You're
cannot
right,
say
because
anything
you are
else.
able to just be fed, spoon fed anything and everything, and you will be accepting of it.
Fight for my life. Yo, killing me with this.
Ladies
You
and
know what?
gentlemen, I want the record to show I am pro police. I am a tax-paying citizen like everybody else. So I do like the police. But this is fucking ridiculous what y'all two
I'm
are
pro
doing.
police. I'm pro police, but I'm anti retard. Cause
Michael
I
had
said we got
Malcolm had
two idiots on the panels that are literally
Martin had
saying
to walk
the
so Martin had to walk so Malcolm could fly, right, or run or whatever it was, right, and Obama was
Holy
smart,
shit.
right?
Holy shit. I'm about to
Well,
go to
oh,
bed.
you
What
know
the
the
shut
fuck?
well, you
up.
know the rest. You know the
They bo-
fucking rest. At the
no, I
end of the
don't
day,
know the
stop acting
rest.
like you don't know that us blacks are used
No,
as pawns.
you're an
Don't act
idiot.
like you don't know that us blacks are
You're an
used as
All
idiot.
right,
pawns.
hold on, hold on,
No,
hold on, hold on.
You're
Lil
no.
an
King,
You
Lil
don't
idiot.
King, Lil King.
understand your
Hold on,
own.
hold on, hold on. I do use mute over
You
here. Hold on.
can't read.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. All right. Y'all gotta clean the conversation up because I really can't understand half of what y'all talking about. So get it to clean it up, y'all.
This is the what I'm gonna say. We have the report from the coroner. The coroner said on the stand that the injuries of a compression on the neck, which caused this man to have a heart attack. It's simple as fact. Those are the facts. And you're gonna sit here and say that same man who wrote the report is lying.
Yo,
That's what we're
yes,
saying.
man, because I know that this country has a history of doing that. Also, in this part of the document, right, it says neck, layer by layer, this section of the anterior strap muscle of the neck disclosure, and I'm go all the way where it says the tongue is free and bite marks and hemorrhage or other injuries. The cervical spinal column is palpably stable and free of hemorrhage. Do you understand what that means, sir?
It says compression of the neck.
No, you're
And
not getting the
There
second
has to.
line. You're doing this on purpose. You're
I
not.
know
No,
he doesn't want to. He
because.
doesn't want
You're
to.
right. You're
Yeah,
right.
he.
You're right.
It's
Oh
over,
my
You
man.
know what?
God.
I appreciate it.
Oh my
Thank
God.
you
No,
so much,
no, no.
dude. I
See, because
appreciate it. But
what you're
I
trying
have
to
to
sit
go to
there and
bed
say.
now and
No, 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 no.
my beauty rest
Answer the. No,
from
no.
this
He
This is
needs
evening.
the
what.
narrative. This is what I'm
Yeah.
saying. This is
What?
why I brought up
I swear to
2020.
God, man,
They'll
these
believe.
fucking
They'll
idiots.
believe
You don't
anything.
understand what is happening in the country to
Are
your
you
black
dumb?
ass, but you want to
Get him up.
constantly.
Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Fight back, nigga. Fight back, nigga. Fight back. Fight back.
No,
See,
I'm
this
just
is see,
being
this is my
honest. They
thing.
need the
Good.
This is my
narrative.
And
thing.
They'll
they
believe
What?
say,
Okay,
anything.
no, no. Time
hey,
out.
They'll
look,
What's
believe
the
AFR,
narrative?
anything.
What's
they
the
say in
narrative?
America,
What's the
a black
narrative?
man
What's the
cannot read
narrative? No,
above
no.
the
What's
eighth
the
grade
narrative?
level.
What's the
let him get
That's why
up.
narrative?
you
Let him get
don't
up.
read. That's why you
What's
just
the
listen,
narrative?
and you do
What's the
bad at
narrative?
that.
Shut
Have
up
a
and
good
tell me the
night. Have a good
narrative.
morning, sir.
What's the narrative?
AFR cooked this
No,
for
no.
you.
What's the narrative?
The narrative is that they needed you to get whipped up to get the orange man out of office. So they needed to say, oh, you're under threat. The white police officer's going to kill you anytime. So they got you out there rioting and destroying businesses during a pandemic. It's weird how you motherfuckers was running around during a deadly pandemic when, stuff like that. So y'all just believed
Oh,
anything.
so
And
so
that's a result.
so Donald Trump, who got in office, who didn't need the black vote, needed the black vote to get into office. That what your dumbass is
You're
saying?
bringing up something
No,
completely
no, no. That's
different.
what you said. Because you said to
I didn't say
get that
anything
orange
like
man
that.
out of there.
No,
To
no,
get the
because
orange
they
man out
needed
of
no,
there
they
means you
needed
had to vote.
chaos and mayhem to seem like everything was bad during his presidency. So they
Or
started rioting and saying, racial reckoning and racist police officers and all that when it wasn't the case, and y'all believed it.
what does Derek Chauvin have to do with Donald Trump?
He said that they were using that
No, no,
as
no, 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 no,
a
no, no,
fire
no, no,
starter, a
no, no,
match. No,
no.
I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying. He's not
No,
full of
because
shit.
what he's saying
He's
makes
not
no
full of shit.
sense
But
and doesn't connect.
they
What he's
used that
saying.
tragedy to create another tragedy. So they've been fanning the flames. But that don't mean that what happened there wasn't a real incident and somebody really got fucked over in the
Exactly.
process of
That
using
I
that.
have yet to see any connection between George Floyd, Derek Chauvin, and Trump. I said this is
Well,
propaganda at its
because you
best.
believe everything MSNBC says. That's all.
I
Cool.
have I don't even know what
Like
channel that's
most
fucking
niggas.
on. I don't know what
Hang
channel
on,
that's on.
because you're not gonna do Apex Alpha something like this. You understand what I'm saying? He got
What were
long
you
standing
doing
issues.
during when George Floyd got killed? What were you doing? Did you go out and protest?
I went to work.
So you didn't
Anything
protest
else?
at all.
Why am I going to protest? I'm going to work.
So you didn't post on social media how the police are racist. You didn't protest. You didn't do none of that.
No. Well, I don't give a shit if some cops racist or not.
Honestly, with
Hmm.
I
the
did. You know
George,
what? When Oscar Grant did pass away and he got killed, I was pissed off, and I couldn't do shit
So
about it.
so again, this is what happens when this this black man who claims to be white is throwing this assumption that me, a person who just went to work, sat there was all pro blackity black because he's going by the facts of the case that were given. But all of a sudden, George Floyd's death was some martyr to get Trump out of office when there's no proof of that. The same Trump that got in office without the black vote needs the black vote now. But he's going to disregard the millions of people, actually, the 1 million people. I'm wrong. The 1 million people that died during that presidency during the pandemic that didn't cost him that election. But you want to say
You
dumbass
really
shit like
believe
that,
that?
though.
You really believe that?
Oh, no?
hey,
Okay.
hey,
No, if you don't believe it, then why is
1
the
million
economy. No, no, no,
people.
no, no, no. No, 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 no.
hey, real quick, I
Answer the
got a
question.
question.
No, wait. Let me
Oh, go
finish
ahead.
this. Let me finish this. If you're gonna laugh at that, then why is the economy in such shit? Because we have yet to replace those millions of workers that have died. Yes or no?
That's because your great
No.
Democrats started shutting down cities and whole states.
What city has been shut down?
Oh my God.
Shut the fuck up. See, this is
That's
what I'm
that
talking
has
Hey,
about.
hold
You're
on,
an
directly
hold on,
affected
idiot.
the
hold on,
economy
You're
because
an
they
hold on.
shut
idiot.
down.
This
They
this
shut
entire
down.
Real quick,
this
I'm gonna say
entire
this.
Wait,
Hey, hold on,
what
I'm
did
gonna
they
say
shut
this and I
down?
gotta go.
No. What did they shut down? Because Trump was in office. So Trump shut it down,
Are
right?
you serious? So there literally weren't open fights with Trump about keeping states and cities open. Are you serious?
Last time
yo,
I
hold
checked,
on, man.
eBlack, were you
Y'all
not
spending
working during the pandemic? eBlack, were you working during the pandemic?
hey, hold on, Chester. Because you
Because I
spend
was working.
hey, look, Chris. I know you got a quick question. So, but look, this whole thread of conversation came from the question I asked him. This is politics 101. It's called filibuster. I asked this man. I said, "Hey, this is about you. This ain't about George Floyd or nobody else. That's cool. We had a conversation. But this is about you." I said, "If the entire Black American race was to listen to you and you had their ear right now, let's just remove the criminal element because you don't like them. So let's just say all of the upstanding Black citizens in America, and you had their ear. What would you tell them? Now you told me about George Floyd. That's the first thing you said out your mouth is that you'll get rid of the criminal element and fuck George Floyd. What would you tell your people if you was in control and they was gonna listen to you?
We would invest in people, black people that want to do well. So, say if you're a low income single mother in a place, I would say, hey, we got extra money for tutoring so your kid doesn't have to like leave school. Say if they're, at work or they need daycare or something that would work would keep them in school, keep them learning tangible things like math and science, things that would actually help black people and everybody else, instead of just basketball programs or some sports program or some stupid like that we really don't need. Just tangible things, just simple ideas like that, small things.
So just make sure the kids get a more well-rounded after school curriculum, and that should straighten everything out.
No, that's not going to straighten everything out. I said people who want to be helped. There's a whole bunch of degenerate niggas that don't care about education. They don't
We're not talking.
prioritize that with their children at all. They were about smoking blunts and drinking like I was just
They're
doing.
gonna
See,
they're
I
gonna
don't have kids, so I
self-destruct.
can do that.
They're gonna self-destruct. So we're not talking about them. We just talking about regular folks who actually want something.
Yeah, and I said
So
that's a solution so that make sure their kids get a better
so what else you
education.
got in that bag? What else you got in that bag? American education is free. They already doing that. That's not gonna change a motherfucking thing.
The quality of your child's education depends on tax revenue, sir. Hopefully, you know that.
I think you want to argue semantics instead of getting
No, I'm not
to the
arguing
actual
semantics.
facts.
I'm arguing reality.
The facts of the matter
You
is
said it's
that I don't give
free.
a fuck
You
if
said
your
it's
child
free.
went to
You
a
said,
private school.
sir. You said American education is free, and I agree with you. But it matters the tax base in the local area. That matters the most.
So what if all black people went to fucking
Exactly.
private schools and they were given the best of whatever American educations can offer? That would do what, in your opinion? Or what is the one thing that people could listen to you because you're not going to do any funding for an entire city or school or build a school that ain't in your bag. So what if someone was listening to you, what advice could they take from you and change the culture to where it would at the very least make it comfortable enough for you to identify as a black man
Rap is
and not
crap. Rap is crap. Don't listen to
let's
it.
ban rap.
Don't listen to rap. Don't listen to Little
So
Baby or don't listen to who's the other blue face guy. Don't listen to them. How about
Hold
that?
on, hold on,
This
hold on.
guy, this guy is
Hold on,
so
AFR.
amazing. He's
AFR. Hold on,
so
hold on, hold on, hold
amazing.
on, hold on. Chris, you wanted to say something.
no, I just wanted. This is gonna be real quick because he talked about the George Floyd aftermath, and what he's referring to is the protesters, like the protesting. He don't like the protesting that took place involving George Floyd. Is that correct? AFR.
Say that again. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
The protest revolving George Floyd. You could add Ahmaud Arbery, to a degree that Senator Brent situation. But you didn't like all that protest, is that correct?
Well, Ahmaud Arbery was different.
Okay, we'll just skip to George Floyd. You didn't like none of that protest, correct?
No, they were not productive. They were destructive.
Gotcha. So January 6th, 2021. What about that protest?
It was a protest that got out of hand.
Is he breaking up or is it me? Mike Shake, y'all hear me?
I hear you. I think it's a. I think AFR is
He
doing something.
said, I know what he said. He said it was a protest that got out of hand.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
The attack on the Capitol by those bunch of thugs was out of hand.
What attack? It was. It. There were people getting guided tours by police officers, sir.
That is, see, I just want this stuff on record. Like I said, I feel like my way and privilege. Yo, AFR, your mic. I don't. Your mic, your signal is not. It's not working for you right about now. But
Man,
he had an issue with the George Floyd's protest. I don't have a problem with him having an issue with the protest because I think there's more productive ways of doing that. But if you had an issue with that, but you didn't have an issue with January 6th, 2021, I think it's safe to say that your ship is going to sink moving forward because you just contradicted yourself. I rest my case. But salute to you guys. I'm about to go to bed. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
All right, Chris.
January 6th was an inside job, sir.
man, shut up. You are you are an idiot. I'm not gonna be nice about it. I'm not gonna be respectful about it. You're an idiot. I said, you're gonna sit there contradict yourself. You just did, you proved it, but you wanna make up these mental gymnastics and say, oh, it was an inside job. Just admit
So how many
you're a
federal
hypocrite. Just
on
admit
the
you're a
ground?
hypocrite like the rest of
Sir,
America and we fine.
how many federal agents in MAGA hats were at the Capitol building, sir?
What?
Exactly. The FBI refused to tell people during congressional testimony. They refused to confirm or deny how many federal agents were on the ground. I can play this game all day.
I don't
So if they
care
refuse
what
to
you
tell you, you
bring.
can't say the
You
actual number.
saw
Then
a bunch, so I can sit there and say that about the FBI with Black Lives Matter protests. I can say that too.
you
Yes
got
or
a
no?
point there.
So shut up. Stop being an idiot. Grow up, live in reality, and do better. That's it. I said, because what's coming out your mouth is utter nonsense. And you should be ashamed of yourself. And I know you a person that looks at themselves in the fucking mirror and know you ain't shit neither. Because that's how you come off.
All right, Apex, you gotta relax.
No, I'm not. No, no, because enough is enough. Because
Hey, yo, Tristan's triggered, yo.
I'm tired of this space being disrespectful. Like we have disrespected each other enough. I'm tired. I said, and you got this man's. Listen, you want to come up there and say, hey, I'm a white man, blah, blah. Listen, everybody know I'm for the trolling, but you're not gonna come up here
I'm about to take off.
and be and
Take.
disrespect a whole nother person dying.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. Your feelings are hurt. You have a good night. Thank you, eBlack, for letting me
You ain't
talk.
gonna be missed. Get the fuck off.
God
Bye.
bless. Okay.
Bye.
You
God ain't
night.
coming to help you. Bye.
Whatever. Jesus is a great. He's great.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
You gonna get this work, nigga.
Fuck off.
Black Jesus
Fuck.
or white Jesus?
Yo. Like,
Hey, look, Tristan is triggered, yo. Tristan is one of
yo.
the most laid back motherfuckers on earth.
Yo, cause
I
I'm
said, damn,
like,
this nigga's tight.
like I have like maybe because it's late, and I'm just like you really out here being disrespectful.
Kawapu.
Yeah, it's me, eBlack, Coffee.
Okay, what's going on, my guy?
Just coming up, man. Chime in on the conversation just a little bit. I know you probably about to shut it down, but I mean, these guys, man, they are all over YouTube, going from sector to sector, speaking this crap, like American Rifle guy that was just up here. I mean, if you're so anti-black, why you in black spaces?
Exactly.
You
That's a
know,
fair
and
question.
and and, and I know that we got niggas that do nigga shit. We get that, but he's so butthurt about those people, but he would never mention anybody who's a black male doctor, who's successful in life. You know, I'm sorry he was hurt growing up. I'm sorry that things happened to him. And when you put a person like him in uniform, that's a problem. You know, whether he's in the military or if he's law enforcement. I'm ex law enforcement myself, and right now I'm getting my PhD and my Juris Doctorate to be, more like a homicide investigative reporter and homicide investigative investigator. You know, and I just listen to the crap he was talking about. If it was just ridiculous, and a lot of these guys don't understand. They need to stop letting these kind of dudes up on their platforms. I mean, freedom of speech is okay, but just being totally disrespectful is another.
I agree. I agree. I try to have a short leash on it. The conversation started out one way, but sometimes I like to have the dialogue out too.
Mhm.
Um,
Well,
but
the thing is, eBlack, what they do is like if you have a topic that's already going good, it could be about one thing, and then they'll turn around and use other collateral matters to bring it right back into, rioting and looting, the police, don't defund the police. I mean, I don't believe in defunding the police. I'm all for police, but I think they need to put people in those positions where they have had psychological testing and have the real experience. You shouldn't get a police job because you can pass a background check. And these kind of guys that think like this, they will support the alt right real quick, and he'll fuck around and find out. Excuse my expression, but he really would. He really would. You know.
I believe in defunding the police. I believe the way that we have our policing system is not the same system like back in the days. You remember what they used to do with heroin addicts? They used to put them in a hospital. What happened to those days? You look at most of
Well,
the
they do
countries
have
that
that
have
out here in California.
yeah. But I mean, for the most part, I think we do need to have
Mhm.
more. We need to get back into allowing police to do what is focused on. Work.
That's right.
You know, police officers shouldn't be getting called for every mental psychotic episode and handling like people who are obviously having withdrawals and just a lot of the stuff. So I do believe that if we there's a defunding, I would say reallocating the funds.
Yes, I believe in that too.
And
And
specializing because like for instance where I'm at, they actually have like a special unit for
facts.
mental health care.
Facts, and
Like
we have that as well, and that's what I do believe in.
hmm
Having special units. Same thing with U.S. Marshals when they are up on the airplane. You don't know they're there. They're there so just in case things do jump off. That U.S. Marshal or FBI agent could be multiple things. He could be a nurse. He could be a doctor. He can also be a police officer. All of those things all in one, with all special unit training. And that's what we need. We need more training. I
yeah,
don't like I said, I don't believe in
but you
defunding
would
the police.
but you
Go
would
ahead.
have to defund. You would have to basically because the way that police officers are paid basically is a contract between the cities. So essentially, saying defund is a negotiating tactic.
Yeah, I get what you're saying as far as that is concerned, but what I'm saying, not defund, but invest in people who are special trained. That's what I'm
Yes.
saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but at the same time, what if I was to tell you that, okay, well, I can hire five, say, mental health specialists that would have, say, authority under law that the police officers would have to maintain. That would be considered a defundment because now you're forcing the contracts to be different. I don't like I said. I understand what it seems like. It seems like you're saying, "Hey, police officers, you can't buy bullets anymore." It's like no, that's not what we're saying. It's just
Oh,
you
they
get
quick to say, "Oh, you're trying to take away my rights. You're trying to take away my guns." No, we
yeah.
trying to get your crazy ass from doing crazy stuff just because you can.
Yeah, so I don't like the narrative on that. I think we've lost too many people. I covered one story, I think her name was Brianna Greer, where the girl was having a psychotic breakdown and the police officers just put her in the back of the truck, in the back of the car. She ends up kicking the door and then jumping out the car and ends up dying. And I was just like, yo, she should have never been in the back of a car for a psychotic break. You get what I
And you
mean?
know, yeah,
And it
yeah,
was,
and you know,
and then not only that, it was a like they actually the parents called the officers and said we need an ambulance. There,
yeah.
you know, basically the county could the officers couldn't handle it, the county couldn't handle it, and it was just a breakdown of administering justice. And I think we're better as a society than that. I really do. I really think we need to rethink the way that we're doing this because we have way too many drug addicts in jail. We have way too many people with mental health in jail. And if it takes to say, hey, we need to probably reconsider defunding the police to allocate towards other activities for enforcement, even the police say that. The police don't want to deal with these people.
Yeah, the will season, because my oldest brother, he's a retired police officer, and you could imagine the many times they want to fire him because he wanted to do the right thing. Too often you find these, you know, unhinged police officers who want to participate in quid pro quo, and they'll get into this. Oh, we're brothers in blue, we're brothers in green. You know, uh, just like the
Hmm.
dude that was just up here. I seen him in a security guard uniform, or he a special police security guard or something like that. You know, uh, See guys like he one of those.
Yeah.
That yeah. He won't he won't never really understand that I don't like to get into the black thing.
He's not the worst of that type is what I would say. There's a lot worse than his type. And I think some of them I would rather have some of them come around to at least who understand the decorum of this panel of my channel. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Like some of them don't give a fuck. They'll just come over here and troll. And then some of them will be like, you know what? I'll cam up. I'll discuss my ideas. And
You
yeah,
you Borging real bad. I don't know if it's just me, but I think you Borging super
I'm
bad.
probably Borgin. I'm probably Borgin. But I think some of them, some of them, like I said, some of them come around and they just want to troll, and some of them want to come around and they have certain talking points. They know they can entice conversations, which is fine
Bro,
with me.
it's election time. And me,
Yeah.
I'm not Democrat or Republican. I can give two shits about either one of them because as a black man, I've been independent all my life. I haven't had to depend on the government. But what if you needed to? It's not a
Hmm.
bad thing. You pay taxes. You're law abiding. You're doing the right thing. And this is what they have put in these people's heads to think that they're not supposed to ask for anything. Trust me. I live out here in California and lived in Reno before I moved to California,
Oh,
and
you
I've
lived in
seen,
Reno? She.
yeah. And let me tell you, and they blamed everything on black folks, and it's only 1% black people. Now,
Yeah.
the thing is, they were poor white people now, and not but Mexicans, and they were blaming black folks for everything, the welfare system and everything, and they was the ones on welfare and and Obamacare, and it was also MAGA people.
Yeah. Oh
You
yeah,
get what I'm saying?
I know. I have some mentees who worked at the grocery store, and they say that certain people, they'll hide their little food stamp card.
Oh yeah, they definitely do that. I like
So
what this dude up here put up here, man. What is that up here? Let's see something about a clown.
yes,
Yo, listen, man.
Oh, Apex, I remember you, man. I remember you.
Oh yeah, I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere. I said.
I remember you from Anti Purge
Oh, yeah.
with Pastor $40. You used to come over there with us over there at Pastor $40 and the Man's Media Network.
I still watch.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
still
remember.
watch. I said
yeah,
just
yeah. You be in these streets, Apex? Oh hell nah.
I'm
Shit, Apex
everywhere.
been
Listen,
around.
listen.
I remember him.
You know I do reconnaissance for Jen. I make sure who can and don't come on that panel.
Shit, man, we been around a minute, eBlack. I know you from the Fight Club, but we come from the sector of the Black Manosphere.
Yeah, I didn't come from, but I was only on Fight Club a while, and then it got goofy for a minute.
Oh
I
man,
start I start roasting people, and then they start taking that shit personal.
hey, you are good at what you do, brother, and I'm glad you do it. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you do troll, like you was just on Israel Mills the other day. I'm always over there too.
Yeah.
But but
No, I'll be serious with it. This is just an alpha freaking male. So everything
Who is
it's
that?
like he just gets on my nerves sometimes. It's like, like I'm a little bit too liberal for him.
Well,
It's
I
like,
mean,
nah, ain't no
I think both of y'all are decent brothers, and it
yeah,
could be the smallest thing that y'all may have a disagreement on. And
yeah.
the beautiful thing about this, we all have opinions, and we could have the dialogue and respect each other. But some dudes, man, it gets so deep in their feelings about
Yeah.
certain things to where you could never, you have to be careful about everything you say to them, and that's a number one tactic when you get on the panel and you don't agree for everybody to go at you.
I think it's all dependent on who has more skin in the game. Some of these panelists who don't have channels, they don't have the same. They think they the show.
I know what you're talking about, yeah, and they should, and most of them end up with really big shows, clowning around. I mean, I have a documentary channel. A lot of
Yeah,
people know about it. A lot of people don't. I don't brag about it because I want to attract the right people. And my channel is basically a resume for Netflix and different people like that. But I do put other content creators in my stuff who
yeah.
really have something to talk about.
Well, man, check out my other videos, man. I do blogs and I do a whole bunch of stuff, man.
I know
I
what
don't
you
just
do,
be
you black.
talking shit.
I know what you do, bro. I know exactly what you do. I've been check. I knew you. You've been on Information Man panel too, right?
I've been on Information Man maybe once or twice. If I can
Yeah, I
catch
remember.
him,
That's
if I
how
can
I
catch him.
subscribed to you long time ago. He's my frat, and
Oh
that's
yeah,
speaking of yeah.
me and him
Speaking.
from the same city, so he like a generation above me, but we from the
Oh,
same
okay.
city.
Oh, so you from San Francisco?
Yeah, I was raised out there.
Okay, well I live in San Francisco. I'm from San Francisco too, Lakeview.
Lakeview. Oh shit,
I
Garfield,
live in Diamond.
Randolph.
Yeah, I live in
Yeah,
Diamond Heights.
yeah.
But
Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man. I
yeah,
grew up in the I grew up in the Point. So
hey, so Aaron, know, and I got to kind of tap on his head too for some things he said about the D9, and he know it's coming. He know it's coming. Letting somebody put a battery in his back, and he come from Hunters Point.
I thought he
See what I
had family in the Point, but that's a different story.
mean? Probably Bernal Heights or somewhere around there.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Cause when I say I'm from the Point, I'm from Joe Lee Point. I
Hey,
I'm,
I feel you, bro.
I'm 15 Point. I'm from the Point. So I
Yeah, I was just out there last night.
mm.
Yeah,
Man, I was just in the city a couple weeks for Thanksgiving over
Oh,
in
okay.
visiting my wife family in Double Rock.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So
A lot of things have changed, though.
shit, I was in ceremony, man. Hey, every black person was looking at each other from across the room. Man, that shit looked like straight up. Man, I ain't even gonna say it. They gonna flag my channel. Hold on,
Well, you probably
let
got
me get.
flagged the way I was cursing. You might want to start editing me out.
I'm scared to hit this end stream button, so I'm already gonna get that Google email. Hold on. Serious note. Next challenge for society is going to be increasingly anarchy from those cloaking themselves in isms as invisibility from criticism. I think anarchy is slowly. They tried anarchy in Seattle. It didn't work. Them white
That's true.
folks. Them white folks. They didn't know how to act. So
Well,
I
well,
think
believe it or not,
anarchy.
they tried to they tried to make Seattle and Oregon a place just like Texas. So most of them they will leave from Texas to go up that way because there's more of that, or they'll
Mm-hmm.
leave from little towns in California and go to Texas, trying to come out here so they can change the laws.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna work.
I say this. A lot of people are moving from Cali to Texas, and they're finding out Texas is Texas.
Yeah,
And
indeed.
it's like I go back home, man, and it's like, bro, I can't. There's no place like California. I'm sorry. I've been all across this country. I've been to Philly, New York. I've been to Atlanta. It's nothing like that Bay, man. And
eBlack.
there's just some.
I'm originally from San Francisco, but I was raised most of my life in New York and in
Yeah,
Atlanta. So I know where you're coming from. You know, I've been all over, but it's just half of these cats, man, they ain't been nowhere. And what really tripped me out is, you know, the world is moving. It's really moving in California. I mean, they so far back into the black versus black thing, light skin, dark skin. I mean,
yeah,
you heard all that on Fight Club. I mean, uh, 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 these MAGA talking points, the Latinos who don't understand that they want them gone. You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? But they voting and doing
Good
off.
morning, Ty.
It's just crazy, man.
Yeah. I think, like I said, I've been across this country and I've seen different things.
Mhm.
If look, I get it, but I'm a city boy, so that's
Me
just the
too.
way I was raised. I like having variety and diversity, and I like being treated like the way I when I'm treated out there. You know, I don't like
Yeah,
look. It's like when you look, people look at you. They don't look through you out there.
yeah,
They look at you.
that's
Like
right.
it's a
And the thing
different
is,
vibe, man.
it's not even about your color out here. And if it is, you know, nobody is stressing it as much.
Yeah,
Them motherfuckers, they'll come out here and change a whole topic to being racist. Now you do have a few, you know, little spaces where,
I mean, there's
uh
biases,
yeah, you have that, you know.
and then there's the crooked police. But
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, it depends on where you are. If you somewhere like in Pinole, uh, you know, Hercules,
man,
or
they got black folk moving out so far. That shit, I had to, man, I had to visit my homeboy in Vallejo. I was like, God damn, y'all niggas is,
and Vallejo, pretty tough.
yeah.
It's pretty tough, but I mean, I guess most people try to move on the outskirts, but a lot of cats they don't know nothing about good living.
Mm-hmm.
You can live anywhere, just like you live anywhere else. I tell people all the time, don't even let the cost of living in California fool you, because you can find an apartment or house or whatever the same price as somewhere like Atlanta or Texas. You just got to
Yeah,
be really good at looking for it. That it doesn't mean that you have to be in the city, you know.
yeah,
But everybody think they're convenient. Everything convenient ain't good.
yeah. I got some folks in the cuts, and they got some nice spots. Like my partner, he bought his house over on San Pab in Oakland.
Yeah, I know. Man, look, I was just out there in San Pablo. Look, I mean,
Hey, San
outside of
Pablo changed, bro. I was like, yeah. I was like, yo, what is it?
El Cerrito, El Sobrante,
Yeah,
um, all that, man. I was just all through that last night. Just getting some shots. I was trying to get some shots by the Bay Bridge, but it was foggy. It was real foggy this morning too. Yeah, you know. Well, oh yeah, I did. As a matter of fact, I did post something about the car that drive by itself in San Francisco.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them out there.
I know, man. Look, look, they taking away the jobs from people who do Lyft. They taking even the Uber Eats robots. You seen those?
Uh-uh.
Oh yeah, the motherfucker walk right, uh, roll right past me on Sutter.
On Sutter.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
Now
my god.
they ain't put them in the Tenderloin yet. Now you know that they're probably
Not
stealing.
that part of Sutter. Okay, never mind.
No, not that part. Well, Sutter by
Yeah.
Bites, the sandwich shop,
Yeah,
24
yeah,
hour with
yeah.
bus 20. Yeah,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, not all the way down Sutter.
Man, not all the way down. But the bad thing about San Francisco right now, though, they breaking in cars real bad. You can't park your car real. It's always been a parking problem,
Yeah.
you know. So they will
Hey,
break
no
into your
lie.
car.
Funny story. My daughter, she seen her first San Francisco bum fight.
Oh shit.
So like, she 9 years old, and like, she not used. She a country girl. She not used to all that, like that stuff, right? So this one dude, he had a nice little spread out there trying to sell some stuff on 16th, right?
Mission
And
and 16.
yeah, yeah. So, he had a nice little spread. So this one, I think it was like some big ass Asian dude, and this guy, he's a little off. I don't know what it was wrong with him, but he drank some water and poured water all on his spread, right? His little selling spread. The dude just got up and knocked him. Bink, 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 bink. But the dude was so big, he didn't budge. So he kept on clocking him. Bing, 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 bing. And then, so we buy the car, and I'm like looking, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this used to happen. But, and then I looked over my wife and my daughter. They're like, what the fuck's going on? I'm like,
So
oh.
what? These were Asian guys fighting.
No, it was a black dude and an Asian dude.
Oh yeah, they go down a little bit too,
Yeah,
and then they
but
probably
then
be cool right after that.
but then the dude that got hit, his mouth all bloody. He in the middle of the street yelling, just I'm like, oh. But then I had to tell dude to chill out. I was like, yo, chill out. My family right there. Chill out, y'all relax. Like, let me get in the car. And he's like, man, he poured water on my stuff, man. I'm like, so we get in the car. My daughter is like fucking terrified. She was
Fine.
like,
Yeah, I know she was.
she was like, I don't want to come back here no more. But then, I was like, but really, what got me was when we got in the car, and like after a while, we went to the mall, and then we got out the mall, and then she was like, that was like my first time seeing somebody get into a fight. You know, I just got to get used to it. Maybe one or two or three more times. I was like, yeah, baby girl, there we go,
Oh
there
yeah,
we
she's
go.
addicted.
What
Hey,
mall did y'all go to?
we went ceremony.
Oh, okay, okay.
I was not going. I actually went to Stonestown for a little bit. I went to the Target down there, but then I was only picking up something real quick. But
Oh,
uh,
okay.
but yeah,
By
they were
San
telling me
Francisco.
not to go nowhere. They told me not to go to Tan Foran. They told me not to go to East Point, is it East Point or Eastmont Mall? They told me not to. They told me not to go nowhere.
I
So
mean, it ain't that bad, but anywhere I go, I like to go out to San Jose to the malls out there,
yeah,
and the Great Mall, sometimes the outlets.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, I didn't have a lot of time, so but I knew I was gonna head to. We went. I knew I was gonna go to ceremony anyway.
Okay.
It still looked the same, but shit, it's just the people wasn't there. I was like, where we at?
You
You
have to go
know?
to certain places for certain things. Shit, man, I be everywhere. I be Hayward. I even be in Stockton sometimes. My aunt live in Stockton.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's rough. You know, but
Hold on. San Francisco and London are the two leading hubs of artificial intelligence. So don't surprise me, y'all would see the self-driving cars, etc. first. Yeah,
oh yeah, that's been happening. It's always been talks of it. You know, you'll see shit in San Francisco that you won't see nowhere.
man. I don't know what happened, man. After 2000, man, it's like that parking situation just got. I used to drive from Hunters
Mhm.
Point all the way downtown, park in an alley, and just be cool. It's like you can't find nowhere to park no more.
Well, it's safe to park your car inside of a parking deck, but you know that's gonna be $25, $50
Yeah.
by the time you come back out.
Shit. Yeah,
You know,
yeah, because they closed Nordstrom downtown. I was like, what the fuck?
yeah. But I mean, I think it's you just got to know you got to know how to navigate. You know, but I won't park my car anywhere down by the Tenderloin ever again. Went to get a cup of coffee, come back, once window busted,
Yeah.
iPhone gone.
Man, I was on 56. Man, I lost like $1,000 worth of shit. I,
Damn.
I I lost I was on 56 in Telegraph in Oakland. No,
Man, what
52nd.
you do? What you do?
Man. Nah, because I was waiting. Oh, wait a second. Who's here? Hello, Miss my auntie Loki. Yeah, salute to Team Fatty. That's my guy. People don't
What's up?
understand. I fucked with Team Fatty before he even had a channel.
Me too.
Like, yeah,
Ask him. He'll tell you. I told him to start his shit.
yeah. I knew
See,
he.
people don't
I
people
knew.
don't know people don't know who Fatty know, and he talked to
Mm-hmm.
people behind the scenes. And I'm seriously a behind the scenes guy. A lot of people know me in the YouTube streets,
Yeah,
you know, but I'm behind the scenes.
man. That's the best way to be. I tell you, it's like I fuck with Fatty. Like when before he even started doing real panels, like I was like, I wanted him to run a show on here because I knew I was gonna take a break.
Hmm.
And then he said that he was gonna. I think that was like right before he started fucking with JP.
Let
And
me tell you
then,
something. Fatty is funny as hell, man. And I remember when he was first started Fight Club, and they wouldn't
mm-hmm,
let him talk. And I told him, I said, look, bro, I have a channel. I say I will start doing lives, and you can even come on my channel, you know, and do whatever, you know. But I'm not my shit is just totally different. You know, I don't do the back and forth stuff. You got to have that kind of special talent to do that, you know.
yeah.
But
I
hey,
actually, I like being on panels, but I don't really like moderating too much. Like, I couldn't. I'm more or less like do closed panels.
yeah,
Get like four or five people who can really talk and let them
yeah.
do it. But like this whole open panel shit, that shit be driving me nuts. You'll get, as you can see from if you was here earlier, man, that shit. I'd be like ready to really kick these cats out. Like I be ready to hit that X. Like yo, I can't have y'all on my channel doing this stuff.
You know what? It's panel etiquette. See, and when you get dudes that never have had channels before and they want to argue back and forth, that's an issue. Or you get dudes that'll come and do shit on your panel that they won't allow
Mm-hmm.
on their own channel or a panel. That's an issue too. That tells you that they don't respect you or they don't respect what your channel stands for.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a problem too, you know. And when you get dudes like that, these be the same ones that's making a whole bunch of money, but the ones that have started channels, uh they don't acknowledge the people in the chat, you know.
Yeah.
I'm like this: if you come to my channel and you watching my shit, that's good enough for me. I know. And everybody don't deserve to get paid. Tell me what your talent is, show me what you could really do,
Yeah.
you know.
Like if you
Super
get a
chat
chance,
me
man.
good.
If you get a chance, man, check out what I talked about earlier, man. That's kind of more my style.
I watch all your stuff, bro. Come
Man,
on.
I,
I do.
I don't be knowing, man.
Yeah. I'm the one that look, I always be coming up under the if anybody know Kwafi Nino, they know that I'm that dude that's gonna write a goddamn paragraph.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
today I talked about authentic because today, because I just got back on I got back on the horse.
Hmm.
I started season 4, and this is part of one of a 4-part series.
Hmm.
I'm doing 6 live streams in 7 days. Shit. And today was authentic behavior, where we
Okay.
talked about
Okay.
how, based on culture, people have behaviors that, why it should be important for you to be like authentic, and why it's hard to be authentic, and how can you check yourself to be authentic, and why it's important, especially as Black people, to be authentic.
You know why? Because we've been conditioned to relate to others than to ourselves.
Yeah.
Everybody else embrace their own culture, but we
Now,
don't.
you see, I got this from you. Are you familiar with Dr. Wade Nobles out of Oakland,
No. But
the black
I be around.
psychologist?
Okay. Okay.
But he created this thing in which, because I used to work with him for like 2 years,
Okay.
um, and that's why when I go, I be out in Oakland most of the time, because like that's where I got my feet to walk in. Man, they had me all around that hole. Uh, but So today is authentic behavior. So what you have is a high regard and deep respect for yourself, and then when there's low environmental effects on what's going on, you can truly be your authentic self.
Wow.
Now, on the
Yeah.
flip side, when there's like a lot of stuff going on, there's danger, there's a high environmental impact, you become adaptive. You're still authentic, you're just adapting to the situation.
Hmm.
But when you have a low regard and disrespect for death, disease, and all this type of stuff that's going on, you become adoptive. You start taking over other people's talking points. You start taking over people's habits, culture,
And losing your own identity, and that could
losing
be
your
all
own.
the way. Yeah, that could be all the way down from. That could be from uh, the traumas of your past, all the way down to finding a place that you fit in, but you really
Mm-hmm.
don't fit in.
Yeah, and you don't
Yeah.
have control. And the whole point is that let me explain. When you have aberrant, and that's when a lot of stuff. That's when you're in the hood and you're not feeling. You don't have no respect for yourself. What ends up happening is you become self-destructive. You become destructive to your community,
Oh
and
yeah, that's the lords of the low.
that's when. And then I even compared it to like the panel talks, like a lot of people are not authentic. They become Some people are adaptive, but what ends up happening is a lot of people, they don't have a lot of respect for themselves, and they don't love themselves. They don't love who they are, so they become adoptive. But then what ended up happening when that stuff don't work, and they just trying to figure out what to do, they become aberrant. They start saying stuff that other people be saying. I don't like black women ain't shit.
Yeah.
Black families ain't stuff. Our community ain't stuff.
Ooh, let me say something before you go further on that. And that's the problem. And they
Hmm.
find only the black spaces to do it in.
Yes.
My thing is, if you're so anti-black, why are you here? Go wherever you fit in. Now, one thing I know, true white folks, my white friends, they don't do that shit. They not gonna let you come into their space and talk about your own folks because they
Hmm.
don't do it to theirs. Now I do understand the bad behavior, but you got a lot of these guys, man, that have these channels and they're sitting do so many reviews on stuff like Brandon Tatum, Candace Owens types.
Hmm.
They those are the ones that that's really have a serious disconnect and been hurt. And I'll say, I think Aaron knows the same way too, as well, a little bit. And I'm just that's just my opinion. He a little bit because I heard him say something about uh, let me get away from the black community. But you're making money off the black community, and in the entertainment value off of their pain.
Yeah. Hold on, let me screen this caller. Hold on. Shattered Star.
Hey, what's going
Yeah,
on, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
yeah,
who
that's
this
my
is?
homie. What's going on, man?
Hey, what's going on, man?
You know,
Y'all
you
speaking on
know,
some real.
y'all know Coffee?
Yeah, I know him. I know Shatter.
Yeah, yeah,
That's my
man.
homie. I
Shit.
thought.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
been subscribed to Coffee for a minute, man. He showed me a couple of nice videos he was doing, man. Quality, man, excellent, man. You know, I like your editing style, bro. Like y'all having a good conversation, man, about that, because I think that's something to be said about too, you know, because we do have a lot of people in the space that do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know Shatter. Now you know for a fact they even we come from the same area on YouTube, and they will insert themselves even in a group like us, black men is building, like when we used to be over on Charles Faulkner and Art Stahl and Roger Report and all those guys.
Right
Uh,
on.
you'll find these guys like the guy that was up here earlier that was doing all this anti-black shit and just talking crazy. It's okay for you to not like the nigga shit because none of us like the nigga shit. But
Yeah, but you
he's
could tell the
basically
troll aspect of it, the trolling. Like
yeah,
if you're black, like you say, and I've seen people that's bigger than that troll. I won't even speak the name, but you know what I mean? I've seen people that's bigger, that's black, right? And they was talking about the Democrat, the conservative, all this different stuff, right? But I'm independent. You know me, man. I'm libertarian. I'm more independent, right?
me
And
too. And
I'm like, I'm rolling with policies locally. You know what I mean? Now the presidential election, it means a lot. But man, a lot of times what we miss is the local. And we've seen a lot of that in the news lately. You see some of these mayors, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta speak their name, but you can see that affects black people more than anything. And the fact that no one says nothing about it goes unchecked.
Man,
You know
I be
what I
telling
mean?
people I used to work in the voting polls, right? My grandma got me into that. That was a easy $98 back in 2000 whatever, you know?
Yeah,
Uh
money. My uncle
shit.
used to pay me. He ran for just cause judge. I had to learn how many feet you got to be away from the polling place when you
Yeah,
hold it.
yeah.
You know how that shit go. I know exactly what you're saying, bro.
So, but like I used to be in charge of I've done it like maybe 7 times, 8 times since I was, but people don't understand, man. Like in a city of say 100,000, the mayor is elected at what 8,000 votes, 8 9,000, maybe 13,000 on a good vote with a good 2 good candidates, and they're in charge of 60, 70, 80, $100 million budgets.
Man, they just had a whole
If
scandal here with that,
we're
man.
not,
They had the
but you
chick
gotta
that was doing
understand,
4 million, these contracts that they give for the city. And
man.
see, it doesn't really affect us until your water bill gets so high, right? Okay, so you got city water, right? Your city water bill is high as hell. Now they ain't doing no maintenance. We got water mains busting up. Woo woo
Yep.
woo. Okay, now we charging me extra money on my shit. My shit's so high. No, I'm not using all this, but now we got water mains busting. Okay, they cut the water off all this time. Now this your city. Now you paying for this. They had to do. He had to have his whole face blacked out on Houston News Today. His whole face blacked out because he's scared they're gonna kill him just for saying it. Because he was part of it. Basically, the woman went on there, didn't have the right plumbers. You know what I'm saying? Didn't have everything right. And then she went on Facebook asking for plumbers. She go get her kinfolks now, give them, and everybody that got a contract bruh, it was 3 million or more. And dude came out and said, man, we was watching YouTube videos in the truck. We had a person that was inspecting the work off a fourth party contractor. And then we had a person inspecting the inspector that was inspecting the work 15 hours a day, $25 an hour. $3.5 million was the low side of the contracts. Had like 4 or 5 of them set up like that. And like you be wondering why your bill be so damn high. It's crooked up at the top, man.
man, and not only that, like they be doing that what they call quid pro quo,
Yeah,
where
quid pro quo.
yeah, where essentially if say a contractor put 10,000 in the campaign, then they put your name right in front when they come up for the contract. And people don't got to understand that these city contracts are up for bidding. Anybody can do it, and really all you got to do is if you have the right businesses. Some of these be having these SBA minority stuff. You can be a contract. You can be
Yeah,
an electrician and get a freaking $1 million contract to do to fix city lights or to fix
You,
something in the building.
you know what? And
yeah.
that is true, because I've seen it myself, even through the sheriff's department in Atlanta in DeKalb County, where they had. You familiar with DeKalb County, right? In Atlanta.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm reading this thing. Hold on. Let me read this. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
So basically, adaptive is separating authentic and aberrant, but ironically, being aberrant or authentic means the same thing. No, 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 no. You gotta. I'm sorry, and I don't want. I don't mean to cut y'all off. Adaptive mean you guys gotta look at the center line. The center line is basically your the environmental effects. If you or say, I always put it like this: when you go to work with white folks and you know that white office is on your ass, that is a high environmental effect. As black people, we understand this environment. You become adaptive. But when you're in an environment or a work environment where you as a black person is accepted, that is a low effect. And that
Woo.
and
That's a
then when
bar.
you and that's the same thing with the ghetto. When you're in the ghetto where lots of killings and stuff, that's a high environmental effect. When you're living in peace in your house and you're good and you have good neighbors around you and you have a good community and good culture around you, that is a low environmental effect. Then you become
Right.
authentic. But when you're in a space where a lot of things are coming at you from a cultural side, economic side, you then become you're still high regarding and deep respecting of yourself, but you have to become adaptive. Aberrant, when you become aberrant, that is the opposite of authentic. That means you're trying to destroy yourself. So if you're in a ghetto and you have low respect for yourself, what do you think you're gonna do? You're gonna start killing your community. You're gonna start hurting
In the
yourself. You're gonna
community,
start
tearing
doing
it
the
up too.
thing.
Right.
So
Right. You
so
try
the
to get that respect that you feel like you lack.
yes. So that's the things. And then when say for instance, say you're comfortable in the ghetto, so that effect of the environment's lower, but you still have low respect, you start adopting things. You start adopting the nature of the ghetto. So that's when it starts moving around. All these behaviors start moving around based on what's going on, and this is what culture is. I keep telling people, culture is the reward system of human experience. It's your checks
Hey,
and balances.
you know what you got to do. You know what you got to
Yeah,
do. I like this chart that you got right here.
yeah.
You know what you got to do.
This is Dr. Wade Nobles.
Hey, look, but you got your own spin on it. You actually explained it right.
Yeah.
Look, have you got to get a whiteboard and just pull out that fucking like that little thing, and you got to put it on the chart. Like if you got this, you got to explain it to them, like break it down, and then you push that shit. I see that one cat, he did it. He was like, if your score is here with this, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah,
just
yeah,
hit
yeah,
it.
yeah.
I was like, that's like a dope ass. That would be a dope ass way to explain it because everybody can understand it. They won't have to be questioned every day. It'd be easier so they can see it. Visual aid almost.
But you know what though? He's a hell of a teacher. Trust me. And this dude, he black. He do his homework. He do his research. And you know me, I ain't gonna do nothing unless I do research before I put it out. And he's really good at what he do. You
Yeah,
know.
that's
I
important,
appreciate
man.
it.
Because you just told me where it actually came from, and I was like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do because people be sitting there talking about stuff, bruh, that they don't have. They ain't did a drop of research. They even did a. You can tell how they talk. You can tell.
Yeah, the echo chambers and the percentages, the white, and like I said, I'm not pro black, but I'm pro right. more pro-right than anything, no matter who you are. The thing is, come on, man, Shadow. We done heard these same talking points throughout the whole sector of the Black manosphere that just has spilled over into all different sectors of these percentages. Ain't gonna be number one Kevin Samuels, and he did. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And they not updating their data. And it seems like it's dropped into the heads of the super young dudes. Now they talking crap just to get to have channels, and they not really
Yeah,
doing it.
but you gotta do the field work too. So you can look at the statistics, but everything you do, even you do with science or even with military science, you got to get in the field to be able to tell the people gonna come after you this how you handle this. See, if you're not in the field, you can use the statistics, but when you get, like I know, bro, once you get feet on the ground, you got to listen to. It's a reason why you got a sergeant. There's a reason why it's ranks and shit like that. Because
Chain of
understand
command.
that it's chain of command. Like I got a certain person, they good at what they do. They good at what they do. I'm gonna put
Yeah,
him in what he is good at what he do, and I'm gonna
yeah.
do what I do. I'm on the leadership that let's say I'm an officer, I'm a leadership CO. I got to put the right people in the right place. Everybody ain't great at everything together, but
Everybody
together,
is not a leader. Remember this thing was going around where everybody kept saying, "Oh man, you're a leader." They telling dudes that the goddamn 500 pounds behind avatars won't never show their face. You're a leader, and no matter what she says, she better be in a size 0 to 6. Okay, dude, you walking around with 3 stomachs, 3 chins, titties, and everything.
you know
When you
that's not
tell
gonna
each
get
other,
you nowhere. You know that's not gonna get you nowhere, bro. Like once you say all that shit on the internet, boy, it come back to the point. In the field, that shit, and that's what they always say, bitch, yeah, the best plan always get broke up the first with the enemy, the first contact with the enemy. Like shit, we gotta have contingency. I'm talking to you, like this is what you do. That's what training come in. You know what I'm saying? Understanding what's gonna happen in the world. If you got a 500 person behind a avatar, like you just said, a perfect example, and then all this stuff here that they talking, these talking points and this bull crap that they be talking about, when they get out there in the field and they try to talk to a woman, they ain't gonna be able to talk to a woman. First of all, man, you 500 pounds. That woman gonna look over you because you don't even keep your own self in proper way. We gotta
and my
respect
thing is,
what's good.
too,
The-
if your money, if you putting your money in the place of that, then that's what you're gonna get. You can't. We don't want to hear you coming back crying that she done you wrong because you put yourself in that position.
Oh man,
The money
it's
can buy you
perfectly
everything.
set.
Well,
Look,
the
look,
thing
look at
is,
look at
let
look at
me
the
hold
boogie
on, hold on,
298. Look at the
hold on,
boogie
Shadow.
298. This is
Hey,
what.
Hold
Shadow,
on,
Shadow, Shadow,
Shadow.
let him talk. Hold on.
I think the thing is that a lot of people don't have the same experiences. Like I didn't realize I had the experience I had until I came onto YouTube. You know what I mean? Like I didn't think because I'm from the Bay, so I'm thinking, we all on some revolutionary shit. I'm thinking we all done did a little bit of volunteering and helping out and
Yeah.
actually getting in the mud with this shit. A lot of people haven't. So after I realized that, then you still got to have the talent to be able to do
Meet people
the
where
the
they are.
message.
Yeah.
So you because you can have man, there's so many cats on here that has so much experience, but they don't know how to work a camera. So I can't do nothing on an audio visual platform. Can't do nothing with them.
See, but
Right.
eBlack, the thing is,
Right.
you come from etiquette. You get what I'm saying? There
Yeah.
are things that other people in different towns have not, other states, different parts of the world, they haven't experienced. So I look at it that way too. That's why I laugh when I hear certain things like what I heard tonight, and which breaks down to this chart that you have here.
Yeah, I'm trying to, I'm gonna try to figure out I'm gonna try to figure out a way to really, I might have to try to do it based on a movie because you still got to parse this up in a way that people can digest it. but I think I might do it on some.
the visual.
Yeah, because I can explain it to myself. But like say for instance, The Wire. I think
Oh
there
man,
were
those
Okay.
were
certain
some
people
good
there.
shows.
Yeah, you remember that kid that didn't that I think Michael didn't what's his name? Not Michael. What's that this kid right here? Let me share the screen. This kid right here. The
Yeah, I
one in
remember him. Yeah,
the white tank top.
yeah, yeah.
Remember he was just adopting. His behavior was purely adoptive. He was just doing what his mama told him to do. What he wanted to
Right.
do. What he felt like he was doing.
Blow
You know
his
what I
picture
mean?
up a little bit more.
Say what?
Blow his picture up a little bit more.
Yeah, let me man move this big
Okay.
ass thing out the way.
Oh yeah, I remember him. Yeah, it was so many different episodes, man. I mean, had my face glued to the TV every week.
So like he was very adoptive. His behavior was very adoptive. He lived in a very bad environment. So he based he but because his mama was such a G, he didn't have the environmental pushbacks as much because he was just basically living in a hood just like everybody else. Now
It's just like no,
you
go
had
ahead.
the other kids who were very aberrant. They were just basically doing it just to do it, and they had low self esteem. But then you have Michael, who was very, I would say, he was more adaptive. The one on the left, the far left.
Yeah, so let me ask you something. So what you're saying is that he was more of grandfathered into the situation just
Yeah,
because of his family name.
yeah.
Okay, okay.
Because you remember his mama wanted him to be a thug.
Yeah.
If y'all remember that the little light skinned dude, not the little curly hair dude, he wanted to be. He was his mama wanted him to be. So he had to get grandfather. He got grandfathered into the situation. So he had always
Right.
protection,
But
but he
then
didn't
as
really.
a result though, that pressure was less on him because he had the protection, like you said.
Yeah. And then you had Michael, who had a lot of shit going on him, but he knew he had high regard for himself. He knew what he was going through. What up, Ruthless? He
What's
knew what
up?
he was going. He knew what he was going to be. He wanted to be whatever he wanted to be. So, and that's a bad. As I'm thinking about it, it's a bad example. But I'm trying to get better examples on how
Well,
we move
we
within.
see that
Like we
now.
all do this. We all do this. So we
But look
all
though, we
have.
see that now. Let me say this. We see that now even with rappers who have sons now. You know, same thing with T.I., uh, Biggie's son,
Mm-hmm.
DMX son. Who else?
50 Cent,
But
50
yeah,
Cent.
their sons are different. Their sons are totally different from them. Some of them chose a different route in life. But trust me, if they wanted to mimic the life that their fathers have, uh, they could have. You know,
But
I know
look,
DMX son was scared of him.
most of the time, a lot of like let's just say let's just use for example the other races, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times you see the father, he builds the business, right? He may be a spoiled kid, of course he's spoiled, right? He's spoiled. The daddy built the business, he want to give it to his usually it's the firstborn, but whoever the best son, he gonna give it to him before he die. Like I made this industry, you gonna keep it, we ain't gonna sell it, none of that. You know what I'm saying? They hold it down. You feel me? But most time, a lot of time in them situations, the son don't want to do what the daddy done done. He don't
So he
want to
ain't
be
gonna
in
value
charge
the
of it.
hard work. Yeah, he not gonna
Yeah, he
value the
gonna
hard
sell
work and end
it.
up losing.
Right. He gonna sell it though. He gonna sell it. He'll get the money. He'll get the money. But look, when he get the money, it's way in the inflation and everything else. Cause see, Pop built it on old money. So I'm saying he's still available. He dead. It's still available for you, all your siblings, but he put it in charge of you. Well, you should keep it. Keep all your siblings, keep the whole family right. A lot of the time they sell the interest, sell the stock. Maybe they even get on the board, 33%. They ready to just give it up. As black people, what we got to do is more so, and I have to use some of these other people examples because of that. Because we need to have examples like that too. But guess what? If I'm
Hold
gonna
on,
give
you
up,
cut off.
like me,
You cut off that
what I'm saying,
last.
like for example, I'm gonna just use my family, right? My child. If I'm gonna give my child some money, I gotta have something. I gotta have an asset, man. I gotta drop them something off. I gotta have not just an asset, but guess what? I want to have a business. And if it's real estate or if that's a business, I'm gonna lead them to that. They might not want to get in my business. I'll get rid of it. I don't want to focus on real estate. I'm gonna say, oh, when my daddy done made 100 houses, he got 100 houses. If you ain't did it right, think about that. But we look at some of these people who got their kids in the life. Some of the people that we know, we won't say the name. Your child get up there and disrespect you on video.
Damn. Yeah.
Treat you like a nigga in the street. Say nigga, call me a nigga in front of. See, won't be no video. that video would have been stopped. I promise you. Soon as you call me a nigga, nigga, you in my press box with your mama. You're pushing your mama, saying we're on some bandos. Nigga, you going over there sucking a pacifier. That's why we had to get them veneers for you, boy. Man, look here. Man, look here, man. Oh, shit. Your phone would not be active, homie. Promise you that, boy. And you would not be at this shit, and all your homies that done jazzed you up to do this, when you hitting this live Instagram shit, man, you will not be feeling them no more. You gonna be feeling me right now, nigga.
But
I think they gave
that's
him.
developed. But that's developed with good culture, though. Like you have to have a good culture around you, which, like I said, it's revolved around the fact that you have check. What are the reward systems for each person? Like you got to understand what is the reward system when you're. And I'm sorry, I've repeated this before and probably like 4 times, but humans have a value system. Culture is that value system. Everything that you do is based on the culture that you're in. It has a reward system, a penalty system. If you
Right.
do, if you're in a culture that rewards or penalizes you for your actions, you act accordingly because through your human value system, you're gonna say, "I should be doing this" or "I shouldn't be doing this." So you have
And
to gain,
consequences come with that. And
yeah.
consequences.
So with through that you have to develop a culture. So yeah, you may be able to build the businesses, build generational wealth, but if you're not creating the culture around that, which has the reward systems and the consequences, once again, that what is that person going to do? Adopt that somebody else's culture based on what they're raised in. If they're adopting somebody else's culture where they're spending money and not caring about and living free, then they're not going to be they're not going to be truly adapting or adaptive to the culture that you've provided or authentic in the culture that you provided. They're either going to destroy it and through aberrant behavior or they're going to be adaptive to it.
You
So
know what,
basically, they gonna be abhorrent, basically, on the default in that situation where you said it's gonna usually be abhorrent because the money that's being gained is not going back to the culture.
Yeah, because
Yeah, that's true too.
they and that goes back to selling the houses and whatnot, because if they don't see the value, if they have low regard and high, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna have to bring up the chart. Look at it, what's happening. If they have low regard and disrespect for that house that you have, they only have two types of behaviors: adoptive or aberrant. Aberrant, if that means they need the money, they want to sell it for the cars, they want to do it
Right.
for the streets, they're going to be aberrant. If they're cool at where they're at, but they're not going to develop it, they're not going to do anything with it. They're just going to let it
Short
go
term,
by the way.
short term. Yeah.
Yeah. So like
But you know what though,
that's
eBlack. Let me say this just real quick. Just back to San Francisco, where a lot of our grandmothers owned really big homes. You know, my grandmother owned a home on Granada, 98 in Granada,
Mm.
and that home had 13 rooms in it. And after the 80s, and you probably heard me say this before, Shadow. After the 80s, when 90s hit, after grandma them died, you know,
Yeah.
she left it to you know my uncle them, and they lost it to the Asian folks, and you know the Asian people got all them big homes now. Black people
Yeah.
live like kings and queens in San Francisco, big beautiful homes.
Yeah.
Big Victorians, and that's the thing. If you don't have a high regard and respect for yourself, then you're not going to truly appreciate what's really going on, and that's the key. You have to start putting in. And how do you develop this? This is why I say, how do you develop? The questions that I asked today was like, how do you develop that? How do you as a you have to first, like I said, understand that God put you here for a reason. You have to have it connected to the original design. You have to understand that you were here by design. Figure out that design. Then you have to constantly maintenance your design. Figure out how to better your design. Educate yourself. Learn new things. These are things to stay authentic. Without knowledge, you cannot be truly authentic.
Yeah, and it will show if they in fact valued it while you were living. See, because you know, right now most of the parents I know in the Bay Area right now, they're teaching their children how to keep a roof over their head because we already know what happened. You know, they gentrified a whole lot of different areas. The only areas I know that stayed the same was Hayden Ashbury. You know, around in that area. You know, and
But see, look,
uh,
bro, they doing the same thing here, bro. Even here in Houston, brother. The Heights is historically black neighborhood, right? And
Yeah,
when
Heights.
that when
That's
that
Southwest, right?
it's like,
Is this?
well, it goes from, yeah, it started on the Southwest because you start on North Shepherd, and then you go down to South Shepherd, it goes all the way around, right? But look, that's like one of the main Heights areas. But look, the North Side was still historically indigenous and blacks. And once the old guard started dying out, and I done fixed some of these folks' houses, and I done been in here, see some people have the businesses on the freeways that's not owned by the other people, and seen them and seen how they came up. So I you know what I'm saying? I'm in there, and I seen once they died out, what happened to them, who bought them. Okay, they being bought by other races. Here it's mostly Hispanic that buy us out. Now the Chinese and the Vietnamese, they in there, Asian, they in there, they getting it. But mostly once that Whole Foods come in there, see the Whole Foods moved in across the street.
and
That's over
Sprouts,
from the freeway. Once that, yeah, and that, yep.
Trader Joe's too.
You, yeah, look, once they move up in there, when them folks die, they have been and came in there and made none but lofts. They make a lofts out here. In the Heights, it's lofts. They make a 3-story loft, and then have everybody, you know what I'm saying, with lofts, you know what I'm saying? And then now, they run the rents up, you know what I'm saying, run the rents up, and it'll be that one house, man. That'd be the old guard, the old grandma that still was alive and wouldn't let nobody sell nothing.
Hold on, right quick. Truth.
Yeah, it's me, Blizz.
All right, man. Shit. I ain't fucking around with none of this. You know me, my nigga. It's a tight ship over here.
Hey, y'all didn't let Ruthless get in. I know we didn't forget about you, Ruthless, but I would like to hear what you got to say.
What up, Ruthless?
Hell yeah.
Ruthless.
What's
Ruthless,
up,
you on mute.
What's up?
What's good, man? Get on in on that.
I mean, I just call it sin with all that behavior. Like,
yeah. What you say? What you saying? Aberrant behavior is sin.
All of it's sin. Every last one of it.
What do you? Authentic behavior is not sin.
Yes, it's sin. You can be authentically gay.
No. See, that's not.
Oh man,
Then you wouldn't have high regard. Hold on. hold on. Let's make this very clear. As Black people, we do not traditionally do we find that behavior in high regard and deep respect.
No.
Okay, so you can't be on that
No.
side. You're merely adopting or aberrant.
Well, I don't know. I don't understand the chart.
All right. Well, we gonna figure it
So,
out. Give
when you say
give.
authentic, you tell it. When I see authentic, it's just who you are as a person, right? Now, what other people think about you?
Nope.
I'm just saying that's I'm just telling you what I see, right? When you tell
Okay.
me there's an authentic behavior, right? When I
Which
think
is
of
why I
authentic behavior,
interjected culture.
is you're true to who you are. So,
All right,
Authentic.
we made a
You got
mistake.
to understand how do you do how okay, what is the litany test for behavior? How do you test somebody's behavior? You test it through the culture that they're in.
That's a good question. How do I test somebody's behavior?
Yes, you have to. The only litany test is to test it through the culture that they're in.
What do you mean test though? What do you mean test? Like
What are
like,
the
are you saying,
what are the gains? What are the prizes for good behavior? If I'm in a Black culture and I go to school, is that the same as Asian culture?
okay?
No,
So
not
you're
at all.
talking about
So
are we
each
talking
culture has their own authentic.
okay, hold on, Black. So all I'm saying is, are you saying I'm just trying to get your context, right? Are you saying that what something is to one culture is another to another culture?
Yes.
All right. Okay. I kind of disagree with that. I'll give pushback on that because I do believe.
I agree with both of y'all, and I'll tell you why. And let me just say this
Well, I
real
wasn't
quick.
finished. I wasn't finished. I
So,
wasn't
Okay,
finished.
all
but
right. Okay,
hold
my
on.
bad.
Let me just to clear it out. Just to clear it out. However
So
you feel about this, no matter what, culture as to humans is very important.
um,
Whether you
what,
like to believe it or not, whether you like to
what do you
believe it or
mean by
not.
culture though? Like just because culture is style, culture is what you like to what. But I don't know. I can't. Culture has many variables though, right? So for example, right, we all grew up in the hood, right? But not every homie want to be a gangbanger.
Not all of us didn't grow up in good.
Damn, I can't get a word up. Huh?
My bad.
All homies don't want to be basketball players, right? Some homies want to be football players. Some want to be dancers, rappers. So even though we in one culture, but we all have subscribed to different parts of the culture which we rather be a part of. So some of the homies want to just shoot everybody. I mean, that's what they want to do, right? So we all different and attract or subscribe to different things in the
Okay, in this
our
coach.
environment.
Okay. If you're in the gang culture, do you have high regard and respect for yourself?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Why you say that?
Because you're essentially saying that you're not helping the benefits of the entire group of the culture of
Well, you're
yourself.
wrong because there's different groups in the coaching. So he's benefiting to the people he's dealing with who
Yes.
have like-minded,
How does
right?
that
To
help the
him.
environment?
Well, for example, for
Does it
them,
make it
for the people.
safer? Does
Wait,
it help? Does it give it? Does it impact the rest of the people that are living there?
I mean, not necessarily. If you're not involved, it doesn't bother. It doesn't really impact you at all. You just go to work. Regular working people can just go to work every day and ain't that many
So you
problems like
become
that.
authentic. You become authentic.
No, okay. So what I'm saying is this, right? Everybody subscribes to different things in one culture. We talk about culture, right?
Yeah.
So education is still held with the regard to the group that is regarded to. Does that make sense? So there's a bunch of
Yeah.
guys.
Everybody has their own standards. Yeah.
So yeah, everybody's separated in all categories in one culture, but we're all separated, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some of the homies subscribe to sports, right? They get they love the sport. They love to chase the basketball. They love to chase this sport, right? Then some of the homies want to chase women, right? Everybody has what they like. Everybody like what they aspire for. Now, as they get older, these things could change, right? Through different, I would say, mitigated circumstances. So therefore, culture is many variables. So you just can't really just say culture, right? Because everybody, it's many variables to a culture. Don't you agree with that?
I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Without getting too deep into it, let's just simply say the upper part of this chart is the things that benefit a society for the greater good, like universally, and the lower part is those that are against the society or against the culture that you're in.
Against the
Just
culture?
on a very simple baseline. Because you can still wait, listen. You can still have good things happen in a bad cultural society, right? You can adopt certain behaviors in a society, right? That are still basically not your own ideas. They're just basically how do I say, for instance, I can like my friends, because they like to go rob out the liquor store, I can adopt that in my own stuff. But because we're friends, that's good, right?
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Okay.
So,
well,
but that's overall, but overall robbing is bad.
No.
Can we at least agree on the simple premise?
No. We know the difference between right and wrong. So I'm not going to skip. Even if I know my friends that I'm hanging with are doing these things, I know it's wrong. I don't think it's good at all. It's just that I love to do the bad things.
Yes. So you become aberrant and you become adoptive.
No, I just become who I am, who I aspire to be.
Okay. You're saying the same thing.
So
yeah, y'all saying the same thing, G.
So I'm saying it's authentic. It's authentic.
You got to understand what type of behavior you're having.
I'm authentic, right? I'm being authentically who I am.
Yes, because you're adopting the behaviors of people around you. Yeah.
No, I'm adopting the behavior which was within me already before they came around.
We can't look, bro.
Like for example, right? Let me give you an example.
Yeah, but you gotta put the environmental effects into that. You gotta equation that into you missing that part too, because that's a cross. So where it cross it, that's the crossing point of it. You feel me? It's second line.
But we all have to be held accountable for our actions. So most of the time, these things were already boiling within me. Now I just happen to run into the people maybe is a subscriber to the thing that I always desired to do, right?
No, it wasn't born in you. The environmental effects. That's what they just say. Well, what is it? Is it nature versus nurture? You feel me? You can take two separate people raised up in the same area.
True at the same time. You acknowledging that you had a choice to do something is not saying that your environment didn't have an effect as well.
But what I'm saying is this, right? The environment, we all subscribe to different things in the environment. We all not subscribing to the same thing.
But
it's a variable, but that's because it's a variable. It's a variable. The variable changes. That's where he got the square.
The environment.
I know where you're trying to go with this, but I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you cook because I know what you're doing.
Right. So all I'm saying is this, gentlemen. I'm not saying that. Right, all I'm saying is everybody, just because we in the environment is really, let's say, like me, I grew up in the hood, right? But I like to chase the basketball. I want to be like Mike, Jordan, Kobe Bryant, right? But then you like
homies, money. You like to get
other homies want to chase money, right? They had their click. Yeah, I mean, so we all subscribe to something different. So it's not we all subscribe to everything we desire.
But look, bro. But that's the same thing with me, bro. Look, I come up. I wasn't so much. I love Kobe. I love Jordan. I'm from Chicago. I love Jordan. But look, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I'm a football nigga, bro. I go hard on the football, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. You know, so my favorite was Reggie White. My position defensive end, Reggie White. You know what I'm saying? Straight head. You know what I'm saying? Deacon Jones. Like them. So my. You know what I'm saying? Favorite War. You know what I'm saying?
Maryland, yes, Baltimore.
You feel me? I fucks with it. It is the streets was calling though, bro. The streets was calling, and I was there. I was there every day. You feel me?
I agree with you.
I understand what you said.
To your point, though. To your point, the streets were calling, but they only call to those who desire it to call too, right? So it's already in you. You like trying to you like the sport aspect, But then you also had a little lie on a little street ass. You like, damn, I want to kick it with the homies.
Ruthless, you're right.
But it's
So
the
Even though,
environmental. See, that's what I'm telling you.
even though
That's
that
the
you're
lie.
right,
That's
even
the
though that you're right
environmental.
that it's in
it's just
you,
like nobody
even though
can.
you're right that it's in you,
Yeah.
does not negate the fact that the environment had an effect as well.
No, well, let's take a look at it like this, right? The environment is created by the people in the environment. The environment don't create itself. So
Yeah.
everybody who has whatever, when we beat each other, we talking and chilling, and then we all doing certain things, and we with it, bam, there's already in us. If not with it, hey, I'm cool on that, right? There's homies that like to do things I didn't like to do.
All right, here we go, Rufus. Here we go. Watch this. Watch this. I'm about to show you something right here. I'm about to show you something right here. You said you wanted to play basketball.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
You said the other people out there they wanted to do the street life, right?
Right. And then my homies, like
so
I had a
after
lot of
you
homies.
wanted to play basketball and it was in you to do the street life, what if those people wasn't there?
I still did basketball. Is what I'm saying.
That's my point.
That's my point. Is not the environment. Right?
No, it is the environment. You just said you wouldn't be doing it if the environment wasn't there.
Listen.
You know what? Ruthless trying to turn this into Pookie and Ray Ray.
No. It ain't about Pookie and Ray Ray. It's about.
Listen, he's not even listening to what he's even saying.
It's very intelligent men, right? It's very intelligent men who are successful came out the hood, right? So
yeah.
All I'm saying is, yeah, they had all that around them, but they had no intentions. Even though the environment was very alluring, they said, no, I want to get it this way. I want to go to college. I want to study. I want to get a job.
Have a high regard and respect.
And that is, guess what? That's the majority, right? That's the majority, right? Because most black people ain't in the bottom 20%. So So we know that the environment only affects those.
If you chose basketball, you wanted to be Michael Jordan.
That's not the point I make. That's not the point I make.
And the other people wanted to be in the street life.
Well, I'm saying
if you went to play basketball and the street life was not there, you just said you would be playing basketball, correct?
No. That's not what I said. Our street life was there for me. I was heavily grew up. My whole family's a certain type of way, but I wanted to chase the balls. What I'm saying, I did opposite of the very thing they were trying to recruit me to do. So
in other words,
how did you get in the streets?
Then you to be that pit bull that was by nature.
Right.
But you I get what you're saying.
But I liked it sports more.
Okay, so you liked the sports more, then how come you ain't play the sports?
Well, I did. But then that came to an end through injury and different things. But I played that. But what I'm saying is through my
So
life,
you had injury.
Hold on, because I gotta hear this. I gotta hear this one. What happened, Rufus?
Through my adolescent life, though, right? I participated heavily, basketball, football, baseball, you name it, right? I was a sports. I didn't really want to deal with the stuff the homies were dealing. I went into that. I went into going around toting pistols and checking people, right? I went into that. Right. I just was into, okay, let me go. Oh, so I want to, look at Mike. I want to shoot that fadeaway.
Right, gotcha.
So my point moving on, just to land the plane, is different homies like different things in the hood.
All right.
We all don't like the same shit. We don't all
I got you right there. So when did you get into the streets?
Well, maybe go back to the streets.
Is there anything that you could agree on with the homies, though?
I didn't say go back. I said, when did you get into the streets?
What do you mean when I get in the streets?
Okay, so I'm gonna say it one more time. So, you've been so you've been to jail, correct?
Yes.
You've been in the streets, correct?
Well, that's a little my situation is a little different.
It wasn't from selling drugs.
Yes or no, Ruthless? Yes or no? Yes or no?
That's a yes or no question. That's a yes or no question.
Because my situation is different, right? The streets had nothing to do with the way I was.
Was it from the streets or it wasn't?
No, it wasn't.
Okay, so you wasn't. So
it was
when you got locked up, it wasn't from street life.
Let me tell you what it's from.
No, hold on, not because I don't want to get stuck on that whole part right there. It was I'm just gonna tell you I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't on you said it wasn't on street life, right?
Right.
So if your situation wasn't on street life and it was just on basketball, then that situation with your environment, whatever caused you to go to prison, that's part of your environment too. Whatever made you choose that.
Okay, so Let me help you out, right?
You do know that, right?
His situation was unique, but explain it to us. We want to know how unique it was.
Right. That's what I'm supposed to, because he acted like he was there. So all I'm saying, is my okay. So once sports ended for me, my eyes turned towards money, right? And then going into certain banks triggered me in the mental.
Yo, y'all niggas.
No, that had nothing to do with the streets, though.
When did your basketball career end? I'm trying to figure out. Did you go to Intramural? Did you go to
Shout, let me tell you something. His unique situation was about fast money, and that unique situation was different than the dope game. It was different than the dope game, but it was something. It was U.S. Secret Service.
Thank you. I was a part-time bank teller.
Okay.
It sounded like you was touching a lot of money.
All right.
I'm not saying that what true love is not true. I'm not saying that you say what you're saying true. What I'm saying is mine had nothing to do with the streets. Now, if I wanted to meet the homies and go back to the streets, I would have sold drugs, most likely, right? Because
got you.
Pot line and all that.
When we say the streets, I mean, I don't know what you just
streets
determined. I just don't determine selling drugs as the streets.
No, that's the streets. No.
I determine everything that I was involved in, not just selling drugs, everything.
Yeah. But I consider streets
B&E, robbing, all that type of stuff.
But I consider streets when people say using the streets.
Yeah, but that's not a sophisticated crime. That's just a normal crime like B&E, robbing. But he's talking about
once again, it's still the streets though.
No, because let me tell you something. Back in the day, especially in his time.
I forgot he is 60. Go ahead.
Well, in his time, for you to have gotten in trouble at doing that kind of crime, you was a sophisticated criminal, probably a category 1, 0 to 6 months, but you stole $1 million. You see what I'm saying?
I went straight federal.
That's what I'm talking about.
Idea what that didn't cancel out.
Allegedly. Yeah,
that didn't cancel out what I was saying.
No,
I wasn't trying to cancel it out.
True love is saying is anytime you commit a crime in the streets. No, it's not. In the streets, what we consider streets from where we from, is the stuff we do.
Is just not. That's not the only. That's not. I don't know. Like,
let me finish.
Again,
so the
maybe
streets
for y'all, wherever you grew up, maybe that's for you. That's maybe for you.
Well, I'm just telling you what we consider what the streets is from where I'm from. The streets. When you talk about you get in the streets. That's me hanging out on the block with the homies and stuff like that, plotting, planning, whatever we gonna do. This is part of the street. Now, what I did,
just said that,
right? But what I did, I wasn't plotting with my homies, right? I was doing something on another, dealing with different individuals who were a part of the hood, right? We were just doing things for access to take. Right, it's just like almost like we just went and took.
It's a sophisticated white collar criminal.
Right.
So once again,
but what I want to say is this.
So this is my question right here. This is my question, because everything that is a result had a choice before it. Why did you do what you did? What caused you? What made you think that was a good idea?
Well. I just seen a lot of money. I mean, I just didn't feel like I had to work. And I'm gonna give you.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you something. That made you think a lot of money was good.
I'm gonna break it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. But the main, I'm gonna tell you, and this is something I never really told the homies. I was kind of a black revolutionary inwardly, right? And I blamed America for a lot of things. So I was like, shit. Here's my 40 acres in the motherfucking mule. So I said, you know what?
I can see that.
The motherfucking shortcut and go take what's mine. My answer.
Ruthless. Okay. Ruthless.
I can't do this shit, dog. I can't
But
do
you know
it.
what,
Yeah,
though,
I
y'all?
can't
You
do
know
it,
what?
yo.
That
I
is
can't
him,
do
though.
this. It's too
Ruthless.
early.
That's
It's
him.
too
That,
early.
this goes to
Hold
show
on.
you.
Time out. Look.
It's too
Ruthless.
early, yo.
What you just basically explained is a low regard and a high environmental effect. No matter how you try
Hold
to,
up.
no matter how you try to explain it, you were being aberrant to yourself. You were self.
Facts.
You call it what you
Facts.
want to. Call it what you want to, Black. You call it tooth fairy.
That is what
Hey,
happened,
look,
Ruthless.
I
That's what
was just trying
happened.
to ask one question. I was just finna say, if you broke your ACL, I don't know if you went up on a rebound, I don't know what happened, basketball injuries. But I'm saying after that, bro, you know what I'm saying, you young, you can still get your shit back right. Like what made you say, well, fuck it, because I got out of the shit. Like I want to ask you what stage you at? Were you collegiate? I ain't trying to get you business, bro.
I got the
I'm saying
collegiate. I got the collegiate level.
okay,
But
you was a
what it is,
collegiate, you was
yeah,
D1, D2, or
D2,
you JUCO?
D2.
What?
I got some,
D2, D2A, okay. All right, bet. So you can still roll with D2. You was
yeah.
on the squad. You was on first string on D2?
No, I was starting, but I hurt myself, and then once again, I told you, low key, I was a black revolutionary. I participated in the LA riots. I was involved
Okay.
in all that. So it was kind of a negative thought that was always lingering in me for my whole life, right? I didn't like America. I didn't like white people. So when I saw that money, I said, shit, right? So I didn't want to go to work. I didn't want to go look for a job. I didn't want to finish college. I would take what I thought, which I was wrong, which I thought was mine now. So it all, and my 40 acres and my motherfucking mule, like I told you. So this,
Well,
that was my motivation.
at least you can say that, bro. You said you was wrong, so I got at least
Yeah, it was wrong.
all right. Yeah.
It was wrong. But it was, you know how it is, but it was always in me to go against America. It always was. I was always just kind of low-key rebellious, you know what I'm saying? Even though I got good grades to play sports and stuff like that, but I always looked at the side eye for opportunity to take mine, 40 acres and a mule. I always looked at that. And when the opportunity I thought presented itself for several times, I got a little greedy, but I took it live.
Rufus, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
No, when I ask a question, but I'm gonna tell you what I'm picturing as you talk.
Yeah.
I'm picturing you that the oldest son of Claudine, the movie Claudine.
Yeah.
That's who you was, the revolutionary son
Right.
that went out and you was for a good cause, but at the same time you saw fast money, so
Right.
you took that route.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. That's exactly what it was. So it had nothing to do with the streets. It just had something to do with me. I'll take full responsibility for my actions. So, I hear what you guys trying to do, authentic behavior, adaptive. I agree with all that. Makes sense. Low regard, disrespect. But I will say this, right? Everybody ain't the same in the hood. Everybody ain't the same in black people, right? We're not a monolith. So therefore,
All right,
we know
let's
that.
give this a try. Let's give this a try.
This is great, eBlack. You know what? You need to have people come up on the panel and you assess them according to their situation and
Who's
put
this,
put
Dr.
them with
Black?
this chart.
Is your new name Dr. Black?
Look, you got the radio 360. I'm watching this here.
All right, so you hated the white supremacy system, right?
Yes.
Did that make you sad?
No, it didn't make me sad.
Okay. No, we not doing this.
You gotta be honest, man. You gotta be honest on the shit, man.
It made me sad.
You don't want to be honest.
It made me more rebellious, I would say. It made me
you more
eager
rebellious.
More rebellion.
It had to make you rebellious, but something sad or bad had to make you to be rebellious because you had to be bad or sad at it to get there.
Just history, looking at the history. Then on top of that, Nation Islam came to the hood. So that made it worse.
Wait, you looked at the history. What about the history?
Well, I saw what all the white folks was doing to the black folks. What you mean?
Yeah, so you had low regard and bro, you can't.
See, let's come back to the same thing.
Yo, you keep doing it, G. You keep doing it.
Whatever.
And that's fine. But now, okay, let's talk about where you at right now. Do you have high regard and respect?
I still don't like America.
You still don't like
I
America. So
still don't like America.
are you being adaptive to
I
what
am
America?
anti-government, and I'm
Okay, that's fine.
anti-politics,
That's
all that.
fine. When you have a higher regard for yourself, you become adaptive in the high environment.
Yep. I always had high regard for myself. Always.
Yes. But
do you look at yourself as a king?
So why you not
Yes,
adapting?
sir.
Hold on. Do you look at yourself as a king?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So what is he the number one person in charge of everything? What is he in charge of?
The king?
Yes.
Charge of everything. All that.
So that means politics, because the politics is just the government of people. So if you're the king, you got subjects. Hold on. You got subjects. So you have to be with government and politics, because there's going to be a lot of people that don't like the king, boss man. Understand that. A lot of people, but guess what? They still got to do their job. They got to go to work at the border. They got to do. You can't kill all of them. Look, you can't kill. If they disagree with you, okay, you the king, you the dictator, right? You the king. You ain't the president now. You the king. If you cross me, it's some street shit. Like, bitch, we get your ass. So here we go. We can't do that all the time, because then the other people like, man, that's how the king get assassinated. See, the king, I don't always want to be the king. I like to be the wizard. I'd rather be Gandalf. Gandalf survives, right? The kings always die most of the time, even if it's for the honor of the crew. The king or get assassinated. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be the king all the time. Because sometimes, but if you do, that's a leadership role that you have to accept, like what he was saying, the consequences, the leadership roles. The environmental thing has a lot to do with the culture, because who do we respect more? Even in the military, right? Even in gang shit, you can say gang shit, military, because we got ranks. Okay, who do we respect more? The person that been down for the longest. We to see him went through all these battles. He's still alive. He tell us how to roll. Okay,
but you know what though, y'all? You know what I think we all up here in common got, that we are brothers who could take on leadership roles. And what would you put everybody on this chart here, eBlack, according to what I just said?
I would say, depending upon how they're. Well, let me say this. Certain people may not. They feel like. Okay, let me slow down. Certain people do not feel like they're ready for leadership. They have a low regard for themselves. So they will start adopting leadership traits from other people. If you are ready to be a leader,
bars,
and you have the tools, and you're ready, and you feel like you can do the stuff that is ready and prepared for leadership, you then become adaptive or authentic.
I'll have to just push back on eBlack.
Okay, we taking your leadership card, then you push it back.
Most people are just gifted the leadership position because people just like the way they move. They're like, hey, man.
Still not, it doesn't change their behavior.
No, I'm saying
You're talking about the outcomes.
So what I'm saying is a lot of leaders just get put in leadership positions.
Yeah, but that's butter bars officers. See, in military, what I'm saying, you know the people who got that place because of their family, because of their money. The leaders that you really respect, that's why NCOs, a lot of people respect NCOs more than a lot of officers, because they come out to school, they go to West Point, they go to motherfucking Annapolis and shit. They officers, right? Then you got the NCO. He been in the street. He been in Afghanistan. That motherfucker been in Iraq. That motherfucker been in South America. He survived and did not die. Led men, brought most of them home. You gonna respect him more than a butter bar just because he a higher rank than you, because his daddy done paid for the shit, or he was straight up good. He can get his bachelor's degree. His family done paid for his position. Okay, he ain't shit. But man, we ain't rocking with him. It will be a whole mutiny because, nigga, we ain't rocking with him. We roll with the NCO because he been in the streets with us. And he'll go against the bars. He'll go against brass because we inside the war. We in the field. He gonna rock with us because he want to come home. Yeah, whatever the shit may go. However shit, that's leadership. I'm gonna take the shit for y'all. They want my ass already because I'm got bigger than them and they got paid to get in this position. But I'm been in the streets with y'all and I survived and I'm telling y'all how to survive. I'm gonna rock with y'all. I'm gonna take the bullets. And if we do anything, I tell you do anything, that is leadership. I tell you do something, I give you an order, and this shit fuck up, man, I'm rocking with you. It's my fault. Even if you fucked up, I told you to do it. My intelligence was wrong. Shit was fucked up. Whatever you had to do, what you had to do. I'm not gonna let them touch you. It's me.
You know what, bro? And
That's leadership.
I like what you're saying, Shadow, because I mean, I can see that in you because a lot of cats in the space don't know you that dude that deal with robotics and dealing with NASA and cutting out the middleman. You do video game building, right? You do like video games, right?
Yeah, doing development, man. You know what I'm saying? The
Oh,
made my
you really
own,
do
you
that?
know what I'm saying? Like,
Put your name in the private chat for me, G. I'll let you on some shit.
yeah, but look, yeah, I'll put it there, bro. But like I say, shit, I did shit with I'm making free energy generators, bro. Like shit, it ain't just because somebody gave me some money or some shit like that. Ooh, but bro, I've been in a disaster zone where it's 2 months. Nobody got no water. Nobody got no lights, food at a minimum. And like you start no gas. You know what I'm saying? If you had a generator, you can't get no gas. Like it shit get real. So I was like, man, I need to come up with a vision to where we could get electric, at least to have your refrigerator running. Hell, it's hot as hell. Put an AC or a couple of fans or something, we keep our people shit right. You know what I'm saying? Before low though, for we ain't gotta pay those $10,000 motherfucker. Like we was charging, man, they was scalping for generators. Where I say them dudes, they was selling them for $5,000. Generator costs $500. A regular 3,500 or a 5,000 watt generator, gas generator that normally costs $500-$600. Disasters on that bitch is 6 bands.
Hey, when you talking about during the hurricane?
Hell yeah, Hurricane Ike. Hurricane
yeah,
Ike knocked Houston lights off, dog. Some areas, especially in the hoods, 2 months, no lights.
And y'all also had that snowstorm too during the pandemic. Remember?
Yeah, it was a big thing too because a lot of people didn't have that part because we don't usually get that. So shit, I had wood. I barbecue, you know what I'm saying? I sell barbecue, so I had access to a lot of barbecue wood. Shit, I would much rather barbecue some briskets with that shit. But hey, man, it's free. People that's dying in their house. Shit, I had that shit. I had to stand outside my truck with my pistol to make sure ain't nobody get out. We was the only motherfuckers had lights. All the motherfuckers had that there. And I'm like, man, that's that little ounce of preparation. But you see all these people, man, they died off to the side because they not prepared. They got the money, but see, like Cole was saying earlier, they got the money, but they ain't putting it in. Because you go spend all your money on the bullshit these hoes got out there. You ain't helping your culture. All you doing really is feeding them. You see what I'm saying? And then if you got the one that got the profit off of it and you don't use it to figure out a way, this shit, when the shit do come, because everybody gonna get a good disaster where it's gonna be like that for some people sometimes. Where it be 2 months, no lights, especially in the hoods. We don't even see that. New York had it when y'all had that big ass motherfucker be when the Canada went down, y'all had that big whole East Coast went down for days. That shit was a fucking riot. You know what I'm saying? Nobody, you know what I'm saying, got nothing to do something. You gotta go to the gas station, you gotta fight. Niggas was shooting niggas at the gas pump.
Hey, I hear you. You say you was from Houston. I'm out in the BMT, right? Man,
Yeah.
that hurricane, not a hurricane. Isabella came through, shut us down, and then he had Harvey. That motherfucker shut us down. And then, like
Yeah.
I tell people all the time that now this is okay. When I came to YouTube, right, I had a
Yeah.
disagreement with TLA, right, and I was saying, like, look, man, if I'm in a relationship, I don't give a fuck about that shit. She can have that shit,
Right.
right? they got on my ass because they was like, well, why don't you just give me your stuff now? And I was like, bro, I done lived through 2, 3 hurricanes. I done had women. I was at HEB, and a white lady from China was fucking not the country China, but the city China.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh, she crying on my arm because she done lost the truck, she done lost the house, she done lost everything. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah,
Like
everything.
this shit don't mean nothing. Like this, and yeah, you gonna get it back in FEMA, but man, I'm trying. People worry too much.
If you get it back in that, if you
Yeah,
do,
but I'm
like,
just
and then
saying though, like we hope like she. But the one thing she said is like, man, at least we made it alive. People
right,
came through on the boat, picked her up, drove her back. Man, that your life is most important. Everything that you own
yeah,
right now
all that stuff.
can get burnt up, can get blown away, can get washed up, can get mildew, can get torn up. Everything you own right now is not safe. But what is you as a human being gonna have?
Yeah, bro.
What is you
You
gonna?
got yourself, your family, bro. That's really all you got, and that's what I had to make the decision, bro. Like we was holding down, bro. Like we was holding down like a motherfucker, and then all of a sudden, you feel me? It was like weeks. Lights come on a little bit, man. I was even on CNN. I wish I could go get that CNN clip, bro. They had the National Guard airdropping like shit to the church. The line was so long you could see it from space. Like from the Harvest Time Church all the way down 45, you could see the line. It was niggas selling barbecue. Like the line was so long, they had barbecue grills on wheels, selling people meat off the pit. And Nick buy that shit, bro. Like, get all the way up there, man. CNN out there. You had Fox News, all that. I actually did an interview with CNN. I was like, well, how FEMA treat you? Woo, woo, woo. Now, if I was ruthless, you know what I'm saying, I probably would be like, yeah, motherfucker, I was anti-government then, but yeah, fuck family, you know, this and that. But man, look here, we had no water, we had no food, nothing. I'm talking about, man, no gas, nothing. Shit, I was like, you know what? Hey, I'm glad they here. They did shoot some dollars on the nigga account, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, yeah, you know, I was like, I'm trying to make sure they show my shit on there. So I was like, you know, I went with the pro-government line. You feel me? And I wish I could get that because I'm so much anti-government. I'm like, Rufus, you will see when it get to that level there, man, bro, if you ain't prepared, even if you is, you got motherfuckers that ain't prepared. Let's say you got the generator. Say you got the gas. Let's say you got the firewood. Let's say you got everything to hold out. And you the only light in the darkness at nighttime.
Hey, the
You
whole
the only light.
society breakdown. Whole
Bro,
society's
they
breaking
coming.
down.
They coming, boy. You better have guns, bullets. Man, they coming, bro. I seen the nigga lose his life out there trying to protect his generator.
Oh yeah.
That's what I got up out of there. That's what I came with the idea.
And then then if you got your generator on, people are gonna come through. Let me charge my phone. Let me let me let me get a charge on this. Let me do this. Let me do that. Can you plug me in?
Man, that
Yeah.
light go bring her, bro. That light, you the only light in the darkness, bro. When that shit be dark, like for day, the police was scared to come around there, the police was scared. Like the sheriff, constable, we got 3 jurisdictions. Man, they was not coming through there. They came through there, shine light on us. We barbecue. I'm like, yeah, we good, homie. Go about your business. They're like, well, we just come and check. I'm like, shit, I ain't worried about it because y'all ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. We got our pistols and we got our gas. We got the shit. Like, we ain't worried about that. But they would give a damn about that. Nigga, you dead, you just dead, son. You just another part of that casting list. You feel me? If like you say, that culture, like if we don't get together with that, especially with the local people, you know what I'm saying, and get together with folks like-minded, bro, when the shit pop off, man, it's gonna be worse.
eBlack, what the hell you been thinking about? You got too much time on your hand, brother.
What you mean?
You taking all this shit here? Oh, low environment, high environment, low regard, disrespect. You've been too much time on your hand. We need to find eBlack something
No,
to do.
Rufus, this is real teaching, man. Everybody ain't don't have those clowning channels. You know, he teaching.
Yeah.
This is real good shit.
Like I mean, okay. So low regard means low disrespect. Those are two the same thing, right?
Yeah. Low regard. When you
And
have
high
low
regard,
regard,
deep respect. Those are two the same words, right?
regard means like you regard your family really well, right? But you have a deep respect. So
Not all your family.
Ugh,
Some of your family.
hold on,
Some of you have low regard for, right?
Hold on.
It can be conditional,
Nigga,
but
please.
Stop doing that. Stop. Stop. Just ruthless.
Yo, shit, you don't want to be challenged.
Ruthless. You gotta relax.
You must be good at variables because man, you is the variable king. I don't know if you are good at algebra, but your variable injection, or what the man said, like let the nigga get the equation out first, then we put the variables.
So high regard, deep respect. Yeah, that does mean technically the same thing, but in conjunction, it usually means like, reverence and it's a deeper meaning,
No,
Like I can say I have high regard for myself and just leave it on that. But when you have a deep respect, that means it's rooted in like your culture, you're rooted in your family. It's rooted in a lot of different things. So you have to almost say both.
let me ask you something though. To have high regard, uh, uh, shouldn't you also take on the
Don't hold on. Do not influence this, Auntie. Do not influence this bullshit. Go ahead.
Stop hating, Black.
okay, do you can that change by accepting responsibility from your past fuck ups, and building yourself up to a high regard?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Of
But
course.
this,
Once you recognize who you are, once you have a value system of who you are, you can always gain the high regard and deep respect.
okay, but this doesn't really. I got pushback to this chart. So this doesn't really explain that or help anything, right? Because you can have high regard and deep respect after you take a person out, right? Because he might disrespect you the same when you got your, you felt this much about yourself, or you
And
can
you
have.
have high regard and respect for your own freedom.
Yeah, I mean, no, but
That's deep right there. That's deep.
No, hold on. No, freedom has nothing to do with the environment.
Yes, it does. It's got everything to do with your environment.
Yes,
because your freedom is based on your environment. If you locked up, you're the freedom. Your environment is not free.
Let me break it down, though. Let me break it down to you, brother.
You're trying to go mentally. It ain't gonna work.
Listen. There are rich people who got all the money in the world and are miserable. They're trapped, right? Then there's poor people who are miserable and trapped. And then there's poor people who are happy. Yeah. Listen.
So what type of behaviors? Hold on. Just stay right there. If you are rich and you're miserable, what type of behaviors are you most likely gonna be attribute?
Low regard.
You're gonna have low regard, and you're gonna start having adoptive behavior. You're gonna start adopting stuff.
What adoptive behavior? What's that?
That means what do rich people do when they have low respect for themselves?
Which is what?
No, give me something. What would a rich person do if they had low self-esteem? Yes. Wouldn't they start adoptive the behaviors of other rich people or people who don't see the best for them?
I don't know. I mean, that's a lot of variables there. You actually need to jump in.
You say don't see the best for them.
Yes.
Okay. It's usually a person like that is a narcissist. They don't care whether you care or not. They think that their money could, overrule all of it, and sometimes it can.
That's true.
Once again, that's still it doesn't matter. You guys are worried about the outcomes. I'm talking about what the behavior is.
But I'm just saying,
you gotta understand no matter what, when you start having low regard for yourself, when you start having low regard for your culture, you start adopting behaviors of
Oh,
other people.
that's
It
Oh, like
doesn't.
blending in other groups, blending in other groups to try to find validation as a
Yes,
white person because of your money too.
yes. So
I
yeah,
Entitled.
it does. So this doesn't mean that you're gonna succeed or fail. We're just talking about behaviors of
I have a I have a
how you.
different.
Go ahead, go ahead.
So you can have this. I see it. I think you get it upside down. So I could be growing up a person in the hood, right? He can have a high regard and deep respect for the wrong type of person, right? So some dudes look up to other gang members when they're little bit like, oh, he's Uncle Justice, da 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 da, right? And have
Yeah,
high regard
and
and respect
look,
for
and
this
even
person.
some dudes look up to
And but then if he
YouTube
has
daddies
if he
and
hold
on
on,
these
no,
channels.
let's follow that. If he has a high regard and deep respect for somebody who has a low regard for and deep respect for them, he's gonna more than likely do what? Adopt that person's behavior.
Behavior. Yeah. Woo,
That's
that's deep.
subjective.
Yeah.
That's subjective.
Yeah, that's true.
That's subjective.
Oh my
Right? And
Well,
I have hey, listen, my God. I have homies who I have high regard for, high respect, even though we weren't on the same thing, but I didn't want to be like them. I mean, some dudes do, it doesn't necessarily. It's subjective,
in other words, you're gonna get them an E for effort.
right?
Okay.
It's subjective. It's subjective, man. I mean, this whole chart is subjective, right? Authentic behavior, where authentic means original, to true to who you are. Then adaptive is you're fit in, try to fit in. Okay, that's okay. Adoptive, which is the same thing, is the same thing as adaptive, right? They're like
No, 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 no,
No,
no.
no,
That
no,
that
no.
is not true. And I'm gonna say, here we go. All right. Now I'm gonna give it this right here, bro, because I'm above the line. All right. So I would say if you put that radius back up in there, I will put my dot right up underneath the MAAT on the top. I will put it right in between authentic behavior, adaptive behavior, but to the left slightly, but still all, I would say 33 of a 33, because the reason why is the authentic and adaptive, you can still be both in that line. And then when you got the environmental, okay, that's a good line to put, because think about it. You are authentic, but like I say, all plans sound good until contact with the enemy. So now we still got to get this money. We still got to live. Our family got to progress. Okay, so I got to be able to adapt, even though I'm authentic, but I still got to adapt to where the money go. Because guess what? Sometimes the money might go from here to the next place. So I can't just sit here and just be authentic. Well, I'm gonna be just sit here in this one spot and just get, well, the money dried up. Well, you got to adapt. That's what humans been doing for years. It's called evolution. So high regard and deep respect are two different words. You cannot conflate them, because we have to go with old definitions. See, it's not one definition to each one of these things. There are variables, but there's a through line. High regard means I respect you. That could be family. Sometimes you hold high regard for family, even though their loyalty may have been questioned. But because they family, you have to regard them in some way. It might not be high, but it's usually over the line of I want to kill them.
so the synonym of adopt is embrace, which is adapt, which they all kind of line up
Yeah,
together.
but embrace and adapt. See,
Embracing
that's
or evolving.
Adapt could be you move in a certain way when you're in a certain area, and then in California, there's certain areas you cannot wear certain colors, but you got to move in that area because you got a lick over there. So if you finna start a whole war, okay, they deeper than you. See, this come down to the military, the gang shit. See, you cannot fight them by yourself over there, but you got money to go get. So you taking a chance? Hell yeah. That's that leadership shit now we go back to. So I can't tell my soldiers to go over here, okay, and go up, get up in here and go get this lick. If I ain't down to do it, I would go do it by myself. I'll put my chest out. One of my boys might have got robbed. And I sent him over there. And I'm like, man, fuck. So now I know these niggas. But I know they on the other side. But I go over there, I don't have the problems. Because I'm in there with the leadership. I'm on negotiation. I'm going to adapt to what we need to do to where we don't kill each other out. I want my sergeants, I want my NCOs and my soldiers to live. We got to live. So if we just do all our war, yeah, we might satisfy our war lust. But man, I want my people to live. I cannot go. So I will go over there and put myself at risk. So I might have to adapt to what we need to do to make this money happen. Okay, maybe it's just a misunderstanding. Okay, well, look, we've been having this area. So shit, you've been getting 66%. So all I want is 50%. Let's go 50-50 and we keep it smooth. Or if I might make some extra bread on the other side. We'll work with that. You might want to still fuck with us. But guess what? When you talk about deep regard, okay, now you can't touch that
Deep
man.
respect, you mean?
Both. Because
you said high regard. You said deep regard.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was high regard, deep respect. When you have both of those, now if a nigga want to hit you, okay, but then they're going to say, well, damn. And I had people tell me that when I be in beefs, I pull up at their spot. I'm talking about at their headquarters by myself and be like, man, I can't believe you just pulled up over here and you into it with the old. But see, that's what separated me from that. But there, and all they little soldiers, they'll back down because they're like, he heavy duty, and he coming over here. They been talking all kind of shit about what they gonna do and all this here. But when I pull up by myself, nigga, hey, I'm still living talking to you. Okay, and I did this multiple times, part of my motherfucking shit. I will pull up on that ass. Nah, say that shit now. Let's do it. Let's go get it out the way. We got to go ahead and fight it out, shoot it out, bust it out, whatever, or we going to go ahead and come to a conclusion because, see, we all got to live over here. I know your family, man. Remember your mama, such and such. Remember your cousin, nigga. I know. What's up? So we ain't got to even go there. They be usually the people on the other side that be doing that. But I got connection with them too. So I can't just go all the way blood sport with that. And my niggas be like, oh, hey, man, when we get into beefs and shit like that, motherfucker be like, you always with the peacemaker. But see, it ain't just necessarily be the peacemaker. It's the fact that I can walk on both sides. So I am adaptive, but I'm not getting to adoptive. I'm not going to adopt your side. I'm not going to be no, what they call it, flip-flopper or no, or basically you violate this shit like that. I'm in here negotiation. He's a diplomat. There was a part in our chain of command where we had a diplomat that was on both sides of the shit that could go there before the war start. Sometimes we just want to go straight to the war. Man, look at what these other folks do.
Which is aberrant. And that's
right.
Why, and that's why I'm highlighting this comment, because he's saying authentic and aberrant is equal. It's a circle because it's a square, both sides of the same coin. But you got to understand, you are carrying, at the truest of heart, black men of true wealth and true regard, do not want to see each other die. We don't want to kill each other. We want to resolve issues, solve problems.
That's right.
So that's what I'm saying. So when we talk about having authentic behavior, it's for the benefit. The ma'afa is the death and disease of this community.
The who?
The death and the disease of the community.
What is the death and disease of the community?
Behaviors that do not help us benefit the culture.
Well,
how does killing one another? Hold on. How does killing one another benefit us?
Okay, can I answer that question?
Go ahead.
But really, I can't answer that question.
Because
I'm tell you why.
Well, you can't say you gonna answer it if you don't answer it, dog.
My God, my God. Work with me for a second. Just work with me.
No, give it to us. Give us the answer right now.
Because now we're out of our position, right? We're out of our role right now. We're in violation because ultimately we know God has the keys to life and death.
Yes.
So
but
now
does
you're
God
saying,
want us to kill each other?
Hold on, eBlack. So we're saying that now we're saying if God has the keys to the power of life and death, meaning Him, God Almighty. Now you're complaining to God how He's running His world. Am I right?
No, you're not right, because God gives you the choice. You don't have to kill him unless your life is in danger or your family life in imminent danger. Okay, you do not have to kill. You can choose not to. You can choose. God can give you the choice of what we got. We got a choice because we can't blame God because someone goes out and kills someone. We know shit happens, right? Okay, some people say, "Oh yeah, it's your time, this and that." I feel that, but I don't even like that when people say that. I don't even like that because I'm like, "Well, shit, maybe you should have went harder, did. Maybe you should have, right?"
Right? We have to we're the hierarchy is messed up here, right? Because it's God, right, over all. So we have to concede that God, this is His world, like He created it, and the creation doesn't overpower God, right? They can't tell God what to do. And God's not
but
give power.
He put you here so He can be a soldier.
And God is not going to give power to something that's going to overpower Him.
You live in a culture.
He's the master of the universe. God is the master of the universe.
Right, but what I'm saying, you made an image.
God
you gotta put it. You gotta put it in your mind that there's a way of benefiting each other and there's a way of taking away from each other. We cannot live in this world. We cannot continuously try to have one foot in where we're taking from each other and calling that good. We have to somehow separate ourselves and say that we're going to benefit each other, help each other, love each other. These are things that are great for each other. That's why it's hard to get to this authentic space, because when you get to this authentic space, now you're sharing. Now you're overly conscious about your community. You're overly going against the grain and saying, you know what, I'm going to make a benefit. You cannot continuously say that, you know what, I robbed the lady to feed I robbed Peter to pay Paul.
You
cannot do that.
Are you denying the power of God?
Oh my gosh, Liz.
See, look, if God lives in you, brother, if God lives in you, He's giving you the choice. If His creation was so evil and we would all just go over, like what they say, what Confucius say, or you go with the other one, the Malthusian, like all people are bad. Okay, you can go with all people are good. No, given the environmental, right? You could go with that. Okay, but look, when we talk about God, you got to remember God in the image. So He has to give you the choice. You could use the knife, okay, good or evil, okay. It's a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword, right? It's a double-edged sword, right? Good and evil.
Life and death, though.
But look, the tree. That's what I'm telling you. The tree of good and evil, right, can be used. You can use nuclear, like science, to free the world, or you can use it to destroy the world. But what side of the blade is sharper?
God,
and who is wielding it? And who is
God
wielding
can't be
it?
defeated, though.
We're not at war with God.
So this is what I'm saying, right?
If you fear God, you're not at war with God.
God created everything, right? And He's over it, right? Ain't nobody over Him, right? He does not acquiesce to His creation. He's not gonna give His creation power over Him, right? To say rule over Him and do what they want to do. God, the Book of Revelation is already written. How the end's gonna come, how they're gonna be, how Satan's gonna be.
We're not giving that. We're not giving that what we said.
I asked the question to eBlack. Are you denying the power of God here? Are we saying that God has lost control?
No, we're not saying no such thing. I don't understand how you got to that point.
Because you're saying that You're
talking
putting
about
all the blame on man.
Hold on. I'm talking about behavior. Who has the control of behavior?
Still, all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. So that means none is good. So that means everybody's going to be judged. Listen, right? Your behavior is sinner. You're a sinner, eBlack. At the end of the day.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you can't say because I lied, a white lie versus black. No, that's all sin. So the behavior that's coming out of man is a sinful heart. Lust, hate, envy, all this shit is part of your nature. This is
but you don't have to do it. You don't have to do it. That's what I'm telling you. Yeah, yes, you do. You do have the choice. God give you the choice. You still have a choice, man. You have a choice.
If you break one law, you guilty of the whole law.
But look, the law's made by man, so they faulty. We can't go to that.
We talk about God's law.
Okay, but we talk about when we talk about God law, but then we got all these different tribes. Your God, what you call God, may have a different law than what I may have.
God law supersedes everybody's law. That doesn't matter.
Okay, well that's because you're saying. But what about the polytheists? You talk about a body theist. You talk about body theists, right? So what about the polytheists? The polytheists got a God for everything. Okay, so are all of them right evil because of that? And see, you get back to that's where you go to the dogma, and then they call it zealotry. Okay, that's all you want to talk about Bible shit. Now look at the zealotry now. Before I throw the first stone, before I
is this, right?
Zealotry, like zealot. You know what a zealot? Do you know what a zealot is?
Question. Hold on. I know what the question we need to ask. Ruthless. Do you believe in free will?
No.
You don't believe in free will, so
how can you have free will? That means
you're a Calvinist.
Free will is anti-God.
No, it is not.
That means you hold authority over God in some kind of way. You're free to do what you want. That means God ain't in control.
Hold the authority over the God will be saying what you said, that everything is fake, no matter what I do. So I can be as evil as I can be. I'm going to do whatever I'm going to do. It is because God let it happen. So that's what it is. So if I had to kill a child today, if I got to do that, it came around. Okay, so God let me do it. So, okay, yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. You know how many people thinking they mind? I had brothers come to me, bro, and I am not the most spiritual person, bro. They'll come to me and be like, man, will God forgive me if I touch somebody like this or touch somebody like that? I don't even feel qualified, understand that, brother, to answer that question for them. I don't even feel qualified.
But we do, though. But all I'm saying is this, right? I'm not going to argue that. All I'm saying is this. We want to know who's the boss here. Is God the boss or man the boss? I'm confused. Help me out. Who's the boss? Who has the final judgment? Who has the final judgment?
Bro.
Who has the final judgment?
God got the final judgment. You know who got the final judgment? The consequences. Because the choice, but a consequence comes behind a choice. You made a choice.
Listen,
and the chances
God is the law.
And the
God is the standard. God is the standard. Yes. So only way ain't nobody gonna be like God.
But wait, we have to accept God in our lives, right?
No, you don't. He takes what he wants. What you mean? God's a gangster.
See, now you just
takes what he wants, when he wants, whenever he wants. God takes what he wants, whenever he wants, when he wants.
But you know what? Though we all you don't know.
God takes what he wants, when he wants.
No, hold on, Ruthless, hold on. You don't know everybody's belief system.
I don't care. I don't care. God can take what he wants, when he wants.
You have to care, brother, because you telling us how you feel about what you feel as your theism. So how? Okay,
it's just like I have a nut that often tells me, and it's the one I was just telling you about, eBlack, that live in Stockton, that often tells me God sees what you're doing, but that's not your place to tell me what God says. You know what I'm saying? Or she's this person that says, well, I'm going to continue to spread the gospel, but that's according to who you are. And she don't respect it. I'm not a Seventh-day Adventist, but I grew up in Islam, and she often called me and say, happy Sabbath, shit like that. And I'm like, my belief is not your belief. Just put it that way.
But I'm not trying to push any sort of belief on this is the one thing that no man can dispute on this earth, that God is king. So he's a king. He's not anything else. He's not anything less. So therefore, he created every single thing and every single human on this earth for his purpose. So
now there's
he's
somebody
not
in the
going to
chat.
hold on. God is not going to create something and become in a losing position. God's not going to operate from a losing position.
He cannot lose against his creation, brother.
Exactly.
If he gave you the commandments, the commandments was there so that you can choose. Otherwise, he just say, fuck it, let's just go willy-nilly. Okay, Moses, if he gave Moses the commandments, and then look, them commandments, that ain't nothing wrong with them. That's a good way to live your life, bro. That's a good way to live your life.
The commandments was a schoolmaster to show you that you're not God, that you fall short of the glory of God. The commandments what condemns you.
The commandments asking you, what will you do, my brother?
Wait. What were the commandments about? Was it about behaviors?
No, it's about God.
Yes.
Oh my God.
That's what Jesus Christ came and said, I'm the way, the truth, and the life.
Hey, eBlack, somebody in the chat by the name of La Marie Flanagan said, God gave us free will so you could have a choice.
Well, you know what that means?
I believe that.
You know what that means? Do you know what that means?
Tell me.
If God gave you free will to have a choice, that means you free. Well, can you tell how long you're gonna live? Can you get everybody be rich? Everybody want to be rich. Most 98% of the population want to be rich, right? Nowadays, I want to go to the NBA, be like Jordan, right? Everything I wanted to be, it just didn't happen, right? It was beyond my control. So you're gonna tell me, what do I have a choice in, what I don't, right? I didn't choose to be black, right? I didn't choose my parents.
No, you did have a choice, brother. You just sat there and said you chose the streets when you could have came back off that injury and still roll. You said you was collegiate. Come on, you did have a choice. You said you chose the streets.
Now, Shatter, that's your opinion. That is not facts.
No, you said it.
You said that.
No, I didn't say I chose anything. I just said this is what I did.
So that was environmentally. Come on, eBlack. Come on, get the goddamn radios back up out there. God damn it, that's environmental. Come on, you can't have it both ways, boss.
Well, all I'm saying is this, right? You cannot deny the power of God. You cannot put this whole creation on man. God is not dependent on man. God is not dependent on man to bring this thing home. Jesus Christ did everything. Jesus Christ did everything that God wanted done. And now
I just want to do this. I just want to do this. I want to say this. Hold on.
Do not attach any association of this to me whatsoever. I have nothing to do with such idiocy, such blasphemy, such ridiculous nonsense.
You guys can continue now.
So eBlack knows, right? So eBlack, I guess you're not a Christian. That's fine. That's understandable.
Don't go with the shady shots.
No. Because
I disagree
anybody knows
with what
that.
you're
Anybody
talking
knows
about.
that God. This is God's creation, right? And you're complaining about God's creation to Him.
Yes,
that's what you're doing.
We are creations of God for a purpose,
and He will have the final. Wait a minute. Jesus said to the lady caught in adultery. He told the men, "Let he without sin first cast a stone."
And that was behaviors, right?
And they said, and they one by one went away.
And these are behaviors.
And he said, "Lady,
man.
where are thy accusers?" He said, "Lord, I have none."
Most of the Bible
is about
hold on, Ruthless.
You know you're a verse
Ruthless. You gotta calm down. Most of the Bible is about behaviors.
No,
how do we treat each other? How do we
the whole Bible is about Jesus Christ.
Oh,
that's what it's all about. Jesus Christ is the
my God.
Jesus Christ is the Messiah. The whole Bible is about Jesus Christ coming.
But Ruthless, you one of them people that pick things out of the Bible according to make you feel a certain
I can
kind
take
of
it, but I got like over 1,000 scriptures back of what I say. So I don't know what you're talking about.
No, but I'm just saying,
I ain't gonna go there with you.
That tailor it to their life. I'm not trying to disrespect you, but
I'm just saying the Bible. I'm just speaking of the Bible. I'm not saying you believe. I'm not forcing on you. What I'm saying is the Bible is all about Jesus Christ. And everybody knows that. It's all about God winning the war that He created. So I don't know if y'all think y'all gonna win. That's fine. If y'all think.
Okay, but was you Christ like yourself when you did what you did?
Christ is God Almighty. How can I? I'd never be God Almighty. What are you talking about? I don't. That's a standard. That's a standard I can't keep.
Ruthless is saying that you do not. You know that whatever God had planned for you, it was already pre-written. Is that what I'm hearing?
That's what the Bible says.
Okay.
We go to Ephesians, Galatians, anywhere you want to go. We go Romans. Where you want to go? We go to Old Testament. I mean, anywhere you want to go.
Truth, did we not? Truth. I know you're here listening, Truth. Me and Truth had a whole discussion about Calvinism versus free will.
And that don't mean nothing because y'all don't even know the basic fundamentals of the gospel.
Oh, we just disagree with you.
If you don't think God is running this,
I will say I disagree with you.
Do you think God is running the show?
I think God runs the show. Yes.
Okay, then so how are you disagreeing with me? Because I'm saying God's running the show.
But you know what though? People always put the Bible in to debunk the whole situation so people can get quiet, and it happens and it works.
I mean, you're not wrong, but you didn't have to say it. I mean, good Lord.
The Bible is undefeated. The Bible's undefeated. And eBlack knows that. I don't understand why he is forgetting that he's going to be judged too. I don't understand this.
Based on my choices and based on my behavior.
Do you think you're better? Do you think you're better than people, eBlack?
No,
come on now. He ain't like that.
No. You better not. Because God gonna let him know. God gonna pull up on him. Pull up. And let him know that he's wanted.
See, but now you're doing what I told him that my aunt does. God sees what you're doing. Okay, are you telling me you think I'm doing something that I shouldn't be doing?
All have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. All. He didn't say except be black. He said all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. So if you sinned when you was 3 years old, you're still guilty of that unless God has mercy on your soul. So you should be praying to God to have mercy on your soul. He don't owe you nothing. So if you're sitting here thinking you deserve to go to heaven because you think you're better than people or you kept the law and then I try to keep the law, you're gonna be very disappointed.
Oh man, this whole thing, religion and everything, boy, we done took it all around the block, from politics to religion to the chart and back to it.
Yeah, and this is like I said, this is more or less about behaviors, y'all. And I understand where Ruthless is coming from, where he believes that this has nothing to do with. I understand where Ruthless is coming from. He's basically saying that God has the ultimate plan, and these behaviors have, no matter what behaviors you choose, God has the ultimate plan for you. All I'm saying,
everybody here for God's purpose.
But I do not necessarily agree. I think we.
I know you don't agree.
I think God gave us the imperative to help educate us, to give us knowledge, to make the choices. And
so here's where you're wrong, right?
We need to learn ourselves.
Here's what you already know. You know you're a sinner. God let everybody know that he's a sinner. You will be without excuse. You ain't gonna tell God.
I think we all learned that during 9/11 and the pandemic.
That what?
I'm just saying, learn. That most people came together during those times and became on one accord, regardless of religion.
You got it. Politics are more divided than ever. So anyway, all I'm saying is this, right? I don't know what world y'all live in, but this is a very evil world. But it's going exactly the way the Lord wanted, because God created all this for his glory. And if you think that you're not created, that God doesn't have the power of your heart, of your very breath that comes out your mouth, then you got to be sadly mistaken. Because God can wipe you out and it wouldn't even be hard.
So you should then have some authentic behavior. You should have some high regard and deep respect behavior. You should.
What do you mean? I'm a sinner. I'm a sinner. The flesh and blood cannot enter the kingdom of heaven, right? So I'm a sinner. My God. Everybody's a sinner. What are we talking about? Black?
Ruthless, you gotta relax.
Only Jesus is good.
No. Really?
They said, good master. He said, there's none good but the Father.
Let me ask you something. Why do you think we have sin in the world?
Because, all right, now y'all, I can teach y'all this, but I don't think y'all ready for this. So I'm gonna hold off on that. But I will stick to the basic point is that this is God's
Why do you
creation.
think that the crops are not growing properly now? Why do you think that the earth is sick? Is it because of sin?
Because God dictates that, right? God dictates everything. When it rains, when it don't rain, right?
No. You let it go
God
over your
commanded
head.
the sun. God commanded the
Even the
sun.
earth,
Hold on.
even the
God
earth is
commanded the
sick.
sun to sit there,
The
right?
ground is
God
sick.
commanded the sun. You know how big the sun is? God commanded it to sit there, and it sits there, right? And the earth to spin on its axis, right? God commanded this, the whole
But
universe.
you went
God
over it. You
commanded.
let it
God
go over
runs the
your head,
universe.
though. But you
God
let it
runs
go
the
over your head.
universe. Do you understand that? God runs the universe. That
But
means
you let it.
everything is set in its place because God said, sit there. And it sat there. So how can man be more powerful than the sun? That's impossible. We can't even get on the sun.
You
We
talking
can't even
about
go to the sun. Can you put the sun out? You can't even go to the bottom of the ocean without blowing up, right?
Yeah, but you talking about the being, and it could also be you can implement science into that. But I don't want to
And
go
that
there.
ain't been no science because scientists are created. They're going to die too. So how can they be anybody? Their word ain't nothing. They're going to die. They got an appointed day to die. Then comes judgment. So there's no way you're escaping that. At the end of the day, all have sinned, and it's pointed once for man to die, then comes judgment. So all these behaviors we talk about is because this is what God has created.
Ruthless. What do you say about what Paulo said? The sure sign of freedom will, or the sure sign of free will, is the very notion of repentance. You keep harping on about being a sinner. That means you got choice / free will.
Well, this is where Paul is wrong because
And
by
that's a
nature,
good one. Put that one up on the. Put that one up on the panel.
we're born into sin, right? We're born into sin, right? So by nature, you're a sinner. Period. So we're disobedient by nature. So how is that a free will? There's no choice. When you're born into this world, you're a sinner. Now, God have mercy on your soul, right? That's a whole other conversation. So remember, Jesus said, I didn't come for the righteous, right? He didn't come for the righteous. He came for to draw sinners to repentance. So therefore, there is no choice whether you're a sinner or not. This is why scriptures all have sinned. That means every single person, including Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, David, and all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. So what are we talking about here? How is that a
Let
free
me ask
will?
you something. When did you really start to come into this newfound acceptance of your sins and the repentance of your sins? Did you do that after you got in trouble and got out of the system, or what? I mean, when did you start to follow this?
Well, some time ago, I just know that, God opened my eyes and enlightened me in the scriptures to show me that he's the boss, right? God let me know that he's the boss. So, and he has mercy on whom he has mercy, and on whom he sends to hell, right? God has the keys to heaven and hell, right? So there's no dispute about this, right? God runs the show. This is undisputable, really. It's undisputable. Now y'all can argue scientists, y'all can argue free will all you want to, right? You can think you run the show all you want to, but the fact of the matter is you cannot add one day to your life, right? You have appointed time to come. That's why there is no age of discrimination of when a person can die, right? Some people can live to see 100. Most people going to live to see only, some people live to see 12, 13, 10 babies are getting taken out, right? So there is no discrimination of age gap when you're going to die, right? Because you don't know what day God is appointed to take you off this earth. So you only live in hope for the next day, right? Hope to live the next day because you don't know when God coming to get you,
Okay,
right?
but should you live in fear? Should you live in fear because of living life, although you have the choices of life?
See,
I think.
choice
Go
is a
ahead.
delusion. Choice is a delusion, right? You think you have a choice, but you really don't. Did you choose your parents?
But hold on. We can choose our behavior. That's the thing
No,
about
you're a
it. We
sinner. You're
all
born a sinner, eBlack.
okay. That just that when you keep
You were
repeating the same thing.
disobedient. You're born disobedient.
But
You
that
know this. The
doesn't
Bible
change.
teaches
But
you this.
no,
Jesus
Ruthless,
came. Jesus had to come
Ruthless,
down from heaven,
Ruthless. You know me. I will
do
mute.
what no man could do.
You, I'm sorry, Ruthless. You gotta let me speak. You know, beyond the sin, we still have choices and behaviors.
No, because even the choices you do, even the righteousness you think you do, is filthy rags, guy. He does not honor what man does. This is why Christ had to come down from heaven and execute what God wanted done. That's why he said, in my son, who I'm well pleased. Hear him. He's like, you know these scriptures. I don't see how you miss this.
And no,
Right? Jesus Christ came to do.
I just disagree with your interpretation.
Jesus Christ
And that's
came to
being
do.
very I'm being very respectful because, like I said, you know, I understand we all have our interpretations, and even me, I had to come into my own religious way of thinking, my own theology. So I respect what you're going through. I respect your opinion. I just respectfully not agree, and that's just like, let's just be real about it.
I like what you put here on the screen with I can't pronounce his name, but what he said about
Paulo.
Jesus down on the cross. Yeah, Paulo. Okay. Uh, Jesus down on the cross. So basically, what I'm interpreting that he's saying is he would not come down from the cross just to save himself, but he died, just for me, for my sins.
Well,
Which is
Jesus
Basically.
Christ died for
because
the
I don't
sins of the
even want to
church.
get into the I don't even want to get into the battle of where in like John 3:16 where he says, "And who shall ever believe in him?"
Right.
Meaning
Right.
that they have the choice to
Right.
believe.
No, 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 no. If you read the next scripture, did you keep reading, D Black? Come on, E Black. It said they have what? Chosen darkness rather than light. If you read down the scripture below.
Choice.
But they chose darkness. They didn't choose the light.
Okay, so they have
So
the
you ain't have no choice.
choice.
You're born in a sin. You're born dead in a
Oh
sin.
my God, Ruthless, you're killing me.
E
You're
Black.
killing
E Black.
me.
Can we agree with this? Can we
No,
agree
we
with this?
can't.
One point.
No, no,
You
no,
have to
no.
be
I'm
delivered,
done.
right?
No,
You
no.
have to get this work, nigga.
You
E
know,
Black. Here's a question I ask for you.
no.
Does God have to deliver you?
He got cooked. Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh? He got cooked.
Do God have to deliver you? Does God have to deliver you from your sins?
But you're gonna continue to sin though. I mean, you're
Does
human.
God deliver you from your sins? That's the only question. Who asked me the question? Yes or no? Simple question. Who does God deliver people from their sins?
I don't know. Ask Andrew Caldwell.
Because the scripture was E Black quoted, "For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth shall not die, but shall have eternal life." And then the scripture below says they have chosen darkness rather than light. So that
So
means God has to
therefore,
deliver you.
therefore, free will means that you have to make the choice.
No, it doesn't say free will.
Oh my God! I know it doesn't say free will.
Okay.
Okay, now that we getting into the religion part of it, when you bring if you bring that chart back up, where will you put this behavior when we talk
This
about
is
religion?
aberrant. This is aberrant. Chart up right quick. Hold on, hold on. This is aberrant behavior. No, I'm joking. Look. I mean, like I said, you have. I would still. It's very tough to sit here and say it's authentic behavior because what you want to do. Authentic behavior is when you're able to go beyond and help other people beyond that stuff. Because authentically, you got to understand, we come from black people have been beat down through slavery for a reason. We are good people. We are sharing people. We are kind people. We have to establish that true nature, that true authentic design from God.
Yeah, and to
So
be
it's
beat down with fear with the Bible too is another thing too, because anything we do wrong, we're gonna be, criticized for it. I
yeah,
look at it that way too.
I can agree with. I can
You
understand.
know, and there's a such thing as addiction. I mean, you're human. Not saying that you shouldn't change your ways, but You see that cake and the damn you and you're diabetic and you eat it, you know.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I look, I agree. Truth,
Yep.
what you sleeping on us, man?
Yeah, he don't want to sleep. But look,
No, I'm
man, this
still
was.
here.
Oh, he's here.
Nah,
Oh, okay.
truth. Wait. You done heard this whole thing. You done stay quiet.
Man,
Rufus
I
dropped
just
dropped off and went over there with Nightish to talk about
nah,
this.
nah. I was still
I'm
here
just
the
I'm
whole
just
time.
bullshitting.
I was still here the whole time. I'm just listening and soaking it all in, cause I ain't going to never forget this.
You
That
often have some good thoughts. I mean, well, I look at what you type in the chat sometimes. True. So, what you was talking in the beginning. So, what do you think about everything that happened here tonight?
Well, first and foremost, shout out to Blizzy for even putting this. You put that chart together, Black.
nah, it technically was created by a black psychologist called Dr. Wade Nobles. If you look him up, you'll see all the stuff he's created. Um, but he was my mentor for when I was like young, well, in college. I used to work for his program.
Do you have his? Do he have
Okay, bet.
a office out in Oakland?
He used to have a office in Oakland. I think he's kind of semi-retired now. I think he
Oh,
does more or less speaking engagements now, but I think he used to run a nonprofit called the Institute for the Advanced Study for Black Family Life and Culture. So
wait a minute. I seen that office downtown Oakland.
no, it's not downtown Oakland. It's damn near in the hood. You know where? I want to say not Huey P. Park. Uh, the other park. There's another park somewhere. I can't remember. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's where Ghost Town, the
Is it is
towers
it
is.
is
No,
it by?
Acorn. Acorn down the street. The park near Acorn.
Wait a minute. Is that down by the Black Panther's house?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So
I filmed all down through that way.
yeah. So it's I used to work there. Beautiful family. So that's where I got the idea from.
You graduated from San Francisco State?
No, I didn't graduate at all. Shit.
Oh, okay.
I left Laney and was like, man, I'm gonna come back in 6 months.
But you know what, Laney, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which age you go back and get it. E-Black, it doesn't matter. But one thing about California, California has a great education system, and you can go back at any time, even if it's just to increase your skills and your brains. You get what
Yeah.
I'm saying? I mean, I shouldn't have went to school as much as I did because right now I'm getting my PhD. So I get it. It ain't it ain't it
I'm on,
ain't
I'm
you
on,
getting a degree.
yeah, and in the way my career had panned out, like I don't need a degree, but I it would help me, but I don't need it necessarily. Uh,
Hey,
hold on, what did Paulo say? According to the gospel, man was made in the image of God in His likeness. The fulfillment this was the first sin, which revealed to man the difference between good and evil. This is the nature of God. I'm guessing what he's saying is there's free will.
now he did according to Adam and Eve, you know,
Hmm.
uh, give free will and gave you the choice. But of course, they've had these many different topics about religion in the Black manosphere, where I've heard a lot of brothers say, they would still blame it on the woman for us having sin in this world. I don't know how you feel about that, but I've heard it a whole bunch.
I believe
Well,
God.
so,
I
oh,
go
good.
go ahead, Truth. I want to hear what you got to say.
Yeah. So if you're going to go by the word specifically says it was the woman who was deceived, not the man. That's what it actually says. So
the but those who read it, it's not saying that we know it's not saying that the reason why the world has sin in it is because of her, but she is a catalyst and the reason why things is the way it is. We already know once Adam disobeyed God by adhering to her instead of God, that's when the fall of man
Yeah,
actually.
but also, God told Adam to lead her, and she slept away and went elsewhere, and did the biting of the apple, and then
Yeah, well,
convinced
it never
him.
was it doesn't say apple, it says fruit.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, so it doesn't say apple, it says fruit, and also, yeah, once we ate of it, that's when everything everything changed from there.
And that's why we have pain.
Yeah, we have pain, roses have thorns, we can feel coldness in the weather, we have storms,
These
tornadoes, all
We
that type
must
of
till
stuff. So
the we have to till the land,
yeah,
and
and that was
all this
how.
stuff. Like I said, that's the stuff that I always say like this. God had different covenants with different people, which led us to this point now. We still got to hold our covenant, which is to believe in Jesus. So
And you know what, man?
that's all it
I
is too.
guess I guess
We
we
can't go. Hold on, we can't go back and try to honor Adam and Eve. That's too late. Moses and children of Israel. We can't go back and honor that. We're at our covenant, and He gave us the path.
and I think this explains the fear that a lot of men have now. We say we don't have fear, and we don't feel. We don't have feelings. Men are not supposed to feel, but uh this explains the gender wars right now, in the different spaces. The shame, blame, and then explain. When we can't blame the woman, we'll blame each other.
Well, that's the that shows the how was really wrong with the world, G. Uh, it really is the man's fault. And if you look all around this space, a lot of the dudes are women now.
Oh, definitely.
Like they have taken on the likeness of the female. Essentially, the female to them has became an idol.
Yeah, everything that they
And
don't want no female to do to them, they're starting to do to each other in
right.
space.
So the first thing, which is stupid, is talking about they're trying to create this callous and emotionless directive that all of us supposed to have. The problem with that is what makes us great as people is, well, not just people, I'm talking about the human race, is the fact that we have emotions, we feel. And the problem isn't emotions. The problem is the decision making that comes behind or with emotions. When you make emotional decisions, that's when it's a problem. When you're not able to make sure that your mind is clear to make a logical decision, that's when you're stepping in the realm of the female. And a lot of guys, that's what they're doing. You see it all throughout this throughout this space. They want to be so catty. They have to actually, they don't feel right unless you can come on the screen and argue back and forth with each other. They
When you say
call
come on the screen, what do you mean? Like show your face?
Yeah, I mean anything. The box, whether it's this or what we talking about, whether it's camera, camera, come here, camera. Like they are so excited to do that.
But you know where that come from?
Yeah,
But you know where that come from? That comes from, okay, this nigga here, he got the mouthpiece. He can talk all kind of shit. Put him on the camera. Let me see how black and ugly he is. And that's
yeah,
what they
but
do.
so
It's a feminine thing.
yeah, but the whole thing is feminine. Like When you
Yes.
think about the actual platform that we're on, what do they call it? They call it Beyonce's platform. The whole thing, it has a feminine concept. They actually think when we argue back and forth, oh, guess what? I won today. What the fuck did you win?
Yeah,
What,
man, I
what
won
are
that
you
debate.
talking about?
And
But
you
you know
know
what
me.
though? It
Go,
it is it is entertaining because we do have people that make it entertaining, like
Yeah,
Paula X.
yeah, sometimes listen, sometimes it's funny, but then it becomes annoying is because like right now, I appreciate these type of conversations right here because they're so far few in between on this garbage. I appreciate this. And the problem that I have is when I'm on panels and we'll have a conversation like this going, and then the host will allow a person that they know are freaking chaotic and disruptive to come up. And I'm like, bruh, like you don't get tired of that? Like
Well, you know, at that
you don't
point,
get tired of that.
at that point, you know, I say, how much can a nigga get for his soul? They'll sell themselves out for money, you know, and no integrity. And my thing is, that's where you come to. This is where being a YouTuber versus being a true content creator comes in. At you know, 'cause
Exactly.
I'm
And you
not
said
gonna
the key
have
word,
yeah,
integrity.
yeah, because
It's
I don't want to
very
have both.
far
I
from
don't
the
want to have
truth.
brothers fighting on my platform. I can't do that.
But that's the thing. And they get mad at me when I say this. I'm like, yo, is that all y'all want to do? Oh, well, you want to do it too. You want to do it. I'm like, yo, I said, go to each and every time that I interact or I get into a problem with somebody. See how it start off. Just I always say, go back to because that's the best part about this. You can rewind it. I just don't have a problem with conflict. I don't like it, but I don't run from it.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
it goes to one of the greatest sound bites is 50 Cent. He said it's plain and simple, and that is my sentiments exactly. When people have a problem and they bring a problem to me, I say no problem. And then
Let's
people
address.
get upset and say that they think I want a problem because I say no problem because I'm with it. They think I want problems, but I really don't want problems.
But you know what, bro? This is what I do. Um, I'm separating my talent because I can be with the shits too. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm very rarely on a panel because I learned long time ago about being on certain panels. You know, you would never catch me on a fight club, but motherfuckers they do get triggered by some of the things I say in the chat. You know,
hmm
oh, he think he's smart. You know, that kind of thing. You know, or oh, he's trying to debunk. You know, hey, I'm not gonna
thing
make you
about it with
wrong.
me, the thing about it with me is that I'm with the shits and I'm talented enough to have both sides, so it don't matter.
Yeah.
It's like that. That's the thing. I think certain and no disrespect for what you were saying is that it's not like you can't do it. Is that
Hmm.
me? I could be very adoptive too. I can
Oh,
I
I
can
think.
I can adopt some behaviors and get with the shit too and get real aberrant with this shit too.
You know what though? Eat
That's
Black. What
why I
I like.
said I
You know
like
what I
the
like
chart.
you for?
I'm gonna use this chart. Right.
Hey, you know what I like you for though, bro? Real talk. The fact that when somebody go after you, they can't tell you how hard to hit them back. Uh, now the thing you did with Mike TV, that shit tripped me out. So I was cracking up during that time when he was having that fame. See, Mike done been up and down, up and down, up and down. I met Mike out in Sacramento. Mike is really a okay person in real life, but I think this YouTube thing changed him, you know. But I could be a little bit petty too. I turned motherfuckers into Barbie dolls and
Did he
Kens
roll
on.
up? Did he roll up in a van?
No. he, no,
See,
he lived in
hey,
El
but
Dorado Hills.
you want to know, Nino, what it is? it's just like with money. It did this thing don't change people. It
Yeah.
reveals more of who they are. And what I mean by that
Ooh.
is what happens, people aren't allowed to in their normal life, in real life, off of this, they're not allowed to put on a facade or a front or some type of acting sequence because people outside actually know them. On
Yeah.
here, you can be any fucking thing you want to be, G.
Yeah,
And
I
yeah.
think
I'll
it.
be
I think
scratching.
it's.
I'll be
I'm
on here
sorry.
literally scratching my goddamn head at the stuff people be believing, and I'm like, bro, like y'all really y'all can't recognize when people is lying to you. Like really,
I,
you really
I
don't
think.
see that's a fucking lot, right?
I think it heightens people's. Well, I think it heightens certain people. Like for me, like you remember when I first started out, Truth, I was real chill. I was mellow,
Mm-hmm.
and then I heightened my. I didn't change. I just heightened my ability. I just heightened it. Like my vocals got louder. My speech got louder. My
Yeah,
I toned down my filter. I just basically I heightened everything up. And I think there's a difference between somebody doing being like that and somebody saying, you know what, today we gonna love the women and tomorrow we gonna love them, you know, cap for the men. And it's like those are the different types of people.
yeah, and that's the one thing on here. A lot of people are upset at me because they can't put me in a box. They can't put me for all guys. They can't put me for all women. They
Yeah.
can't put me for the streets.
Man,
They can't
man,
put
fuck all
me.
that shit, man. I'm just gonna
They,
keep it real.
right? No,
Yeah,
that's what
yeah, no, no
that's
doubt,
what I'm
bro.
saying.
Like,
They can't put me. They
Like
can't put me in a church.
I'm not caping for
They
no
can't put me.
females. I ain't caping for
They
no
can't put
niggas.
me on it.
Ah,
They
fuck
can't
that
put me
shit.
with
but
no
but but
group.
that's that
I'm
YouTube versus
always
like the creator
going
thing.
to be myself, and that's what they can't stand. I'm
But let me
always
say,
going to be authentically, thoroughly myself,
well,
and ain't
and you know
nobody
what?
can.
I'm like you, True. I'm the same way because my thing is, like I said before the Black Manosphere, I was just strictly a music channel, you know, and I saw some things that I liked about the Black Manosphere, and it had got to the point where okay, they got a mission statement, and at that time they did. It was for the betterment of black men and black boys, and some other men start to come into the groups, like some brown men, some men that are mixed, but they still identified as black. Now, uh, you had other guys coming in who were anti-black because they were thrown out of the white manosphere. So they had the white man talking points that caused all this political stuff and the coon and the anti-blackness and the black community is dead, and hip hop is dead. We got so much crime because of rap. The old 1990s talking points from young niggas. You know what I'm saying? So, and some old dudes too. It's two people that
Yeah,
are problems in this space. These old ass motherfucking fools and these young ass punks.
Well,
And
that's
don't
the
forget
thing. What I've
Chicago. We
noticed.
can't forget Chicago. Blame everything on
Oh yeah,
Chicago.
Chicago. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
And you know what's crazy too, eBlack? Now as you say that, bro, I see this one cat, bro, and he a brother, like we was talking about the bootlick and shit, how they do, right? Man,
Yeah.
these people, bro, black and white sports. This dude, he like you talk about them talking points, bro. It's like they get a playbook. Like every anti-black talking point, and they get just the right Sambo bootlicker to say it. Jason Whitlock, oh my God, he is the worst. You feel me? But it's some worse than him.
yeah,
But
Nino. One thing else I noticed in here is how people do this clicking up thing.
Oh yeah,
And
we
I
we
yeah,
have we have a
the
lot of
first
that.
yeah, and the first thing, like, eBlack, me and eBlack been on each other about to be almost probably like 4 years now, G.
That's cool, man.
He's one
Nah,
of the
2 years, man. Don't give me four.
not hey eBlack, see, you doing the same thing Chicago doing. You doing the same thing Chicago Rilla. You doing the same thing Chicago Rilla doing. When he looked back at how far, go all the way back to when we was in our Facebook group, G, when we first started coming on here in 2020. It's been that long, bro. It's really been that long.
What
Like,
Facebook group?
Lapeef Facebook group, eBlack,
Oh
Chicago
no.
Rilla.
Oh, okay.
It's a whole bunch of people that was from there. I call them my day ones. That's where we first started out
But
from.
you know what? A lot of different groups on Facebook that were for black men, they all were considered men that come from the real red pill. I don't even want to say red pill, just the black manosphere space.
Yeah,
Because
well,
I
that's
was a
where I
part
was
of the.
going at when I first came on. And not when I first came on, like it changed. Once when back in 2020, all the way till now, it still stands. I don't ride with no sector. I'm not with no manosphere. I'm not with no freaking red pill. The only jersey I wear that has my name on the front of it and my name on the back of it. And that's the only person I'm rocking out for. You want to
But
understand
let's say
what
this. I
understand the thing that I'm rolling with? People know I'm coming in with God, family, and being a man.
well,
Understand that I have a relationship with my God through Jesus
Right.
Christ, and that's how I rock. Everything else is mute to me.
I started out coming into the black manosphere because I thought it was going to be a situation where all brothers were going to build. But like E Black said, but he's basically said earlier, everybody don't arrive at the same time, and that's where adaptability has to come in. Now, as far as myself, I didn't come in trying to tell nobody what to do with their life or how they should live, because when I look at black men, I look at us on a level more than just complaining about our situations, but what have we learned from them, and how can we move on, and how has the space helped you? Because you got some dudes that are still at point A when they first came to the space. You know what I'm saying? They know it's a money grift, so it's easy to talk about certain things. They won't talk about their talent. They won't talk about their skills and how to teach a brother how to keep a wife, how to keep a family, how to, you
I
have
mean,
attorneys in the
that
space.
sound good. I
Mhm.
don't mean no harm, G. That sound good, but this space is just like any part of the world, man. It's the fact that we're not a monolith.
Mhm.
That unification bullshit that niggas thought that was going to be sustainable or whatever, it will never work.
Well,
You have to
I was trying to go
you have
somewhere with
to
it though.
have agreement
Yeah, but I
to anything.
was trying to go somewhere with it though. See, because I'm used to where men, where iron sharpens irons and iron, and this come from the
Where the
men
men
in
at
my
on
family.
here?
Say it again.
You said you're used to being with other men and iron sharpens iron, right?
Yes.
Yeah, where the men at?
In
Yeah,
my
we
family.
got 4 of them right here when we talking, bro. So, like
Yeah,
I
Where
that's
the
say,
men at,
yeah.
G?
the iron sharper iron, bro, is like, bro, like I'm gonna tell you straight up, fam. I got a lot of different people I work with. You know what I'm saying? And I've been a chief, but I done been an Indian before I've been a chief, right?
That's
And I
right.
took the Indian position a lot of time. And then when I got the chance to be the chief, I took it. I was like, yeah, man. I was like, yeah, this is great. You know what I'm saying? I can hire people. I can do this here. And then I start seeing what the chief problem was. Man, I got this man here, his daughter got sick and, his wife, they had an accident, this and that. He can't come to work today. I got to go and get somebody else. Or if I can't find nobody, I'm the chief now. I got to do the goddamn work. Because the job still got to be done.
That's
And then I
right.
start to learn, man, damn, you know what I'm saying? I got to be more cognizant. But as an Indian, you like, man, the chief got it good. No. The fact that he brought you on as an Indian, hey, man, he has some belief in you. Okay? Bring you in because everybody don't get the chance. And like my man say, yeah. See, me, I try not to go into the extra bullshitting, man, on my channel, bro. You know what I mean? I just do what I do. You know what I mean? And
We beyond that point at this point with this channel.
you feel me?
But you know what though? I was trying to land
Definitely way
somewhere with it.
beyond that point. He be like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got respect for you. No, G, my dog. But no, that's to the point, my brother. That's why I respect you. Because you bring on these topics, man. You allow the panel. You just said how you don't like certain panels and shit like that, and how people ain't really got nothing to say, man. They always with the same bullshit at talking point, man. I respect you because I'm like, man, at least this man having the forum and he got his own independent thought. That's brothers that we can rock with. Those are the men that we speak of, my brother, because now these men are sharper than the iron. Now, yeah, you're right. It is tribal. And this unification shit, you probably right. It'll never work because that's some Nirvana shit. And we ain't never going to get that. But it always going to come down to tribal. Like the tribal, man. You know what I'm saying? Certain tribes going to rock harder than the other one.
I done shot so many slugs at every damn tribe, man. It's done for me.
Hey, but you know what, eBlack? Let me tell you.
They said they ain't fucking with eBlack.
And that's the same thing. That's the same thing. Like I told you, I got my front of my name on the back and front of my jersey, man. I ride Dolan. That's all.
Okay, but listen, this is what I was trying to say. I was trying to land somewhere.
My fault. My fault, Nito, man.
Yeah, see, my thing is with me, I came in listening, you know, and Shadow, you know, I used to be over there with Charles Faulkner, DJ Kuda, mainly DJ Kuda, because, you know, he was a young bull too, that came in a game where he just came in listening, like you were saying, the Indian effect, you know, and that's what that's how he differs from some of these dudes that just jump on the panels and then start their channels. No, he said at 15, he sat in the audience in the Black Manosphere and listened, you know, and became a good judge of character and took what he learned and had his own mind. You get what I'm saying? So my thing is you can learn some things from some people here. I mean there or wherever it is now, you know. And like me, I'm like eBlack. When people see me coming, they're like, oh shit, he about to come up here with some different shit. I'm not gonna go your route. I'm just not. I'm gonna respect you for your opinion. I'm not gonna get triggered about it. But guess what? Uh, if I see that, you know, you giving the wrong information, I'm gonna correct it.
Exactly, and that's what they hate about me. Because more than likely, you know, and first and foremost, I never come initially confrontational.
Well,
What
let me take
happens
that back.
is when I come up there, or let's say I'm in the chat, or when I come, or I will say what I believe in. I'm always going to state how I move and what I believe in. Since this is we gotta follow everybody and all this type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a follower. Innately, I'm just not. So I'm not going to just get on the board of whatever train, whatever panel I'm on. Oh, I go to this panel. Oh, I like everything this person said. I'm rocking with this person. Oh, I go on this panel. I like everything with this person said. I'm rocking with this person. Oh, yeah, what they said is the truth. Oh, yeah, what they said is the truth. I'm not going to be all phony and go everywhere, switching up, riding everybody, surfing everybody wave, jumping on everybody trend, all that other bullshit. I just never grew up that way. The men that raised me didn't raise me to be that type of man. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what I noticed, especially right after Kevin Samuels died, when I saw a lot of people
trying to be like him.
A lot
And
of
thought they were gonna take
guys.
his place.
What happened was they actually was crying. They were upset. They were hurt, and I'm like, oh shit, this shit was real for y'all. And then it struck me so bad. I'm like, damn, like, yo, we in worse shape than ever that y'all came on here. And this nigga really was y'all fucking daddy.
But see, here's the problem, brother. And I was gonna say this earlier about the movement versus an organization, right? Movement versus organization. A movement, right?
And he became y'all godfather and all this type of shit. I'm like, God damn. See, me, look, I had my father, I had my grandfather. I was raised by
Godfather. That's some shit on the movement, man. That's some shit on the movement to me. I don't know about Godfather, but what I was saying about earlier was specific.
Let me finish what I was saying, and then you got it. So once I realized all that, I'm like, bro, And then I have to constantly remind them, like, I didn't grow up like how y'all did. You see what I'm saying? I did not have a male, masculine, a template to follow after. I had that. I still have it to this day. And my brother's father, my stepfather, still to this day, I can come to him in confidence and talk to him because he will always be my teacher because he has 30 years ahead of me as a man. He will always be my dad. And I thank God for him every day. But a lot of these dudes, they do not have that. They still don't have it to this day. And they damn sure don't know what it means to be a man, nor do they know the reason why they're even here. And that's a
See,
big
that's why I talk about the spirits, bro, because once again, I bring it back to the same point, brother. An organization in a movie, we was talking about the white manosphere earlier. They was talking about the pills, what Nino was saying about the red pills, and what E was saying about
The blue
about
pill,
like
the
all these
black
different
pill, and the pink pill.
all these different pills and these
them niggas
things,
on
right?
drugs.
Like, yeah, it's a lot of pills going on, like a lot of pill popping going on, you know what I'm saying? But like, I look at it like this. Fuck all that, right? An organization is an organization. for my way of coming up, nigga, like I'm a street nigga. Like when you got organization, that means conspiracy and jail time. So yeah, so it's a movement because when you got a head, they can cut the head off, and you better not be that head because even if everything going fair and right, guess what? Who get you in the mob? It don't be the niggas from the side of the road. They get your best friend or they get the capo to do you. See, this type of living I come from, I see that like every day. So shit, I've been wanting to get away from that type of situation because I want to bring the young brothers up in a better way. And I see these people analyze these folks, bro. I got male influences that it came my life and it showed me shit I didn't want to hear. Sometimes as a young brother, the lessons that they taught me at the time, I didn't want to hear. But I be damn, some of them died, and then their words got louder in my ear. Like, man, that nigga was trying to tell me right before I fucked up. So we have these experiences. We grew up a little different than them. Yeah, they don't have that. We didn't have no internet. I didn't have no internet. I know for sure. I was the nigga that was the hacker. I was the one that was hacking the school computer. They used to call me out of class to fix the goddamn computer. They ain't had no techs. I was the tech. You feel me? Call me out of class. I can't get my credits. They just fucking passed me because like, hey, he got to go fix the English teacher computer because can't nobody get their presentation. You know what I'm saying? Type of shit. But also the jock, also the gangster, the street nigga. I'm just doing what I'm doing, like hustler, man. Just natural hustler. I've been there in the streets, all that there. And what I noticed, bro, with the brothers that don't have it, because I see some of the younger brothers making the same bad decisions we used to make, but they didn't have that male figure to correct that shit. Or even in the correction of they didn't want to listen, but then the words got louder because after they made that bad decision, they thought, oh man, school don't know what he talking about, man. I've got all
But
these
you know
young
what though?
assholes. You know, I got this shit going. School don't know what he talking about. You know what I'm saying? No, he just bad because he ain't getting like I'm getting. So you'll think in your mind sometimes, like
Let me say
as
something,
as
Shelly.
a
Let me say
youngster.
something.
You
Let
feel
me
me?
say something real quick. Let me say something. Now, you got some of these brothers. They did grow up with fathers in the home, but the father wasn't present in the mind. You get what I'm saying? The body was there, but they wasn't there. So my thing is, if you have these same kind of brothers that spew out the same language about, okay, well, the father wasn't in the home. Okay. Yeah, but my father was in the home. Okay. Yes, your father was in the home, but your father may not have known how to be a father. And you thinking because he was there with you that you was taught some valuable lessons. Some of these guys don't have that. The father could be in the home and not teach the son anything because he don't know how to be a father. Half of the fathers don't know how to help a child with the homework, but he can give the boy some kind of life skills, as far as survival skills, work ethic. That's good too. But to sit down and be able to talk to him about certain things, about women. Maybe his mother ran the house. You get what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
ever
that
seen
happened.
that father where the dad just working, he bring the paycheck home and he can't even read the motherfucker?
Yeah, he giving her the paycheck.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
half of these dudes grew up like that too.
Well, that's the thing about it. When you talk about culture, what culture were you raised in? And we need to start develop as men. Like I was always taught that as men, we define our household, we define our reality. Like we have to start defining our reality. I think a lot of us are too scared of the kids, too scared to be men, too scared to truly praise God. We're too scared to do a lot of things, and that breeds a culture of just bullshit that doesn't really help. And that's why I don't think we're really truly ever gonna get to our truly authentic selves. Like, and I know I keep throwing these words out, but I really mean this shit, man. Like, on some real shit. Like man, I used to roam around Oakland all the damn time, man. I had to walk to West Oakland to Tech High, and I seen these kids in their face, and I was a young kid and I ain't had shit. You know what I mean? Like, so I ain't scared of shit. Like, I ain't scared of shit. I'm telling niggas, I ain't scared of shit. And I'm tired of us, like, really placating on, like, oh, we can't do this. We can't do that. We can't. It's like, no, I ain't never heard the word came from a man. Heard it so much. Like, it's disgusting. And we have
man,
all
bro.
the
I
tools.
couldn't
And we
even
live
say
in a,
that. I couldn't even
and
say
hold
that.
on. Hold on. And we live in a society to where we have the most opportunity to influence the most people without having to invest resources. The
Right.
Panthers had to invest human capital resources into the stuff that they had to do. Right now, all I have to do is create a post, and I can have this. I can feed a whole high school right now if I had the clout enough in for. So
Easily.
we have the cap we don't have to we have the biggest opportunity to do what we're supposed to and designed to do, which is why we need to have more authentic men pop up and really say, you know what, fuck that, I'm gonna make the sacrifice, I'm gonna say the right things, I'm gonna put my bid in, instead of just saying, you know what, fuck it, man, let them do them, I'm just gonna chill over here.
You know
That
And
what?
that
see
That's
that
why I'm
word
so
cake,
happy.
that word cake, bro. That's why I said I couldn't even say that, bro. Cause like my pops like you said cake, like dog, you can't use that. You feel me? You ain't no such thing as no cake, bro. Like you can't do it. It is like try. Like, dog, don't try, do it.
Do it. Yeah.
yeah
You feel me? Like they'll get on your ass like shit, this before the internet. This before all that there. See, you had to get it out the mud. You know what I mean? What no. And if you did like you said, bro, like today they do have the most like opportunity. And a lot of the younger kids, they have more of the TikTok influence, this here, but where they get it from? They get it from where they pumping it down their throat, the bullshit, right? And then here we arguing amongst each other about what flavor and tribe that we should come up shit with. Everybody trying to make leaders, and I was telling my boy like, shit. I told man, look, bro, I don't subscribe to those leaders. I feel like I'm from Texas, man. I like bosses. You a boss, I'm a boss. You a boss what you do, I'm a boss what I do. Nigga, shit. You ain't got to be no idiot underneath me. We all bosses. But everybody can't be a boss before they be an idiot. Somebody gotta take that damn choice. Build your shit up. Okay, now you can move your shit around. You got a damn talent. You can move shit around. You get shit done. You feel bam. You give up. You don't gotta be in front of everything. You can be behind the scenes.
There you
But
go.
make your shit hit.
A real leader ain't always have don't always have to be seen. His work show for itself. And like even myself, I do consider myself a leader because I got a lot of people that looks up to me, and I'm talking about in the real world. Now, in particular, um, I'm careful about what I do on my channel because I have professors that use my shit in their classes. So, eBlack, I get where you're coming from. This is a whole school right here. Like you just said, you could do a whole series of things that could give life skills and life lessons on some of these topics that you talk about.
and that's why. but at the same time, I understand the balance. I'm having fun with it. I never came into this to be like I tell people. I didn't come to be your favorite, a podcaster's favorite podcaster. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I came into it with a different mindset, so I'm
Well,
enjoying
well,
it.
with the things that you do so well, I say separate your very, very good stuff that's teaching away from the bullshit. And I'm learning to do that because I slipped up in the documentary I did called uh Just Pearly Things, how I finessed the black manosphere. And I had a few words for a couple of people. Just watch it, you'll see. And that's something you have to get me out of my bag to do that because I don't fuck with folks, you know.
Oh,
But yeah,
but yeah, man. Hey, man, let me shut this hole down.
all right.
If I don't get no sleep, I'm not gonna have a show tomorrow.
Hey, look, man. I appreciate you letting me up. I've been subscribed to you for a minute. We talk back and
Hey,
forth, in the
appreciate
chat
it.
and everything. And I've been subscribed to you for a minute. But go do the same for me. You got mine.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, yeah.
narratives and dialogues.
I'm gonna check you out, man. Cause I don't be knowing who be really on the real. I don't know who be really having channels,
Hmm.
and I just be in my own world, man. I try not to get caught up.
Yeah,
You
but
know what I mean?
but get to know the people that really support you, though. Real talk, the ones that put comments in your chats, even after the streams. The ones you see often, that frequent, that speak to you. That's how I get to know folks.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm like this in real life, man. I truck a deuce, and I be like, man, holla at y'all later.
I feel it. I feel it.
It,
Definitely.
it don't be personal. I see you right now. I hit the subscribe right there.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, Shadow man, I
Yeah,
talk to
bro,
you
get
soon,
some
brother.
rest, man. Shit, I'm
You
out here,
too.
man. I'm later than probably all of y'all right now, but shit, I got me some extra rest today. I ain't had to go to my regular job, so shit. Hey, look here, man. Y'all get some rest, man. I appreciate you having me up, bro. It's some good thing, man. Every time I come through, man, it's love, man. Coffee, man. You already know, bro. Every time I come through, you speaking on some real, bro. And like I say, bro, you know what I'm saying? If I could just give one word, bro, you know what I'm saying? If they could, like I say, man, you clip that shit up, series it up, bro. We gotta start putting some of these voices, man, that's a little more positive on that. Like you say, you gotta be balanced, bro. And I hear a lot of that unbalanced, and I don't like it. And that's why I'm telling my man's like, bro, these leaders and all this old shit there, bro. This cult shit. Like, I ain't with that. Coffee will tell you, you already know, but I do shit. I don't even tell people what I do. Coffee
Sure
will
don't.
be what to tell you. I been,
Yep.
said doing some shit, you feel me? But I don't speak on everything because ain't nothing to be said about it all the time. You
Yep.
feel me?
He
You
behind the
know?
scene on a lot of different stuff like me. We've helped people, even on their channels.
Man, I appreciate. Look. Like
Yeah.
I said, man, I appreciate all the help. I try not to be as YouTube introvert as I am, as much as I am.
But you
But
know what though? Ain't nothing wrong. Let me say this before I go. Ain't nothing wrong with being an introvert. It keeps you out of a whole lot of shit. But at the same
man,
time, uh, I tell some of these dudes that even be on, that got channels, try to acknowledge the people that support you,
yeah,
for the simple fact that, and because some of them, they think they're getting so big to where they can't even acknowledge a super chat or a cash app, and that comes from that ignorant shit that they be doing over there on the Fight Club.
yeah.
Well, well,
Everybody want to stack up like them. I'm like, man, they got the bag and they dipped. Hey, and salute. Hey, and salute to that though. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
hate on
yeah,
that nigga. And the way
uh-uh.
they did it so oof. So I
Yep.
appreciate like I said, I ain't hating on that nigga
Hey,
getting their
I got
money.
some
Yeah,
stuff in
nah, get
place.
that money, man. Get that money. Hey, it is what
Get
it
that
is.
money, man. I smiled every time. I was like, man, that's my Frisco partner getting that bag. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, and you got another one right here too.
Yeah, we all need, and that's what I was telling somebody else. I was like, man, if you see two Baltimore people pop up on a panel, they gonna be clicked up. If you see two New York niggas, they gonna be clicked up. Everybody
Well, I
clicked
don't know
up,
now.
but
New York niggas don't be liking each other no more like they used to.
yeah, but I'm just saying, man. they still gonna be on that Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy. They
Yeah,
gonna be on that shit. Like
yeah.
us from the Bay, it just man, I didn't try to put some niggas on from the Bay, man. That shit, I gave up on that shit, man.
Yeah, that don't work because they ain't used to having that. Because trust me, it's a lot of podcasters that are out here, you know, and a few of them they are in that I put together in the documentary, the Pookies and the Ray Rays. Is there a place for us? Watch it. You'll see perfect timing podcast is in it. Uh, a couple of dudes from Richmond is in it. You know, and they got channels.
Yeah, I'm about to check that out, bro. Shit, I would definitely go over there and check that out, bro, for sure.
All right, man, I'm gonna get down. I appreciate this. This was really good tonight.
All right, man. I appreciate y'all. Look, let me cut this shit off. I appreciate y'all.
All right, be easy, bro.
Hey, this was a motherfucking record for me, shit, and I didn't even try. And y'all made it easier for me, man. I appreciate it.
All right, man. What, bro?
Peace.
Good. Good. Good.